Feeling really good. Good to be back in Wijk and Zee, of course.
It's a special tournament and I'm happy to play here.
They are the best players in the world.
I'm ready to go.
It's the youngest field ever. I'm the oldest participant for the first time.
Very strong and very young.
But I guess it also opens up quite a bit of opportunities if you play well.
A lot of tough fights with the other top grandmasters.
I've been here like 8 years ago in the challenger sections. Just very nice to once get a chance to play in the Masters.
It can be physically tiring when you play the game 6 hours every day.
So many young people. I mean, you have Yagiz who is 14 years old. Really crazy.
I'm very excited and happy. Any tournament I play, winning is the goal.
You have to be sharp at the board.
And ready to fight.
Welcome to the 88th edition of the Tata Steel Chess Tournament. The players are ready. The stage is set. Let the games begin.
Hello, welcome to round 10 of Tata Steel Chess. 4 games remaining and the final stretch is very much upon us. 2 sole leaders, 1 in the Masters, 1 in the Challengers, and from now on, every result has its consequences. I'm your host, International Master Ivanchuk, and I'm here with analyst, grandmaster, and a man who always has an opinion. Grandmaster Jan Gustafsson, and we are here broadcasting live from the Café des Zones alongside our rather fabulous audience. You can give us a cheer. Yay!
That was loud for like 4 people.
It was loud, and I appreciate the enthusiasm. So
what we got today?
well, after yesterday's dramatic day, where we had 4 decisive games in the Masters, take a look at this. I mean, I think that this is the prelude to something big.
We shall see. Is it the storm before more storm, or what's going on?
Yeah,
Praggnanandhaa won a chess game.
he did get onto the winning scoreboard, and he was very much relieved with that long endgame grind against Aravindh. But for Jordan van Foreest, he made the locals happy as he took down Vincent Keymer and finds himself in shared 2nd place. Also great news for fans of 14-year-old, I mean, to me this is always surprising, Erdogmus, who defeated Van Nguyen, and also a victory for, and I guess this makes you happy, Jan, Matthias Bluebaum.
Yeah, doesn't make Gukesh happy, the world champion, who's now joining the ranks of the disappointed together with Vincent Keymer, Arjun, and Praggnanandhaa, who are all there together on 4 out of 9, or -1, as we call it, our rating favorites. So they won't be happy. But the Uzbeks are having a good time still.
They are having a great time there in the land of the happy, I would say, on the first half of the standings. Nodirbek Abdusattorov, he's still in the lead. It's only by half a point, though. He's on 6 points behind him. Just a whisker away, we have 3 players on 5.5 points. Vachier-Lagrave, Erdogmus, and Jordan van Foreest.
Jordan, the veteran, 26 years old in the leading group.
And in, yeah, I mean, that's just such a ridiculous thing to say, but it's true. And the Challengers, we also had another bloody day with a lot of decisive victories. Max Warmerdam, in a sensational result, he played fantastic chess. He took down tournament leader Marc-Andrea Maurizi. But for Andy Woodward, just 15 years old, he went into round 9 sharing the lead. He came out of it in the sole lead as he took down Daniel Yuffa. And we have it there. Andy Woodward, 7.5 points, cannot relax, even though he has a tremendous score, because we have Aydin Süleymanli behind on 7 points, and Marc-Andrea Maurizi might have lost, but he's still there in the mix with 6.5 points.
I still believe in Ivanchuk lurking there with 6 points. I hope he will be able to get his 30,000 steps during the game today while reaching 7 points.
30,000 steps. Which one would you prefer? The steps? The points?
You gotta have both, but Ivanchuk is prioritizing the steps for sure.
Okay. Well, okay. We'll see whether those steps mean points, as it's getting close. 4 rounds remaining. Anything can happen. The storm, after the storm, after the storm. We'll see. Let's take a look at the top 4 roads to victory, as we see who is lying ahead in wait for them. Nodirbek Abdusattorov, he will play Vladimir Fedoseev today. Then I think it's quite the gauntlet of Jordan van Foreys and Matthias Bluebaum and Arjun Erigaisi. And I'm thinking back to 2023 when Nodirbek was taken down by Jordan in that last round.
A long time ago, he will have learned his lesson, but I am a bit curious, which program do you consider the easiest? Let's have a look. Sindarov has tied Ivan in the last round, but big battle today against Jordan. Jordan himself looks like a pretty tough schedule with Sindarov, Nodirbek, Arjun and Pragg.
Well, I don't think you get any easy pairings. And I don't envy any of them, the task ahead.
I envy all of them. Erdogmus, Gukesh, Giri, Fedoseev and Bluebaum. What are his odds? Did a 14-year-old ever win the Wijk Masters?
I think he would be the youngest ever player to have won the Masters. It would be sensational if he does it.
Yeah, that would be a record that sounds hard to beat. You never know when the challengers. We also have a 15-year-old in the lead, but to win this at 14 would be unheard of, no?
It would be absolutely groundbreaking, but you never know. Things are being shattered on a daily basis. Let's take a look at the pairings for today. We've had a sneak preview of the top 4, but let's have the full oversight. For Aravindh, he's having a very tough ride here, but he's playing another tail-ender, Van Nguyen. Vincent Keymer, can he bounce back? Yesterday he suffered a defeat. He plays Arjun Erigaisi, and we have also in the middle huge matchups.
I'm following the live rating list, which I understand is maybe not the priority of the players here, but Vincent has a tiny lead for the 4th spot over both Erigaisi and Abdusattorov. So this game today could shake up the live top 10 a little bit.
Also for Matthias Bluebaum, he's inching ever closer to that 2,700 rating. And who knows, he might go into the candidates with a 2,700 stamp to his name.
Yeah, would be nice. Less of a target on your back if you have the 7 there.
And let's take a look at the challengers. And for Andy Woodward, he has a half-point lead. He is playing black against Vasil Ivanchuk. The steps, the points, the prizes.
Is that oldest versus youngest?
Yes.
Is
But
Andy Woodward the youngest?
no, he's not the youngest.
Faustino we got, he looks even younger.
Yeah, he is.
He's like 9, isn't
He's 12.
Ah,
12
close enough.
and quite very, very famous. Also there we have another teenager, Liu Miaoyi. She's just 15 years old. Yesterday she won her game after a 6-round losing streak, but she has black pieces against Owen Lamy. And for Aydin Süleymanli, he plays black against Daniel Juffer. If he wants to keep toe-to-toe with Andy, he will have to continue his winning ways.
Not so easy to win on demand with black against a solid player like Juffer, but he hasn't had the greatest tournament, so what do you think? Andy's just going to win the whole thing? He scored 7.5 out of 8. That's quite convincing.
So yeah, 7.5 out of 9.
Yeah, he lost the first one.
Yeah, he had a blip and then poof, he's off like a rocket. I mean, to be fair, he looks almost untouchable. His play is very natural, very direct, very impressive. And as we can see, the crowds, they are gathering there in the playing hall. We already see Ivanchuk.
See, he's cheating. He's getting steps in before the game.
Allowed.
It's probably allowed, yeah.
And any other player?
No, it's just him.
All alone. Interesting.
There's Carissa Yip. Is that her?
That is indeed Carissa Yip. Yesterday, Carissa drew a 1 rook and pawn ending. She is on the hunt for her 3rd and final Grandmaster norm. There's a lot on the line for her if she gets it, because not least she will win, or she will get $100,000 bonus for winning the Jeannie Sinkfield Award.
You get $100,000 for a GM title now?
Yes, in the US you do. If you're an American female.
Where do I send the invoice? Ah, okay.
Yeah, you kind of need to make a few changes, Jan.
Yeah.
Okay, well, the action is brewing. We're going to go straight to Fiona and see what it's like on the floor.
Hello and welcome to the Morian. It's already round 10. We are getting very, very close now to the final weekend of this event. And I'm here today with a very special friend. We just met yesterday, right? Tell me, what's your name and where did you come from?
Zinedine, I come from the Netherlands.
From the and where in the Netherlands?
Amsterdam.
From Amsterdam. And so Zinedine, is it your first time coming here to Wijk and Zee?
No.
No?
But I play here a rabbit tonight.
Oh.
But this is the first Tata Steel.
Okay, so you are a chess player and it's your first Tata Steel. How did you like it so far? You're also here yesterday, right?
Yeah. I'm very mood. Slepperig.
You enjoyed it?
Yeah.
Did you have yesterday you told me that your favorite player is Nguyen from the Czech Republic, right? Yesterday was a tough game for him, but did you enjoy watching everything?
No.
No, you didn't enjoy watching him lose? No. Today, let's see actually, where is he playing today? Did you already find his table? Do you know where he's sitting?
I think there.
Over there,
yeah.
Okay. And why do you like to stand here to see when the players arrive?
Yeah.
Yeah? There is Anish. Do you like Anish as well?
No.
No. Who is your favorite player? Who do you like? Do you like Magnus, or who's your favorite?
Magnus, Erwin, Ricardo.
Oh, Erwin, you have a fan over here.
My favorite player.
Thank you.
Well, Zinedine, it's so nice to have you here. I hope you have a lot of fun today, okay?
Yeah.
And I'll see you. Is today your last day, or you're staying a bit longer?
I stop Sunday.
You're here until Sunday?
Yeah.
Until the end?
I camping.
Oh, are you playing as well?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize. And how is your tournament going?
I not good.
Not
I won.
Okay, but one win is already nice. I wish you good luck today.
Thank you.
Okay, and we are gonna see You're welcome. Have a nice day. Okay, so I see another fan. Can I ask your son a couple of questions?
Yes, he's there.
Yeah. Hi, what's your name?
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice to meet you. Is today your first day here?
He doesn't speak.
Oh, he doesn't speak. Okay.
No, he's playing the 10 rounds.
Okay.
But we're on an invitation of the Tarantella.
Ah.
He's a chess player as well.
Okay. Well, good luck, Johnny.
Thank you.
We see the Tarantella people over there. Let's walk over to them because they, of course, If you haven't been to Wijk and Zee, there is one famous restaurant here that everyone knows. That restaurant is the Italian restaurant Tarantella, and the owners happen to be here today. So let me just ask them a quick question. Ricardo, can I ask you a quick question on the live show?
Again?
Yeah, I know. Oh, come here, come on over. Hi. I was just explaining to the live broadcast that restaurant Tarantella, everyone who's been to Wijk and Zee knows it, right?
Yeah.
What does it mean to you in January when the tournament comes again? How is it different for the restaurant?
Yeah, it's like we see all the faces, we recognize everyone. They come every year, and it's so funny to see them here, and they eat at our place. So funny.
It's funny.
In other conditions.
Yes.
Yeah, of course, yes.
But it's one of the great things about Wijk and Zee. I mean, I'm sure in the past Magnus has been to your restaurant. I mean, who are all the big names that you have seen at the restaurant? Can you name some?
Yes, Jan Timman, Magnus Carlsen, of course, Kasparov. Yeah, all the big names from the past. Karpov, they came all in the restaurant. So, Anand, of course, Mr. Anand, very lovely guy.
Very, very nice. Well, it's so great to have you here. Again, if you're going to come to Wijk and Zee someday, it is the place to eat Tarantella. So great to have you. Enjoy your day.
Thank you very much.
And we are going to move on to Anastasia Sorokina, our special guest today. Anastasia, welcome. You are, of course, an international arbiter. You've been an arbiter at all the biggest tournaments. You're also the chairwoman of the Women's Commission for Feday. And it's your first time in Wijk and Zee. Welcome. What are your first impressions?
That's fantastic. Thank you very much. I'm very glad to be here. And this is a special place for me because my uncle won the tournament back in 2077. I think it was category B tournament, but still.
1977, you were saying.
Yes. Yeah, it's just a special meaning for me to be here, of course, because my chess story started from him.
Yeah, and I mean, usually, as I said, you've worked at, the World Championship matches, candidates, all the biggest tournaments, but here you are as a guest. What are you especially looking forward to?
First of all, of course, I'm very glad to be here because they're very strong players playing, but also I'm very glad that it's a lot of ladies playing as well, so this is make me happy as well. But this is a little bit unusual role for me to be as a guest, so let's see how it will go.
And maybe we just have a minute or two left. You, as I said, work with a lot of women projects, but also in the Social Commission. What's upcoming for you this year? What big projects do you have?
We have Olympiad this year, and the main point is we hope to send the refugee team first ever time to the Olympiad. This is what we want to concentrate, and of course increase number of the women's team playing in the Olympiad.
That would be fantastic. So two very exciting projects coming up, and the fact that, the Olympiad, I think, in Uzbekistan is going to be very special, right?
For sure, absolutely.
Well, Anastasia, I think it's about your time to hit the gong. Have you been prepared? Are you going to hit the gong hard?
I'm a little bit worried. It's my first experience, so I hope we will find a cooperation.
I'm sure it will work great. Well, Anastasia, thank you so much.
Thank you.
It's really a pleasure having you here. And the music is starting. So good luck and great to have you here. And we are going to go into the playing hall.
Dames en heren, ladies and gentlemen. Vandaag is het woensdag alweer, woensdag 28 januari. Today's 28th of January, time is flying. It's already the 10th round in the Masters and Challengers. De 10e ronde in de Masters en Challengers. En de 6e ronde ook alweer in de 10-kampen. 6th round in the 10 players all play all amateur events. Tomorrow, by the way, is a free day for all of us, for organization, amateur section, and our Masters and Challenges. So then you can reload the battery for the last 3 rounds. And then on Sunday we will see who is the big winner in Wijk and Zee this year. Commentaar, zoals altijd in Café de Zon. begint rond deze tijd, wordt vandaag gegeven door Jovanka Hauska en Jan Gustafsson. Live commentary in Café de Zon, Our New Neighbors, by Jovanka Hauska en Jan Gustafsson. Dan weer het bekende punt, de telefoons. U mag geen telefoons gebruiken in de speelzaal. Ook niet voor het maken van foto's, ook niet om af te rekenen in het bandje. Het is gewoon streng verboden en onze arbiters zullen daar streng op toezien. The use of cell phones in the playing hall is strictly forbidden, also for spectators. I don't think I have to explain still why, but please have a close watch on it. Don't use them, don't let them see. Visible. Okay, the gong. Before I go to the charming lady who will hit on the gong, I will also say hello, warm welcome to the people of Tarantella, the Italian restaurant. Many of you eat there during the tournament, and it's a huge tradition that they will visit the tournament for one day, and that is today. Welcome to our friends. Then the hit on the gong will be done by Anastasia Sorokina. She's a well-known arbiter in many strong and important FIDE events, and also in the tournament of our friends of Norway Chess. So Anastasia, after your hit on the gong, the games can start. Good luck and enjoy.
When the gong strikes, that can only mean one thing here at Wijk. The games are beginning. And we already see the opening moves being played. Vincent Keymer with the white pieces. And here we have young Erdogmus, just 14 years old, playing white against Gukesh. Their last encounter was a draw at the Feday Grand Swiss. But there the colors were reversed. And we mention it. Well, I mention it because I'm pretty obsessed by the fact that we have a 14-year-old in the mix here. A 14-year-old here is shattering the records. You know, he is also tied for second place. And what are we going to see next, Jan?
I don't know. It's refreshing to have some young players. He's playing this old guy, the reigning world champion Gukesh, who I don't know, or almost 20 already. Therefore, some fresh blood can only do good, but the fresh blood is playing very, very solidly today, showing some respect for the elders, choosing the 4 knights, which at this level, more often than not, is sort of meant as... Do you mind a draw today? Like if black goes knight to d4 here, I'm sure Yas has something in mind, but there are some theoretical lines where all the pieces disappear. Maybe he has to get used to his new position. He's played solidly the whole event, but when there was a fight, Yas has been tremendous.
He has been tremendous, and I really like the fact that you just referred to Gukesh as an elder. Gukesh,
elder statesman.
Exactly, Gukesh, I think barely out of his teens. And Erdogmus, just 14 years old. In the challenges, we have 15-year-old Andy Woodward leading the pack as well. Take a look at this tweet from Mike Klein. It says there's a very real chance that the 2026 Chess Kid Youth Championship will feature the winners of the 2 sections of Tata Steel Chess. And he's referring to Andy Woodward, who's currently leading the challenges, just 15 years old. And it's insane, actually, that the Chess Kid Youth Championship would feature Erdogmus, Andy Woodward.
That's crazy. Like, I was going to watch the Chess Kid Youth Championship no matter what, of course. But if it has 2 winners, I mean, that'd be even more fun. And bishop to b4 from Gukesh, keeping the symmetry. Trying to... I don't know if he's trying to keep play in the position or if he wasn't expecting this from Yas, who normally plays the Spanish or sometimes the Italian. So let's have a look what's going on. Castles, castles, and knight to d5 blitzed out, which is somewhat rare line, but I'm assuming...
Wasn't this like the old recommendation? Put a knight on d5 and off you go.
You always know all these rules. What recommendation is that? Put a knight on d5 and off
Okay.
you go. Which book did I miss this time?
You're aging me, Jan. I think it might be BCO or NCO.
All right.
From a long time ago.
Wasn't familiar with that.
Okay.
But what happens if we take the knight on d5? Pawn
Knight,
takes,
take it.
And I was thinking, you know what? Let's keep the symmetry.
Are you going to do the same?
Why not?
Well,
Looks funny.
okay. Well, you can just take it, and then, as you mentioned, knight takes, pawn takes, and then I guess you do something else.
Yeah, you could also go pawn to e4 here. Now, clearly Erdogmus has prepared this, but I still get the feeling that he's trying to simplify and not allow Gukesh to get a sharp game today. We will see. Gukesh normally, even if it doesn't help his chances, is looking for a fight. We've seen it yesterday against Bluebaum, but pretty much in every game he plays. In his World Championship match against Ding, he kept avoiding move repetitions, even in worse positions. So he's always a tremendous fighter. But yes, it's not making it easy.
Well, also, let's not forget that Gukesh lost yesterday. And he, as you mentioned, is a fighter by nature. And he'll be wanting to get his revenge, right? Isn't that what every chess player wants, right? You lose a game, I'm going to ask the audience, you lose a game, and you get back on the board, and you're like, oh, I want my revenge. I want to make myself proud. Am I the only one here who feels
I have
like
no idea
this?
what you're talking about. Like my drive to make a draw becomes even stronger after losing.
Okay, well,
Especially, but if you lose two, then you're supposed to make a draw, right? That's what they taught me.
it's a,
Isn't
yeah,
that
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ancient wisdom. I read some books as well. They said after you lose two games,
true,
make
it's
a
true.
draw.
You stop the bleeding. You stop the bleeding. You go all solid. But yeah, I'm talking about the day after you lose. The day after you lose, you're kind of like, you just want to get back in there and start fighting. No.
All right.
Okay. I'm the only one. Hang on, I gotta ask the audience. What was the question? So when you lose a game, do you guys want to be back in the ring, fighting it out, playing some aggressive chess? Pause. Okay.
It's not legal, but aggressive.
Aggressive, yes.
We need to move the pawn first.
It's a nice idea. You often see when you start playing chess, you often see like bishop coming out to g5. I once did some teaching at a school tournament, and literally every game almost started like this.
Bishop c5.
Okay,
sorry.
okay.
That is possible. I'm a bit concerned to revisit the bishop g5 topic here. If white could now get some cruel intentions, play pawn to d4, and if we take, this looks unpleasant, this pin. So I have a feeling you can't really let this knight live there for too long.
No, I think you've got to take it.
Yeah.
And get rid of such a beast. You're going to be disappointed in me now, yeah, but I have a rule. Yeah, a little rule.
Always take a knight on d5?
Yeah, if there's a piece on your half of the board, I feel like you should be possessive about your half of the board. And if your opponent puts a piece there, you got to try not to let it live comfortably.
Okay, I'll remember and ask you about that rule as we go through the games of the day. Let's see what else we have. Gotta check in on Vincent Keymer against Arjun Erigaisi, world number 4 and number 5 in our highest rated encounter of the day. And the position is boring, but what is very surprising is that Vincent went 1e4. He does this every now and then, but it's way down on the list behind c4, d4, knight f3, how he usually starts. So maybe he said, I've had enough of all these positional games. I'm sitting here at -1. Let's play 1e4. Arjun, who's great at surprising himself, he won't expect that one.
That's right. So e4, but he found himself, if you kind of fast forward, in one of these really solid
That's
positions.
also Vincent's favorite opening, the Marshall, so now he's playing it from the other side. He goes pawn to d3. Sort of a modern line. Rook e1 used to be more common, but d3 is just as established now. Pawn to d6 and pawn to c3. Also, sort of a new trend. They used to play a3 or a4 here more often. But Vincent is saying, I just want a nice quiet little chess game. Go rook e1, knight bd2, knight f1, knight g3, maybe d4. And now after black did all the quote-unquote normal moves, it's normally decision time. Do you go for knight a5 followed by c5? Do you play knight b8? We've seen Erdogmus and also Andy Woodward use this knight b8, knight b7 maneuver in earlier rounds. Do you do nothing? Nothing often means like h6, rook e8, bishop f8. Do you draw more arrows? Probably no. These are the questions.
Those are the questions. And if Arjun goes rook e8, the question then becomes, will we see a threefold repetition?
Never.
Never.
Vincent, he's like you. After he loses, he gets even angrier, bloodthirsty. So no, that will not happen.
That will not happen. Okay, yeah, that one for sure will not happen. Instead, Arjun is also on -1, so he's going to be looking for a game at least. So decision time, knight a5, knight
What's he
b8.
looking at? He's looking up.
There's a bird that's just flying around.
I don't think so. What was it? I always forget. If you look to the upper left, you're trying to remember something, no?
Yeah, there's hang on, let me.
He's looking to the upper right. Ah.
Yeah, there's one as upper left. Isn't it upper right? You recall. Maybe someone in our audience is good with the.
They have to look up to see us.
That is true. We are on a stage. They're on a stage. So if anyone remembers the rule, then do shout out. Remember, we welcome any suggestions, any moves, anything you want to ask us. We are here. So I will check for you.
All right, Arjun taking his time here. Quiet game. Vincent surprised him, but it also means that Vincent is not playing on his turf because he's not used to these e4, d3 structures. Where shall we go next? Maybe?
Bird's eye view. And let's have a look at our local heroes. Jordan yesterday played a fantastic game.
Yeah. At Keymer's expense, but he crushed him, was completely winning after like 16 moves. And Jordan van Foreest in a good place today in our top clash against Sindarov. And what's going on here? Pawn on a6?
Yep, pawn on a6 being played. And there we're seeing taking on d5, which is kind of like the main response, right?
Yeah, pawn on a6 is a thing. Mainly threatening d takes c4 and then trying to hang on to the pawn with b5, therefore asking white to commit to c takes d5, or sometimes I even play pawn to c5 here. But c takes d5 is the main move, and black is arguing, so this good old Karlsbad structure, a6 will be a half useful move, and here white also cannot go bishop to g5, which you would play if a black knight was here already. Therefore, you're sort of waiting with that. Knight to f3, and now it's decision time yet again. Knight f6 would be met by bishop g5, which is another theoretical line. Pawn to c6 is possible to continue playing the waiting game, but then white is some e4. And a certain Magnus Carlsen, he once played pawn to h6 in this position, in Wijk even. And it looked like he was trolling. He was playing against Shankland, but that is actually also a serious idea, just trying to stop the bishop from coming here. Sort of preparing knight to f6 without the pin.
Yeah, well, h6 these days, instead of a6, is also, I wouldn't say serious, but it's there as an option. Same idea.
Computer likes moving his flank pawns. Not what they told me in the old books, like develop pieces, castle. Times are changing. But why is Jordan thinking? He went for this a6, c takes d, and knight f3 is the most common response. He should have something in mind. And he went c6. Did he? Yeah.
Yeah.
c6 plate.
And now, again, well, you highlighted e4 as a move.
Yeah,
e4 gets very sharp, doesn't it?
Yeah, this is interesting. He's sort of challenging Sindarov to play this e4, which is a critical move, but Jordan is saying, I repeated this morning, and if you don't know details here, do you really want to enter this mess? Because the point is knight to g5, threatening bishop to c4, attacking this guy, and this can get very, very weird and messy. Like bishop here, I think you go bishop here, and black should not take, because then there's like scholar's mate attempt with a double attack. But of course Jorn knows all this, and he checked this. I don't know, maybe he doesn't want bishop e7, or he's thinking this position is fine. For Sindarov, it's not easy, even if you know this is the critical move, which he surely knows, to do this when your opponent announces, I know all the details.
Okay, so if you were white, what would you play?
I'd chicken out, play bishop f4 or bishop g5, probably bishop f4. Then black's point is now he wants to go bishop to d6 in one go. He's waited with knight f6, and he's saying, okay, if we get rid of these bishops, I get some more space for my pieces, I should be all right.
Okay, so Jan votes for keeping it simple with the bishop coming out to f4, g5. What do we think? Do we think Sindarov is actually going to go e4? I'm going to put the question to the audience. What do we think? Do you think we're going to see something aggressive or something quieter?
The problem is it's not that aggressive if your opponent knows the next 15 moves. Like even if you open the position, do you really ask a question there? Which is a bit of a contradiction. Sometimes the most principled aggressive move, if your opponent prepared it, actually is more likely to lead to simplifications. And the quieter move gives you more of a chance of a game.
Okay.
So I'm curious.
Yeah, I'm curious as well, because Sindarov is thinking e4 would take the game into well-analyzed areas, but as Jan has highlighted, it is pretty sharp. Shall we go back to our bird's eye view and check in on some of the other games? Because I'm also looking at Matthias Bluebaum and Anish Giri, because that one is
another
ugly.
Germany-Netherlands clash.
Yeah.
What is this position? Anish means business, going for some unbalanced.
Yeah, well, let's kind of do it again.
Oh, d4, g6. That's like very atypical for Anish, who's such a classical player. But he's saying, you know what, Bluebaum, I don't believe these 2700 just yet, and I need a win to enter the race for the top spots, so I will go g6. And he also does it because he's suspecting Bluebaum won't call him out with 2 e4 transposing to modern, because Bluebaum likes, he's a d4 player, he likes his c4, e4 positions, and Anish must have something very specific in mind.
Okay, well.
So c4 plate,
and
bishop, pawn to e4, taking the center, so far so good, pawn to d6, knight to c3.
And this is the moment, c5.
And c5 plate, spicing it up further. I played this most of my childhood, and I usually play knight to c6 here, but the position is not very good after d5, as I had to. Took me some 5 years to learn, but Anish has something else in mind. He goes c5, very provocative play from the Dutch number 1, asking Bluebaum to go pawn to d5, and Bluebaum does oblige. You could still go knight to e2. If knight f3, then bishop g4 is a bit annoying. But Bluebaum grabs the space, goes d5, and Giri shows his idea. Bishop takes c3, giving up the strong fianchetto bishop. B takes c, and pawn to e5, trying to block the position on the dark squares after he gave up this bishop.
And isn't this, right, where if white doesn't take on e5, the king goes walkabout in the middle of the board?
Does it?
Doesn't it kind of find a home on c7?
There's some lines of things really slow down where the king could walk over here. Yeah, it can happen. But white has a decision to make here. And once again, Anish is counting on this surprise effect. He won't play this every game. White could spice things up further with f4, which is a critical move. But being surprised, Bluebaum decides, no, I don't want to play this closed structure. I want to open things up. Goes d takes e6. Also fairly quickly, so probably Bluebaum has thought about this in the past. Bishop takes, and bishop d3. This is a weird position. White has these weak pawns, of course, but black has weaknesses as well on the dark squares around his king.
Yeah, but the speed with which Anish is playing also suggests that
Oh yeah, he's still in book.
is still in book, and everything has been predictable.
Yeah, knight to f6 plate. He's not afraid of the pin just yet because he can go h6 and then unpin with g5 and the bishop. Wouldn't have done much, so Bluebaum keeps developing. Knight goes to e2, keeping an eye on this guy, and also maybe leaving his f-pawn open. And he shows he's prepared, blitzes out the computer move knight to h5, now stopping bishop to g5.
Yep.
Castles and knight to c6. And I think he got what he wanted. I mean, white might be slightly better according to the computer, but there are weaknesses, and those aren't easy to provoke against a solid d4 player. So he's taking risks in order to play for a win with the black pieces here.
Yeah, he is taking big risks. So, like, I'm kind of curious about this type of position because as white, I can't help myself. I'm like looking at your f4, f5 business. Also might throw in rook b1 just for fun. Get some tempo. But what is white's plan here?
That's the big question. And I'd be slightly uncomfortable with white, even if you know that white is better here, like 0-30, the computer says. But it's not that obvious what you do, and also to prove that you're better, you have to do something aggressive. It's not like you can just, I don't know, draw some arrows.
Yeah,
Black squares are weak,
exactly.
but how do we use them?
That's why I have to put my club away. Stop suggesting f4, f5. I kind of want to start that demolition job right now.
The thing is, if this doesn't quote-unquote win, then it weakens a lot of squares. So it's very double-edged. And I can understand that Bluebaum is taking his time here. Actually, I mean, it will depend on the outcome of the game, but if it doesn't go well for him, we can call him a bit naive for running into Anish's prep here with his e4, while you could have played much more solidly with knight e2 or even knight f3 followed by knight c3.
Okay, well, it's a complex position and it's not entirely clear what white is going to be doing. So Bluebaum is certainly going to be feeling uncomfortable, especially because Anish has barely used any time. So it's that time where we have to ask, who prefers white, who prefers black? So who prefers Anish's position? Who believes in him? Give me a yeah. Well, there's a few people.
Sound like one guy.
No, it wasn't one guy. I'll have you know. There are about 3 of you there. And then 2 things that Matthias is doing well. Oh.
Begrudgingly.
There.
No, I agree with both camps. I think white should be slightly better, but to prove it, it's going to be very hard. So I think Anish is more comfortable here for sure.
Okay.
And we have a move. What move was that? Did he play f4? Wow.
Well, someone has been provoked.
But it's actually a bad move. Like if we look at the computer with rook b1 or f3, you could keep an advantage, while after f4, the computer already quite seriously prefers black. So Anish's strategy is paying off, because black is not going to castle into the attack. He's going to go queen e7 and then long castle. And white lost a lot of stability with his f4 as well. He lost bishop g4, f5, maybe even g5. f5 is never really a threat unless it wins material. So
right.
Just give up these squares. So f4 also restricted his own bishop from getting any business done here.
But somehow it's like very provocative what Anish has just done. You kind of really want to go for it. But yeah, now I understand that f3 actually is the easiest way to play. Probably, you can go bishop e3, bishop f2, and try to take the dark squares by doing some maneuvering. But because of the doubled c-pawns, somehow or other I would feel a sense of urgency.
Yeah, it's also a bit of a defensive move, maybe stopping knight e5, but what can I say?
It's not
According
good.
to the all-seeing eye, it's very, very serious
Mhm.
inaccuracy. And the good news is, if your opponents start thinking, on one hand, you know you didn't make a computer move because you would know the computer moves. On the other hand, you know you're no longer playing against Stockfish, but now it's mano a mano. Danish out of book after f4.
Okay. Okay, so the Dutch players, they are really entertaining us today. We already have this very provocative opening from Anish. And if we go back to our bird's eye view, you said you'd take the simple approach, but Javokhir Sindarov was like, no, e4 has been played.
Hang on,
And
where's
it's,
where's the game here?
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to highlight that e4 was being played, that's all.
Yeah,
That,
okay,
you know, we're going to see
Show me
something
yours.
sharp.
Yeah, well, I mentioned this d takes e knight g5, and here bishop e7 was the main move, I thought.
Mhm.
But Jordan blitzes out h6. I don't know,
Okay.
are you a fan of, what's it called, the alien gambit? Knight takes f7?
No, I don't like giving up material. Does anyone here like the alien gambit, which is when you just go knight takes f7, get the king out into the open? I feel like this comes with a kind of a clock like situation where your opponent has like 2 minutes on the clock and difficulty to figure things out. But I don't think anything like this will happen.
No, it doesn't seem to work. It's a bit tempting to bring the king out here, but also, once again, Jordan obviously also did his homework, and he will know knight takes f7.
Mhm.
Doesn't work if you play h6. So what's Sindarov thinking about if not knight takes f7? Bluebaum also confused.
Well, the queen could come out, right?
Queen h5?
Yeah, you know, get the pulse racing, because queen takes f7 might
but
happen.
the pulse will be racing for other reasons, because we go g6.
Oh.
And the queen has to go, and now
Yeah, there's a pin.
we pin the horsey. So this might backfire.
Big time. Okay, well, don't go queen h5.
No, you gotta
so,
take.
yeah, you got to take. You got to take. And, well, maybe just h6 wasn't expected. Bishop e7, this idea that you mentioned, a bit more mainline, and he's just kind of processing.
No, he's out of book, but he's being principled, which is nice, and also you could argue if it's practical or not, but at this level, I guess guys are also principled. He knows that a6, c6, the way to quote-unquote punish it is to open the position. He trusts himself. We've seen something similar, against Nodirbek yesterday, where Nodirbek also surprised him in the opening with this queen takes d5 in the Slav.
Mhm.
But Sindarov took his time and went for the most principled line and got a good position, so just has the confidence he can handle even Jordan's prep.
Yep.
Erwin looking bemused there, looking at the board.
Okay. And well, I'm seeing a lot of people
Everybody's
pacing
very
around.
curious.
Everyone is kind of curious. We see Aydin, Suleimanli, Erwin looking, Arjun also having a peek. But they've all
What's
moved
this
on.
crazy Dutchman doing?
Shall we just again look at Nodirbek Abdusattorov?
Nah.
No, it's just it's a Dutch.
Tomorrow.
Sorry, tomorrow. Tomorrow at 2 p.m.
Rest day tomorrow. But where's Nodirbek? Against Fedoseev. Oh, the good old Petrov debates. Fedoseev came prepared with the Petrov for this tournament. Got crushed in the first round by Hans Niemann. So everybody's sort of smelling blood and feeling like maybe we should check Vladimir if he's done his homework by now. So this is a main line, of course, bishop d6. Black has a choice here, and I'm not surprised because that's what he prepared. The bishop d6, I'm not sure if it's in Fedoseev's style, because it leads to a lot of very long, sharp variations where you can get tested move by move. And I'm wondering if he could make his life a little easier by playing another line here, bishop e7, bishop f5, knight c6. But okay, this is what he's going for. Pawn to c4, pawn to c6. Now white has a big choice. Rook to e1 is the main move. Knight c3 is possible. C takes d. But Nodirbek, who's also cunning, of course, goes queen to c2. Some old theory here, like bishop g4, knight e5. This is what the likes of Kasparov used to debate. But white is supposed to be a little better. Fedoseev goes knight to d7, offers the pawn. Abdusattorov says no, no, thank you. Will you take the pawn? It's a pawn.
Would I take the pawn?
Yeah.
Wow.
Free pawn.
Yes. Yeah, I am taking the pawn. Who else is with me? Who is taking the pawn as well? You've been offered a pawn in the opening. Can you give me a yeah if you're taking the pawn, or like, yaps, I've got some other supporters. Bishop takes knight. Yeah, let's have a look.
I heard nothing. You're accepting any
No.
noise already as
No.
confirmation.
I saw some raised hands. There was two people who were with me. Yes, you gave me the offer, and I said yes. Thank you very much.
All right. Nodirbek said no. He's saying keep your pawn.
But what is the idea if I did accept apart from getting the bishop pair?
Long-term compensation. Yeah, getting the bishop pair. Queen goes somewhere, and sometimes you have like crazy stuff. I have to admit, I don't know the theory here, but I could imagine even some crazy stuff like b5 giving another pawn, trying to fight for these squares.
And c5, unfortunately, is not a possibility because you have bishop takes c5. So
very true. Yeah. I'm not sure if b5 is the idea. Abdusattorov decided not to find out, but sometimes they give all these pawns and look for some counterplay.
And Fedoseev, though, he is a man that is all about the initiative. So I must admit, I think I would go for the safety first option, and knight c3 makes a whole lot of sense. So I'm with him there.
Also, I'm assuming both sides still know this stuff. Knight df6, rook to e1. He's saying, I still don't want to take, but maybe one day. Why not take now? Okay,
I guess the same stuff, right? Bishop pair.
Interesting, though, that you can just give a pawn. Compy says h6. Say, okay, I have two bishops. It's enough to hold.
Yeah. Okay, well, he didn't do that. He went rook e1.
Yeah.
Which is funny, because Fedoseev has literally been saying, have
Take it
the
already.
pawn, take it. So
Keeps attacking it.
yeah, and instead what we saw was bishop to e6, putting the pressure on c4. So c5 is a given, right?
Yeah, I think that's what he did. Bishop to c7. And the theme continues. White doesn't take. Now that he went c5, it no longer looks that tempting. Like here, I understand black has compensation when you get this nice square. Shouldn't be much. So what's his point? Because he clearly knows what he's doing. Knight to e5. He doesn't want to win the pawn. He wants to break the black construction by playing f3, chasing this knight away. And then if black has to take, his pieces are very active.
Yeah, I was going to say the knight doesn't have too many squares. So let's put that. Let's ask the question. So what is black going to play?
I do not know.
Rook
A bunch of
e8.
neutral moves that come to mind. Rook e8, h6. I guess you wait for f3 before you take. This looks sort of natural to me.
h6, okay, and then f3, knight takes.
I don't know how we take pawn or queen.
Okay, rook e, yeah, we could try rook e8.
That's an open file. It's doing even less on f8, no? Oops, sorry.
Let's just put the rook on e8. I also approve of that move. Rook e8, as suggested by our audience.
No, they're saying it does nothing. They're saying it's a horrible idea. I know, maybe it's true, maybe it's not a priority. It's for later. More pressing issues. But I agree. Then again, this guy is not a world beater either. No, but this looks pleasant for white. Now bishop g5 is there.
And the pawn on c5 is annoying, right?
Yeah, Abdusattorov asking questions.
And can you use, because Fedoseev is like such an aggressive player, I mean, can you go knight takes knight first and then just go for, I was going to say b6, but that would have blundered the c-pawn, so let's not suggest anything like that. But it goes to show, you know, you can't do your principal pawn breaks. Okay, so let's try h6 again.
Yeah, that looks like the most logical.
Stopping this pin.
You want to wait for f3 until you take white is not desperate to play f3, takes, And I don't know, to me b takes c looks more
It-
quote-unquote normal than
exactly, then you
queen
got-
takes.
And now knight to d7 is what I wanted to
Yeah.
do, because that knight was... I've got to follow my own rules, right? Which is the
Weren't
knight
your
is
rules
annoying.
like take them?
Yeah, exactly.
The rules say
no,
bishop takes
no,
c5.
I don't want to do that. I want to go knight to d7.
Sounds like you're playing it fast and loose with these rules.
Rules are there to be broken.
Wow.
I like rules, but I also don't like them at the same time. So very inconsistent. But that's the life of a chess player.
I don't think we can sort that out here today, but you should talk to somebody.
Well, thank you. In what way?
Up to you, whenever you're ready. Knight to d7, but
Okay.
yeah, this does make a lot of sense, I guess. Now
You go
White goes
f4, right?
f4.
And f5 incoming.
Well, yeah, maybe we're in time to simplify.
takes.
Not sure if f takes or d takes, because I kind of want to keep this option. But I thought something like this, and maybe black crawls out eventually. Still did
Mhm.
nothing for this rook, but one day, maybe will show up.
Yeah. And what you do is you resurrect the knight and you put it on h4.
Yeah.
So, just joking. Oh, are you okay?
Barely.
Oh
Just
no.
keeps falling out of my pocket.
Oh dear.
But Fedoseev, he's thinking. Looks a bit, I don't know, what is that look? Dreamy.
Well, okay, I did find out. So if you look to the upper right,
Uh-huh.
this is to do with visual construction, creating or imagining new images. So basically, it's the creative side of the brain, otherwise known as
Lying.
lying. Exactly. And if you look to the upper left, this is normally like remembering.
Right. So when you see these guys looking up in the opening, they look to the upper left, they're trying to remember what's theory. If they look to the upper right, they're out of book and trying to come up with something.
Yeah.
He
Checking
looks
the
at the
eyes.
board though, so it doesn't help us.
No, I think he's just considering. Somehow I get the vibe he's going to go h6.
Does look like
It does look
sensible move.
like he's going to be stopping some bishop to g5s in the air. Okay, so
All right, enough Petrovs.
let's move on to maybe pull up the bird's eye view, because let's just do a quick status, because I'm kind of curious about our Dutch friends in the challenges.
Wow.
Things-
Before we go there, just very quickly, because it
Mhm.
caught my eye. We've seen in the Erdogmus Gukesh game, Gukesh indeed did take e takes d, pawn to e4, knight to e1 was played, and knight to d4. Yas hasn't spent any time, so he's blitzing out whatever he's prepared here. Pawn to a4, knight takes, pawn to c6. What is this position?
Well, it's a bit weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no denying that. All of the minor pieces gone back. So let's push back. I mean, you got to free the knight from e1. c3 is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, looks normal. There's also some weird stuff here. But c3, bishop goes, I don't know. Here,
And then here I want a d4.
d4. Yeah, if e takes d, the knight gets out. That's pleasant. So
And
I
if you
know,
don't go
maybe
bishop c5, if you do
go somewhere else.
yeah, bishop I don't know, bishop d6, bishop c7, e7. Okay, and now here I'm stuck for a move, because I really don't want to go dc6 or bc6, because as white I'm literally developing the bishop on c8. So
Very strange stuff. And Yas is thinking, maybe. I mean, he was blitzing till here, so that's typically an indicator that he did not expect. c6. But I think it's good news for Gukesh if he got Erdogmus out of book. And the position, at least it's unbalanced in the sense that black has the two bishops and it ever opens. Knight on e1 looks weird.
But is it a big deal if you lose one of those pawns? And those words are not typical from me. Because you really don't want to go bc6 or dc6 or anything like that. So is it just go c3, d4 anyhow? Or d3, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. This looks normal and the computer has some ideas here, but they don't strike me as obvious, like d3, c takes d5, and ignore everything with knight c2 now, play a pawn down, and I'm sure he has some point that you will eventually regain it, but if he doesn't know this, is that obvious?
Not obvious at all. So, hands in the air. Who would rather be white here? I just want to get the feel for whether we're liking white's position or actually whether we're liking black's position. So I'm on the fence. Jan?
I don't know. Like, I can see the computer says it's equal, but without any prior knowledge, just looking at it, I think I'd take black. It looks easier to play.
Okay.
With this knight here.
Well, I've got to put it to our lovely audience. Who prefers to play white? One person. Okay. I like the outlier. Oh, another one over there as well. And another one. Okay, 3 people. Who prefers to play black? Oh, a lot more people voting for black.
Bishops. A lot of chess culture.
I'm also the same. Yeah, you know, I'm kind of feeling that Gukesh that is going to be the one who's going to get the upper hand here. He's also really confidently walking in the back. So Matthias is also looking. But let's take a pause from the Masters and check in on our favorites, our Dutch heroes.
Who's your favorite?
Dutch. I really like Max Warmerdam's style.
Oh.
So
here we are.
How is he doing? He is playing Ivic. As you mentioned, Ivic, a big theoretician. Really not having a good time here at Wijk on the chessboard.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe he's enjoying his nights at Klein Switzerland. But both these guys extremely well prepared. Max looking for a fight with d6, because if you want to play it more solidly, you can always play some c6, d5 setup even here. And d6, e5. Ivic also avoiding d4, some more direct stuff, goes d3. And we will get some typical English business. White often tries to push here, well, staying flexible, sometimes the pawn goes here. See how they do it. a5 stops that advance. He's preparing it. Rook to e8, potentially. Preparing knight f8 and d5 to strike in the center. And this is a typical idea. Pawn to e4. Looks a bit strange because you're blocking in your own bishop, but White is saying it's priority to stop d5. And I have a space advantage. Your bishop is also locked up. And White is dreaming of going h3, bishop e3, and then an eventual d4, cementing that space advantage.
But not an easy position for either side, I would say. It's quite tense. Still more fun to come. Can we check in on Vasil Ivanchuk against Andy Woodward? I'm kind of interested in this preview of the Chess Kid Youth Championship.
I know, you said you want to check with your Dutch favorites, and then we only looked at Max's game.
Sorry.
I feel bad for Erwin. What has he done?
He's got a boring position. Wait, it's not as exciting. Okay, so this one, maybe I shouldn't say that.
Okay, it is a bit boring.
Oh, hang on a second.
But he can
go
castle,
queenside. Okay,
can get more exciting.
I will eat my words. I apologize, guys. This is actually could get super spicy.
Erwin Lamy. I haven't done statistics, but he must be close to the record participant in the Challengers tournament. No, it feels like he's played a few Masters as well over the years. But how many Challengers has he played? Do we know? Like 20? 18?
18.
That is serious. Is that the record? Does anybody have more?
Well, we'll check. We have our statisticians on hand. working behind the scenes tirelessly. We'll find out who is the player who's played the most in the challenges.
It's not his best challengers that we can see from the score, but he won yesterday. And today, of course, with the white pieces, big rating favorite, he will look to get closer to 50%. This position looks a bit innocuous, but white does have more space, so castle and then pushing these pawns. If Aravindh is feeling ambitious, he could do. You can also be solid, of course. Castle here, put rooks to the center, maybe play e4.
That's not what we're hoping for.
I don't know if you're playing against a 15-year-old girl who you know is a great tactician. Don't you want to like keep it simple? Castle, put rooks in the middle.
Maybe.
Let's see.
Or do we want castle queenside? That is the question.
Ah, come on, now you're just going for
I'm going
for quick wins here. Of course, people want to castle queenside.
Exactly. I am down for that. That was literally my favorite thing when I was a kid. Yeah.
Castle and queenside?
Yeah, I kind of discovered that.
Can you do it with one hand?
No. No, I'm not that skilled. But I suddenly discovered it and I was like, oh my goodness me, what a technique. You could win like virtually every single game because when you're a kid and everyone was casting kingside and they were casting kingside and it got a bit boring and then you're like, aha, I would do a different thing. And pawn storm. And it was a winner.
With different childhoods, I discovered DuckTales.
So how you discovered DuckTales?
It's good stuff.
It is good stuff. Okay, so tell me the name of the uncle in German.
In German, it's Dagobert.
No.
Dagobert Duck.
Okay, what is the name of the uncle in Donald Duck?
See?
The same. Guys,
we're not that different, are we?
It's Scrooge. Scrooge McDuck.
Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah. And the little boys were Huey, Louie, and Dewey.
No, for us it's Donald Duck, Dagobert Duck, Tick, Trick, and Truck.
Okay. Well, you learn something new every day. Huey, Louie, and Dewey, though. Those are the names. Okay.
Anyway, Castle, Kingside, Aravindh. You're thinking about it. But Aravindh sometimes is deceptively aggressive. I think you will actually get your wish, and he will castle queenside and start pushing the pawns.
Yeah, and I will cheer very loudly when that happens because it's like one of my favorite things. Opposite side castling, then a pawn storm. And the fact that Erwin is spending some time, I think he'll go for it. He's here playing on home territory. Why not be a showman?
We shall find out, but I have to grant you your wish and go to the Ivanchuk Andy Woodward game.
Yeah, should we quickly check in on Bibisara and Alina Rebers? That one.
All right.
That one is quiet, I would say.
Elina looks bored, no? She likes the board to be on fire. Now we get another classical Karlspad structure. Looks like a pretty good version for black, though. She already exchanged the quote-unquote bad bishop from c8 against the white good bishop. Not sure how that happened.
Yeah.
Bibisara just exchanged it. Okay, that helps. Yeah, if you want something with white, you should play g4.
That's exactly what Max Warmerdam did yesterday with great effect.
And she sort of said A, but not B. She went h3. And now bishop d3. That's a bit inconsistent.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a very comfortable version for black. So.
Yeah, you stopped the minority attack. And it's just a case of just kind of connecting the rooks. I guess you can put your knight on b6. Someone did that against me. It was very annoying. Knight b6, knight c8, and then you can go bishop d6 as well.
Yeah, black. Black has many ways to handle this. Nowadays, this move is often yelled out by the computer, which always still looks strange to me because it leaves this weakness But you know, modern chess, sometimes the dynamic options to be able to go b4
Right.
are more important.
Well, I've done that myself, but normally when the white queen is on d3, I've gone first a4 and then b5.
Yeah, that's
just to kind of secure the c4 square for a knight. So, looking nice for Elina. She's very comfortable, and it's hopefully going to be a good day for the Dutch players in the challenges. And of course, we're here in Wijk, and our audience seem to know a lot about the history. So I was kind of curious, how many Dutch winners of the Masters can you guys name? So the latest Dutch winner was?
I know that.
Huh?
No.
No. Anish. And then it was Jordan. And then before that? Yeah, Timon. And then there was some
When
other.
was Timon? That's a while back, no? Like in the 80s? 85?
Well, we have our resident local
people know
historian. People know everything here. Okay, and then before Timon it was? No. He writes quite good biographies, I think.
Sosonko, did he ever win?
Yeah, he won. Sosonko won, and then Sosonko won some, and then it gets to Donna.
Donna won, yeah? Like
Yeah.
When's that? In the
1963. And then we get names that one name is very, very famous. You guys should all know.
that one I would have guessed.
Yeah. And then we
there's
get
more, yeah?
and then we get some names that I'm not quite sure about. So yes.
What was it?
Baumeister.
Oh, Hans.
So you've heard of him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I will shut up. Okay. Any other names?
I don't know. Prince? Did he ever win?
Yes. Any other names?
Running out. Van Scheltinger?
Are you looking at my screen?
I'm trying. But I know my Dutch players. I'm just guessing names.
Yeah. Yes.
So that was correct?
That was
Now I
correct.
did look at your screen.
Yeah.
Okay, so I won't guess any further. I've never heard that name.
Okay, well, there's another name in there. There's a... Huh? Hans Rey? No, Hans Rey hasn't won it. No. No, because I think we're already on like the 1940s.
Oh.
And no, yeah, well.
Those are tough.
Are they tough? Arnold van den Hoek. Like Hoek van Holland.
Like Luke van Willy.
Luke. Okay, Luke. Hoek.
Luke.
Ah, okay. Have you guys heard of that? And then also Arthur. Oh, sorry. I apologize in Vinance. And then
never heard of those.
No, I've never heard of that one either. Nicholas Kortlever. Yeah. Okay. And then Jilling. No, that can't be Jilling. Yilling van Dijk. Like Dick Van Dyke. No, I can see people laughing. That is not the pronunciation.
No.
Dijk, okay. And Philip Bakker. So those are the winners. Okay, you can actually see it on our screen.
Oh,
but I'm impressed.
So Timon, wow. So Sonko won twice.
Yes.
Donner, another Donner.
But no Van Forests. Like
no, they won Dutch championships, but I guess it was before their time for great-grandfather Van Foreest. No, it was before Wijk.
Yeah.
So who's going to be the next Dutch winner?
Who's going to? Well, if it's going to be this year, it's, maybe might be
Jordan's
Jordan.
Jordan's in there.
Jordan's in second.
Even Anish, though. Anish, I think, he tricked Bluebaum a little bit in the opening. And if he wins today, he's on +1, no? Started so badly, but really making a comeback.
Yeah, well, he wants to be there in our comeback stats. Because we compiled some comeback stats, and yeah, it wasn't good for people who started badly. But can we go to the Vasil Ivanchuk and the Woodward encounter? Because Vasil is very popular with our audience.
All right.
And
sorry that I looked at the Dutch #1. Let's please the audience and go to Ivanchuk.
That was me. You're forgiven. Okay, so let's take a look at this one, because it's, if you were to believe the evaluation bar, it's not good news for the teenagers.
And Rook C2 played. Queen only has 1 square, has to go here. Now what does White do? Now there's an almost winning move for White.
Oh, okay, well, maybe we can put it to our audience. The red outline has appeared. It means there's only one move for Ivanchuk to find. What is it going to be? Feel free to shout out any suggestions.
Well, hurry up, he might blitz it out. There he
Yeah,
comes,
there he
knight
goes.
e5 already played.
Knight to e5, yeah, that was the move.
That's bad news for Andy Woodward. There's the pin, threatening knight takes c6, and you can't really defend c6, can you? 'Cause if the bishop goes, then we take. If queen, then at least there's bishop b3.
Okay, so but if you just ignore it, if you just...
It's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, wow, big deal, big deal. Yeah, okay, so let's just make a random move. Let's just go bishop f8. I'm trying to save my queen from problems. Knight takes c6, rook e8, and yeah.
Right, how do we trap this queen? It's actually beautiful.
Oh. So question for our audience, how do you trap the queen? I was trying to save the queen, but I ended up not even doing that. Rook c3,
queen b2 is forced. Rook b3, takes it again.
Take it. I take
I really
the
like
pawn.
the geometry. Like both these knights are taking all the retreat squares.
Yeah, very
so
nice.
you have to take, and now the clincher. Nah, that's too fancy. Then there's queen takes c4 after rook b8. Knight c3. No squares left.
For Madame. Oh dear. Well, she was embarrassed. So let's go back. And okay, bishop to f8 fails.
Yeah,
so
this is bad news for Woodward.
So you need to maintain that bishop on b4 because you have to stop rook c3 literally. And you have to go a5 or something.
Yeah, I think it's precisely.
Okay, knight takes, move the rook anywhere. Rook e8, rook f8, I don't.
If e8, there was some added trouble on this diagonal. But the position just seems very bad with these pieces.
Oh dear.
Stuck here. Queen d4, bishop b5. No, Woodward's in trouble. He missed this knight to e5. And maybe the legend will stop his epic run. The kid scored 7 out of 8, but we see he's mildly shaking his head. Clearly missed something. Probably just that the knight can go to e5. He's in real big trouble now.
And a win for Ivanchuk would mean that he would be on 7. And it's just a free-for-all in the final stretch. Well, that would be very exciting. Also, Aydin Sulamanli is maybe not doing so well as well, if you again believe the evaluation bar. Maybe we can just quickly pop in there, because the winner of the challenges does get an automatic spot into the challenges next year. So let's just quickly glance in there, because again, just tracking the evaluation bar, it's saying that White has a significant advantage, and I'm happy. Yeah, I'm a simple person, and I'm already happy because there's a White king on b1, there's a king on g8, and there's a hook on h6.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, if g4 happens, there's a direct follow-up with g5, exposing this king. Soleimani might be doing this on purpose, knowing that Yufa is a very solid player and hasn't had the greatest tournament. He's trying to provoke some complications, daring him to go to pawn to g4. But it does look scary.
Yeah, it looks very scary. Like, I mean, how to even
Like
handle that
takes.
takes.
Can we take
Yes,
here?
yes. We're in a company of a lot of hackers, so let's get going.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it just looks great.
Yeah. It looks very airy for the king, so you can't do that. So what about knight takes? Knight takes bishop, and try to do it that way. I suspect the knight will get. Oh yeah, you don't even allow me that. So yeah, next move. H4.
Sorry.
Bless you. H4 G5, and it is shaky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Soleimani.
Okay, well, this is the kind of round that really will set the cat amongst the pigeons if Soleimani loses, Andy Woodward loses, and then suddenly Ivanchuk is up there, maybe Marc-Andrea Morizzi. If he wins, he will also be at the top. Anything can happen. Wow. So,
Sorry, I didn't catch it. Who's the cat? Who's the pigeon? What's going on?
well, okay, well, the there's well done, Jan. Well done.
I'm just asking.
It's just there is no cat, there is no pigeon.
Oh.
It's just a figment of my crazy imagination. But well played.
Yeah, Queen A5 apparently was really bad. Like, we had to take
Okay.
now.
No G4. And we're in for a whole lot of fun. So, okay, let's take a pause from the challenges, because I want to ask you about the position between Matthias Bluebaum and Anish. Because
G4.
yeah.
This is not the G4 we wanted to see.
Yeah. Well,
Whoa.
it's brave. That's the positive. And for Anish, suddenly his opening has worked out a treat. So the first move I'm looking at is Queen H4, but that's only because I'm analyzing and I have the ability to take back. But let's have a look. Let's deep dive. Take the knight, just for fun. And I guess you get into trouble. Big time, as the evaluation bar is
is
showing.
not a fan. GH, just GH. And
Yeah.
how do
Oh
you
dear.
defend the poor king? Rook F3,
And
Rook G8.
this would give nightmares to Matthias, right? Because it's kind of a similar idea. Oh dear, Queen F2 and checkmate. How many moves was that?
Okay, I don't think this would happen, but this is move 18, and it means after G4, Queen H4, you cannot go G takes H5, and if you can't do that, then the white strategy looks a bit risky. King G2, but
Knight G7.
first of all, I'm not sure. We have to go even, but even Knight G7 threatening H5, this looks bad. Compio says you can just ignore everything and castle.
You can castle, okay.
Anish, he's calculating.
Okay, well, as white, I think white should get off the queen. So if you kind of go Knight G7, Queen E1 is what I would be thinking of. Just be gone.
Another problem is, we talked about this earlier, that strategically white is not doing that great if you even go for an endgame. I don't know, like you could go queen d8 or queen e7, preparing h5. But even this type of thing, like what does white ever do? Because if you go f5, there's knight e5. If not, I get h5 or f5. I also have knight a5, bishop e6. It just looks unpleasant, even the endgame.
Yeah, I guess you have to go on a very long journey with a knight. You go knight g3.
Ah, this way.
Yeah, I want to go knight g3, knight f1, stick the horsey into d5, and hope for the best.
Yeah, no, it's not hopeless. And Anish, about to move, has he seen it? It looked like he was reaching for the knight, which would be better news for Bluebaum, because apparently this queen h4 intermezzo would be
knight g7 followed by h5
also looks very
also
normal.
looks really good. Okay, forget the evaluation bar. That's just never.
Now the difference seems to be that now white has to go, and absolutely has to go in order not to be lost. Pawn to f5, which I condemned earlier because it weakens the square, but at least we're threatening pawn to f6 now. So you can't go knight here because of this. And after queen h4, the point is now this horsey can reach the d5 square much more quickly via knight f4. Still looks scary for white, frankly. But apparently that allows him to stay in the game.
Yeah, I guess in the other line, no, white was kind of doing, or either was doing some random stuff to try to get my knight to d5, and here you get it in 2. That was a kind of nice.
It's a weird.
Okay, well, I was just talking in the long term.
If queen here first, I don't know, king g2 looks normal, especially knowing that you can't take, which of course Anish doesn't know. I'm trying to figure out what the big difference is, but now we're not threatening f6, so black is in time.
Yeah, and the position is opening up. And if you go queen e1, well, I'm guessing it off.
There's hg.
Yeah.
Yeah, so queen h4 is important.
Oh.
Will he do it?
Will he? Won't he? Will he join the dance? Yeah, this is
question.
What do you think? You've worked with Anish before.
He reached for the knight. Like I don't think it's impossible to calculate, but it's easier, of course, if you know that queen h4, gh works. Because just looking at it, it doesn't really look like checkmate. I'm a bit surprised this rook g8 is so devastating.
Yeah.
So I'm leaning no, but only because it looked like he wanted to move the knight. He's pausing though.
Okay. Well, I say yes. What does our audience think? Do you think Anish will find queen h4? Yes.
They're biased.
It's the best situation to be in. I think so. I think he's going to find it. I mean, it's
possible. He's calculating.
Yeah, it's a kind of move that you instinctively want to play. And if you had like 2 seconds on the clock, you probably would play it and just go whatever.
Yeah, that's exactly how Anish plays. Nah, knight is attacked. Nah, let's roll with it. But he doesn't have 2 seconds, and he's calculating.
Yeah.
Pragg was also unsure. Pragg checking out the game. Yeah, queen h4 maybe.
But queen h4. But okay, let's have a quick look. Queen h4. So the only move that could be disturbing him is pawn takes knight. And easy, maybe pawn takes h5. It looks so natural, but I mean, could he also be calculating queen takes h3? Or bishop takes h3 as an alternative?
I doubt it. You really need this.
Yeah.
This rook g8, no? And then you decide what to do about this. Like maybe he's calculating other things here, but now
then
white
queen
is
e1,
white is on
and
time.
this is unclear.
Here even, I like h6, just making sure. There's no rook coming, but gh. This is the shocking part. This is just game over. Because it sort of looks like we can run away, but not very far. takes, king e1. Apparently this is just dead lost for white, which
makes a lot of sense.
not impossible to believe.
Not impossible. Oh, well, big moment here for Anish.
Yeah.
Queen h4 would give him an advantage, but he has to be brave. He has to be prepared to sacrifice the knight. We know it works, but Anish still crunching the numbers. By the way, you did ask, or you asked, Jan, right? Who have played most in the challenges? We asked our resident statisticians.
Oh.
And we have the answer. And it
It's gotta
actually
be
includes 9 rounds that have been played this year. So let's take a look at the numbers. And
oh, Friezo's up there.
okay. Owen, definitely the winner there. He's played 17 tournaments. So that's
He
a
also
lot of
played
events.
the Masters twice, but we are only counting challengers' appearances. Friezo Nybur. What's Nybur doing nowadays? He left the chess world. He got a real job. What's he up to? No one knows. I haven't heard.
He became
from
a
him for
good
while.
neighbor.
Oh, wordplay! Wow.
That's like that was a joke.
What is going on here?
Sorry, I'm very sorry about that. I
Rob
apologize.
Hartog.
Ah yes,
He was my teammate for many years in Apeldoorn.
I think I played him as
Legend.
well. I think he smashed me.
Van der Wiel, Gauf. Okay,
van der
so
Sterren.
Erwin, after this year, he will be the sole record holder then, or is that already in there?
That's already there. He's already played 217 games, right? So he's already in the lead, and it looks like no one is going to be touching that record for a long time. So
Unless Nybur makes a comeback next year.
and the year after.
did Giri play Queen h4? Now we're going on break, but I'm kind of curious. No, he hasn't. He hasn't done it yet. He's still thinking.
He's still thinking, and we are going to go on a short break. The scene is set, the battles, they are developing, and we are waiting to see whether Anish Giri will play Queen h4, which will give him an advantage. But we're going to go on a short break, and during that break, don't go anywhere, because Max Warmerdam breaks down his round 9 win against Maurizi.
Max, congratulations. You just beat Maurizi to move to 4 out of 9, and it was quite an exciting game. We'll check that out in a second. But first, we haven't had a chance to talk to you yet. So tell me a little bit now, how do you reflect on the 2 first thirds of the tournament?
Yeah, so first to have a talk, I should normally have good tournaments, so that kind of already says how well my tournament's going. I had quite a rough start with 0-2, and since then it's been kind of normalish, some blows here and there. Against Chucky I was also insane what was happening, but that was just a bad game. But yeah, I'm happy that today I played a decent game and won actually, yeah.
Can you tell us maybe, because so many people have seen the video of the incident against Chucky, but it wasn't completely clear what was happening. Can you maybe explain?
Yeah, so it already starts kind of before the clip starts that everybody saw. So first, Ivanchuk, he makes b6 and then drops the pawn, but anyway presses the clock. And then I make a move instantly, and then he suddenly presses a clock without making a move. So I claim, because I'm like, what's going on? And then I call the arbiter, and in the meantime somehow he executed b7. Although, so that was like crazy. And I called the arbiter, and he says like I didn't see anything, so I need to check the cams. And I played such a disgusting game, I didn't really want to bother. Like anyway, I can maybe get a minute or so, and then yeah, he's still gonna make move 40. But actually, it could have maybe won me the game, because like right after we restart the game, he makes b8 queen with 2 hands. So like, yeah, it was a bit strange. Like I don't really want to win the game that way, but he made 3 moves in a row, which he, like in a bad way in a way. But yeah, I just played such a bad game. I didn't want to, yeah, do too much about that.
Yeah, I think it was very sportsman-like of you to let it go and these things, especially with this time control with no increments. A bit unfortunate that they happen. But that is in the past.
Yeah.
Today was a great game.
Yeah.
Let's get to that, and I'll hand you the iPad. And you can talk us through what happened today.
Yeah, so I had a bit of preparation in this strange call spot. Like it's a fine call spot for him, but somehow I move ordered myself a bit because I think I more or less had this position, but I already executed g4, and then he has to first choose a square with the bishop, and then I go e3. So maybe I should just go knight h4 here, but he was blitzing out moves, so I wasn't sure, and I didn't know this position, so I went a3, which was a bit creative, you could say, but it's a move you kind of always make. And then the next move I went g4 anyway. But he should have a decent version of things I checked, so he's should be very fine. And now I went knight f5, which is not a great decision, but maybe kind of practical, because I will open up the g file, and it's not so easy for him. But it's a bad version of things I saw, so I knew I shouldn't be better or anything. But I think the interesting moment is when you go c5, because I think he underestimated my bishop e5. And the issue is just that d5 is always going to be weak. So now he's kind of in a tough spot, and he takes on d4, and now suddenly everything is very nicely coordinated. I have the rook on the g file. I don't really need to castle, like my kings are safe on f1, and I have the bishop pair and weakness on d5, and his knights on f6 and d8 are just kind of bad. So then I just started to improve my position with, okay, first I wasn't sure if I wanted to take a draw, because my tournament's not going so well.
Yeah, did you consider it for a little bit?
Yeah, no, I spent a lot of time just on the decision whether to continue, and yeah, I was low on confidence, and usually in such cases I do go on, but sometimes regret it, and yeah, I just talk myself into just, I have to do it, like I have a better position, and if I don't take my better positions, then I'm gonna just lose the ones in which I'm bad and just draw and then lose, so I should just play on if I, oh, it's somehow.
Somehow started auto
yeah.
play.
Yeah, so then he started to find some counterplay, and I think here was a bad mistake. He should take with the rook, and then I'm better, but not so easy to get through. The d5 pawn is still weak, but at least like the files are kind of so close. Instead, he takes with the pawn, and now I go e4. And now his position just kind of collapses, because I'm about to go e5, the knight has to move, and then I open up the position. And yeah, it's just very, very difficult here.
At this point, you must have been happy to have decided to play on.
Yeah, no, here there's also no risk in anything, and I have a bit more time actually. Because we are kind of nearing time trouble, but I had just a bit more time, and my position was a lot easier. And I was happy with my queen f3 move, because now he has to make a very difficult call, because I kind of pass move back to him, and e5 is actually coming. So now he just kind of collapsed actually queen a6, and now I go e5, queen h5, and e6 wins the game now, because after it takes, I eventually get the knight on d7, and yeah, the position just collapses.
That was a very nice finish, and it was actually interesting to see how quickly it collapsed, right?
Yeah, I didn't really expect that, especially because it felt at first, like after I continued the game, like I was misplaying it a bit. So suddenly that I was doing so well again was not really something I expected.
Maurizi was the joint leader going into this round. The fact that you beat him, is that giving you some new confidence for these last 4 rounds?
Not really that he's a leader, but yeah, I'm facing some more people who are having tough tournaments. So this is kind of a nice start towards those games, and maybe towards, hopefully, at least a good finish.
Well, we look forward to seeing those games. Max, once again, congratulations and best of luck tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you very much.
A very interesting Rook Endgame arose in the game between Bibisara Assaubayeva and Carissa Yip. Let's take a look. Carissa Yip with the black pieces. She is in a better position, but winning this Rook Endgame is quite difficult. F and H pawns are quite often either difficult to win or difficult to defend for the defending side. So here in this position, Black was supposed to take that pawn off the board and try to win by pushing the pawns on the king side. But Carissa played the move h5, which turns out to not be that good because White gets a lot of activity after b takes a4, as that pawn is pushing very quickly. If Black captures that pawn on a4, which would be a logical move, right? Then the king gets closer and suddenly we're entering the drawish territory of this rook endgame. So that is why instead h4 was played, a5, king g5, and we have, after rook a4, another interesting moment, because here Bibi Sara played the move rook b6, which turns out to be a mistake. We'll take a look at why this is a mistake in a moment, because what White was supposed to do instead is simply give up on the pawns on the a file and simply play king e2. Well, simply, it's not easy to just give up the pawns, because at rook takes a6, White continues getting closer to the pawns on the king side, and after rook takes a3, the very important move to make a draw here, or at least to have a drawing position. All the other moves are losing. Rook b4, the only move that draws here, and obviously the game continues here as White still needs to prove that they are drawing this endgame, which is not easy at all. But that is why this was the only opportunity here to try to have a draw. Although after rook b6, Black does have to find the winning move, and that is not very easy. h3 is the right move, king e2, and this is where Carissa made the final mistake, because here she played h2, which is a very logical move, to just push the pawn, and now White is forced to go back and the game continues. But it was actually in this position that Black had once again a winning move. The winning move is rook takes a6, because after rook takes a6, the rook was not defending that pawn at all, because after h2, the pawn is unstoppable. Black is promoting on the next move, and that is why rook b6 was actually not defending the pawn at all. This was the moment to capture the pawn, and it's not easy to find all of these things, because you also have to think about the fact that maybe the f and h pawns are in this position and draw as well, and you want to put your pieces in the right squares, and h2 is so forcing. There's so many details to think about in this endgame, and yeah, with little time left as well, a long game already been played. After this, White had a really easy time to get closer to that pawn h2, and after a couple of moves it became clear that it's really difficult for Black to make progress. White is giving lots of checks. The pawn on a7 is stopping the rook on a2, so Black doesn't really have many options either. That rook is stuck to defending on the a file, and after a couple of moves White is giving tons of checks, now checks from the side, and it was after a few checks here that Bibi Sara made the draw against Carissa. The players agreed to a draw here, and this goes to show that endgames are so difficult. We had a really interesting rook endgame, and yeah, anything can happen. Rook endgames are not over until it's over either.
Welcome back, and you can remember that Anna Meyer is doing daily recaps of the highlights of the round, and you can catch that on the Tata Steel YouTube channel. And go to our full board view, and we see that Anish hasn't taken a decision as of yet.
No, he has.
Oh, he
I
has.
was just backing up, because we saw this position after g4, and the big question was, would he sacrifice the knight? But he decided to retreat first with knight to g7, and Bluebaum, to his credit, found the only way to hang in there with pawn to f5. And now Giri played queen to h4. This remains very, very difficult. There we see Bluebaum. He doesn't look...
No, he doesn't look happy, but also I got to say, you know, you suggested putting a knight on f4. That doesn't look like the most intuitive move.
But what else? If we wait,
King g2,
knight e5, h5. Guessing h5 is problems. There's no time.
Yeah, but if you go knight f4, you do allow a check.
Yeah.
Not much of a check, but it is a
No, it is
still getting there.
And I think
Wow,
the
that's a
tricky
big
part
mistake.
is you have to go knight g2, not king h1. Give up this pawn. A lot to calculate, but here, once again, this is computer stuff. I'm not that smart, but rook f3, queen takes g4, and bishop e2, and it turns out the black queen is in some trouble. Very complicated.
Wait, let's rewind. Can we just...
Yes.
Does knight f4, queen g3.
Which is a mistake, but
yeah,
tempting, of course.
But
knight
because of
g2.
knight to g2. But if you went king h1, sorry.
Yeah, king h1 is possible, but apparently a bit slow. Then the knight jumps. It's still unpleasant.
And the pendulum just keeps on shifting. So, wow. Still a position that can turn on every move as well. So,
but much harder for Bluebaum. He has to find this only move, knight to f4. And then Anish has a choice, while White has to calculate all this extremely complicated stuff with queen g3, knight g2. But Anish might just castle here or play knight e5 or h5. G takes f. There are many options. So tough spot for Matthias Bluebaum with the... See him calculating.
very weird though that the natural moves are probably incorrect. King g2.
Yeah, this whole line is
it's just a bit
confusing.
Yeah, it is completely confusing. Rook f3, then you give another pawn,
You
and at
give
the end
all
of the day...
pawns, but after takes, there's rook e3.
Mm-hmm.
If not, this queen just ends up being a bit stuck.
But would you even go in that direction?
I think maybe by necessity he will can probably spot that knight f4 is the only good move. And then if this happens, once again, maybe he can calculate his way out, thinking, okay, this looks like a mess at least, who knows what's going to happen. But of course, without a computer, all of this stuff is very, very hard to assess.
Very hard to assess. Let's go back to the bird's eye view because there are two games we do need to check in on. And one is between Hans Niemann and Praggnanandhaa. Pragg winning his first game yesterday. And Hans is there amongst the chasing pack. And I saw on the camera that we did get a move from Bluebaum.
Yeah, knight f4 played, so far so good for him. He found the best move.
And now this position. Maybe we can backtrack all the way to the beginning and just quickly see exactly how this one developed. So
French. What do they call this? The Rubinstein? I think it's the Rubinstein.
yes, the Rubinstein Blackburn defense.
Blackburn.
I didn't know that either.
Is that true? I thought people just call it the Rubinstein.
They do probably call it the Rubinstein, but my database says Blackburn defense, but then I don't really believe it because it calls a lot of things Agincourt and it calls a lot of things the Morphy defense.
Yeah, I don't trust it. No credit for Blackburn. Anyway, this is some theoretical debate, this, whatever we want to call it. It's a well-known solid line, but I haven't seen Pragg do it that much. Hans chooses, a setup where he gives up this pawn, but black is not supposed to take. And now there's trouble. Knight to e5. If the queen goes somewhere normal, there's
Check.
this. If it goes here, there's different troubles. Okay, I'm assuming it's all theory because Praggnanandhaa played f6, which is the best move. D takes c. Looks slightly more pleasant for white, but maybe black is okay. If c5, the knight comes here. Praggnanandhaa is offering the exchange of queens. Just played e5.
Which does invite a knight to jump into f5.
Yeah, there you go. And with the queens about to be exchanged, doesn't look too bad, does it?
No.
The bishop sort of defending against the knight. I always get into this argument because I always call it distance 4 with the bishop being here, the knight being here when the bishop controls most of the knight squares. But people keep telling me, no, the distance is actually 2. Which one is it? Is this 4, 3, 2?
Distance 4.
Yeah, because you put the bishop like 4 squares away from the knight, so it controls wherever the knight can go. But whenever I drop that brilliant piece of knowledge, I get accused of not being able to count because the distance is not 4 but 2 squares.
It's not something I have ever lost sleep over, but
Not yet.
Not yet. But I'm going to ask our audience because maybe they can help out here. Distance 4 or distance 2?
I've even heard 3. I don't
3.
know. To me, it's 4. I mean, like 1,
What
2,
do we
3,
think?
4.
The fact that the knight is, well, I don't know. I think if I were to go, I would say 3.
See?
1, 2, 3.
But which piece don't you count? Like
I don't
you
count
either
the bishop.
Both
I don't count the
or-
bishop.
Or none, no? So 2 I would accept.
I don't know.
But it's a useful rule of thumb. If you keep the bishop at this distance, whatever it is, to the knight, often, even though the knight is very active, the bishop controls all the jumps.
Yeah. No, I know it's a very also if you flip the pieces as well the other way around, it's even more powerful.
Yeah, it's the same distance.
Yes. Distance.
Okay, moving
4.
on. This looks equal or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
No
it looks
big problems.
balanced. Actually, you know, but I think there's still some questions for Pragg to answer. You know, if Hans can get the queenside pawn majority motoring, but Pragg is doing good as well. I don't think there's anything serious to worry about.
How's my boy Vincent doing?
Well, he's got himself an e4, e5 position.
Good one, apparently. So we saw the opening. This is normal stuff. The knight was maneuvered here. But knight f5, bishop f8. It's distance 4 again, and no big threat. So h6, and he goes knight h2. Another typical maneuver. Clearing this square and preparing knight hg4. Looks kind of nice. c4. Arjun is trying to break the structure, but Keymer ignores it. I like what he's doing. Horsey can jump. His bishop is lurking. Erigaisi under some pressure here.
Yeah. The knight is going to come to g4. And I find these positions actually really hard to evaluate because they look like nothing much is happening and then suddenly it all hits the fan and you're like, wow, what happened there? Like knight comes to f5 and knight is going to come to g4 and he's like, but the position was normal literally a few moves ago.
Yeah, but this knight is still a bit off sight. Feels like Keymer got a good version. Arjun taking his time here after c4. Have you talked to Arjun? Like, have you interviewed him or talked to him?
Oh, okay. I thought you were suggesting I go give him some words of encouragement right now.
No, you can't talk to him now. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah. Have I ever spoken to Arjun?
Yes.
No, I haven't actually.
Can't say I have much either, but I mean, I've heard him speak, and I'm always surprised because he's like the most soft-spoken, nicest guy in the world. And then if you look at the board, he's such a killer, always going for fireworks. And I always wonder, like, Because often the quote-unquote quietest, most peaceful seeming guys are the most aggressive over the chessboard.
Yeah.
Do you have theories on that?
Do I have any theories? No, but I had one experience once where I was on crutches, and I felt like my opponents should go easy on me, just because I was in crutches, but they didn't. They went for my king.
Sounds like a different topic, but you think they shouldn't play aggressively because you have
Because
crutches?
I was on crutches. It would take me like ages to move around, but no,
You can just sit there, no?
I needed to move around. Just my personality. But yeah, I mean, Arjun is very soft-spoken, very calm, very gentle, and you actually feel that from this young talent, from like Gukesh, and yet over the board, they're all very confident, ruthless, yeah. And then, I don't know, I've never got the impression that any of the young talents from India have these big egos, you know, they have this desire to kill you and humiliate you, anything like that, but they play great chess. And I just feel like they're constantly in competition with themselves. And Arjun, he's quick, he's dangerous. So I don't have any theories to answer your question.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I will now start thinking of some theories. And
I'm
I will
sorry
get back to you.
that crutches thing happened to you.
That's okay, I won my game, so it's all good.
Arjun in some trouble here.
Yes.
Because Vinci hasn't done anything quote-unquote special, but the knight went to e3, not g3, which maybe threw Arjun off a bit, because sometimes there might be knight to d5, and it's just so much easier to play for white, these quiet-looking positions, where you go queen f3, knight g4, take back even with the pawn, knight jumps to f5, the bishop comes to life. This feels very, very dangerous.
Yeah, I guess you have to also stop maybe going bishop. No, I don't really want to suggest bishop c8
Well,
to
sometimes
cover.
it's a normal move, because this guy's not doing much, but he tried to activate it.
Okay, well, Arjun in trouble against Vincent, and Vincent is excellent in this type of position. We saw how he beat Hans Niemann on the other side. So let's move on to a game we haven't checked in on between Aravindh and Van Nguyen. Now, Aravindh, I think for a lot of people, might have been a bit of a mystery. You know, he kind of exploded onto the scene in 2025. You know, suddenly he was there, almost top 10. And here he's entertained us all with his really enterprising style of play. So we did ask Aravindh before this event began to describe himself as a player.
Like it keeps on changing to be honest. Like when I was saying I used to attack crazily, later at some point I tried to, you know, be more solid, like, and now I'm more of like trying to play according to the position, and so in general, like, I like to attack.
Well, he likes to attack.
Another attacker. He remains a bit of a mystery to me, but that's mainly lack of knowledge, because I know he was born in, I'll get this wrong, but 99, somewhere there, and he was incredibly strong at age like 13, 12, 13, 14, and as a like prodigy level strong, he had a 2-7, whatever, 30 performance as a 14-year-old, and became a grandmaster. But then I haven't heard from him much for like 10 years. I mean, he was a good player, but maybe was doing other stuff or wasn't very active. And now, yeah, after a 10-year quote-unquote hiatus, he came back as a 2700 player. But I'm curious what happened in those 10 years.
Yeah.
Because if you check his Wikipedia, 2000, I don't know, I'll get the year slightly wrong, but 2013 he won this and that and became a grandmaster, and then the next entry is 2024. So what has he been up to?
Yeah, you know, you're right. He became a GM at the age of 15. And as Jan says, a bit of a mystery as to how and why he took so long to get to 2700. We actually put him on the spot and we asked him that question.
We have answers, sorry.
Yeah, he has answers,
Okay.
yes.
To be honest, a lot happened in this period, I would say. You know, like, I always knew I had the potential of reaching 2,700. And I don't know, for some reasons, like I wasn't doing the right things. Like maybe I wanted, like at some point I realized that I want to be with the best. I want to play with the best players in the world. I want to do well. So probably that awareness made me to actually do well in the previous year actually.
Kind of saying that he was perhaps going in the wrong direction here and there, and it's very, very difficult, right?
Making it sound simple, no? Like all I had to tell myself back then was I want to play with the best.
Be the best. Be the best. You are the best. Yeah, a little bit like a Rocky moment. But it's not working out well for him in this particular event. He's having a real rocky ride. But it's looking good for him in this particular position.
Yeah, just went knight to g5, still on the attack, but everything is sort of covered for now. I guess the bishop goes back. I'm not sure if there's a follow-up, but maybe queen here he wants. Then if g6.
Yeah.
Okay, so still a little scary. Computer's saying nothing much is happening, but it does look scary for black.
Right. I mean, maybe you can just go rook takes e3 and go rook e8. And try to get the vacuum cleaner on the board.
Yeah, maybe it's not much there. Okay, white can never be worse, even if you back up, but there's no direct attack.
Yeah, also, there's only one open line as well, so they feel like white has to be super precise. Maybe knight to g5 perhaps wasn't the right way.
Yeah, Compy doesn't like this. He wanted knight e5 or h4 for whatever reason. These h4s are always so confusing, this modern chess. h4, f6, knight h2 was the best way to play. It's too deep.
That's very deep. The knight h2, I'm completely on board with you. That is a weird move. But h4, h5.
Yeah, no, I thought if the follow-up is h5, knight h4, I can understand. But knight h2 is way too complicated. But he wants to maneuver the knight around to f1 and then potentially e3. Keep an eye on these squares. But yeah, knight g5 maybe was too direct. And now after bishop d7, tied Ivan should hang in there.
Yeah.
What's the score of these guys? They're tied for last place?
No,
or Aravindh has
Aravindh has 2.5 points and Nguyen has 3.
So Aravindh could leapfrog him if he were to win today.
Yeah, and also I think for your sanity, I think it would be really good to get going, feel something. But okay, well, still feels like it's closer to equality than to white having a small advantage. But let's go back to the bird's eye view, because things are happening. Matthias, I just wanted to highlight, did find the move knight to g2.
But Anish didn't give the check. Okay, let's see. So it was knight to f4 played, and Giri played h5, also very logical. Didn't go for this check when knight g2 was the line. And now knight g2. Oh, that's bad news for Giri. The bar all of a sudden jumps and saying white is much better. I guess the point is the same weird trick we had earlier.
Like rook f3, and then bishop e2.
And bishop back.
And you can't rescue the queen.
You can't take because of rook here.
Can you take on f5? I'm trying to get some.
Assuming bad stuff will happen, but it's still very far from. Oh, this is very cute. We can actually. Can we give this as a puzzle? This is tough.
Yes.
How does white win the queen here?
Let's do it. Our audience are very good. I have faith. So how does white win the queen?
It's easy to miss from far away too.
Yeah.
If pawn takes, then black is in time to recapture
Oh.
and can't get it. Rook e3. Yeah, but there's a counter. Knight takes. Also hitting the white queen. But the idea is correct already. Just gotta be slightly more.
And there's
subtle.
only one move, right? So we can. Rook e3.
Rook
Okay,
e3
let's see
directly.
whether the evaluation bar stays the same. Oh, it does.
Yeah, and the point is, I thought the queen can just go back, but
But
then.
you take.
Ouch. You have this discovered check.
Beautiful.
Which is really bad news. And if queen goes here, e takes f.
And then.
And once again.
There's going to be some discovered
there's gonna be
unpleasantries.
unpleasantries. This line actually continues, just we're a bit far, but just to show takes and rook d3 check. And the bishop gets the job done. Ay. But that means for Anish, who's now in deep thought, that he missed his knight g2 idea, and that sort of turns the tables, because it's also hard to go back. The queen can't go here because of f6. Queen d8, of course, is a very sad move if you wanted to castle. And now it's white's turn to start attacking.
Mm-hmm.
So Bluebaum got into some trouble strategically, but after Anish didn't punish him, mainly here with his queen h4 move, which was tough to spot. Now Bluebaum did everything perfectly with his f5, knight f4, h5 was a big mistake, and he spotted his knight g2 trickery.
But it's, hang
Anish is in
on,
big
we
trouble.
have to just do an action replay on that move, because I'm just like a bit bamboozled here. So queen takes h3. This is probably like Anish is thinking, like, how is this not working? Rook f3, queen takes pawn.
Yeah, all forced, and this is the star move.
Bishop e2. And do you think
There's no way out.
Matthias has planned all this?
Yeah, by now, I mean, he played knight g2. He didn't hang the pawn.
Mm-hmm.
So by now, I think he spotted everything. Also from the body language, like Bluebaum looked very confident, and Anish doesn't look happy.
Mm-hmm. No, he does not look
Might
happy.
be an understatement.
But as black, you don't really want to be going back with the queen either.
No, that's his problem. He can't bail out because I mean, you either go for this, which doesn't work, or you go for this, which is also rather sad. Now the king can't escape, and it's white's turn to start opening the position. Like e5 is there, and oof.
And if you put your queen on f6, can you? No, you cannot do that. You have the queen f6, pawn takes, and then there's going to be
more unpleasantness coming. Like
e5. Yeah, you don't have. You need to make 2 moves in a row. Yeah, and only then. Okay, so what's Anish's best shot? Queen takes pawn.
I know you can look for an emergency exit here, but there's nothing obviously good. Like queen takes e4, rook e3 is winning.
Okay, can
she
you castle?
takes f, rook e3 we've seen.
I'm trying to get the king to safety, and I
Go
thought if you could
here.
sacrifice the queen for the rook, well, you know.
Now this keeps being difficult, but the queen is still in trouble. Bishop f4 apparently important.
Can you
Threatening here?
Yeah. Okay. So now, how to sell the queen at Chanel prices? I don't know.
So you need a bishop f4 because after long castles, now this pawn was under attack. This blocks it, and now you're just threatening to move the rook, picking it up, and apparently there's nothing great. You can go g5.
But
If the rook were to move, at least you get some stuff for the queen. Like
yeah, well,
takes,
yeah.
takes,
This is what we're
takes.
talking.
This might not be so clear. Okay,
Knight.
this is still a mess, but after... Sorry, where was I? After g5, once again, Mr. Stockfish is saying, just go here.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's a weird move.
It's weird, but if it's winning, you might see it. You give up all the pawns. Queen takes e4, rook e3.
Queen takes.
Give
Let's
another.
get another
and
one.
Now
There's-
disaster strikes from this side.
It's over. Yeah,
it's not easy, but
good.
it's all very linear, and you can see both guys know what's
Yeah.
happening. Anish clearly not happy, doesn't want to take on h3. Bluebaum very happy. So, no, this is a tough spot for Anish.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so what about no?
Bluebaum's joining Ivanchuk on the
pacing.
walking ranks.
Well,
Oh,
you know,
Anish
so
about to make a move.
what's he gonna do? Unpleasant choice ahead.
I think probably you take, even if you don't believe in it, because the alternative queen d8 is so sad. Yeah, he does take.
Okay,
Here
now
we go. Okay, rook f3 is forced. Bishop e2 is forced. Vincent Keymer also a bit curious.
well, yeah, what is happening here? And so rook f3 is the only move for white now.
Yeah, that makes sense. You can wait for h takes g.
Exactly, and then the queen gets out. So rook f3, in for the penny, in for the pound. Can you do pawn takes pawn? Again, I'm trying to sell the queen for a lot of money.
I'm sure that's been done before. That's just a rook.
And some
It's not
pawns.
enough. Okay, but queen is a
H2,
queen.
G. Yeah, and the knight comes in.
Looks lost.
Yeah.
Now attackers.
So no salvation there. Okay, so take the pawn, g4.
Yeah, gotta do this. At least you're forcing white to find some moves as well. Yeah, this is the star move. But he must have spotted this as he played knight g2.
What about castle kingside?
Oh. Is this safety? Still the same mechanism. White has time for this.
And that's the
This
only
little
move, right?
I mean, there are options, but this seems best.
Okay, and then you're just closing the door of the queen's escape square on
Yeah.
g5. And
Even h4, rook e3 doesn't help.
what about knight to...
Just get this.
Yeah. No, I'm not finding a good escape. So Anish is in big trouble if Matthias walks that path.
Would be strange if he gave up this pawn and then didn't follow through.
He's looking in that direction of the rook lifting. It would be the
Not
salt
too
path.
surprised he's not looking at the a2 pawn.
No, that would be something. And how good is Matthias in this type of positions where he has to just crunch the numbers,
I
work
think
out?
we've seen his strengths and weaknesses even in this game. He's very principled, but he can be a little, however you want to call it, overzealous or give some chances by exposing his king. Like here, he got into a bad position, but he wasn't punished. But once it becomes move-by-move stuff, I think he's normally extremely good. That's one of his his strengths, this calculating. He did study mathematics. I'm not sure that translates to calculating directly, but I think he's very good at this move-by-move stuff, so this is tough spot for Anish after he missed. Yeah, the big chance was this one directly.
Well, it's a game that is turning on fine margins, and now Matthias does have the upper hand. Can we just have a look at the computer's best suggestion, because we got to give
Sure.
some hope to
So the
Anish's
first line
fan
is
club.
rook f3, queen takes g4, bishop e2. And, okay, it's changing his mind. long castles. Bishop f4. We looked at this. g5.
And then you went bishop
Bishop
h2.
goes.
And then
Queen takes e4. Still didn't work. We've seen that. So the computer, also a bit desperate, gives this piece, knight to d4. Trying to close the door for the queen. C takes d, queen takes e4. And I lost count. White is a piece up, but black has a bunch of pawns. But it does look good for white.
knight takes f5.
Yeah, this is the compy's first line.
And this is not so easy.
No.
If you get to this path.
But also very tough for black to even think of. What I have to do is go for knight to d4, give a whole piece here.
Well,
that is rough.
They do say necessity is
And
the
rook
mother of
f3 played?
invention. Yes. Rook f3. Well, this one is working out to be...
Anish about to make a move standing up now. He sat down, went queen takes g4, forced, and bishop e2 played as well. So, yeah, Bluebaum is on it thus far. Now Giri. I mean, he's seen this coming, of course, but now he has a tough task, but it looks like he made up his mind. He's going to blitz out g takes f.
But we saw that was
But
not the
that
best.
allowed this rook e3 trickery.
As a keyring quality move. We were giving out keyrings, but we were too generous, Jan. And
Sorry, what's that? Key rings?
yeah, we were giving out keyrings. And
What are key rings?
oh, we had some beautiful DGT pieces that were keyrings. There were rooks, knights, and we got carried away and we gave away the whole
I
stock.
still don't understand the word. Sorry, I'm a
Keyring.
foreigner. Key rings?
Keyring.
It's a ring
So-
you wear on your key.
Yeah, you have
okay.
like yeah.
Okay, then I got it right. Sorry. Key rings.
Okay. Yes. We
Where,
had some
where's my key ring?
we gave it away. But I'm saying that rook e3 was our keyring quality.
I'm not following. Like, do you understand her? Rook e3 was our key ring quality.
Well, yes, keyring quality.
I thought my English was decent, but this is another
okay.
level.
Well, hopefully we'll get them back. But Anish in big trouble now. Rook e3.
This is bad news, right?
Yeah, that was, but it was the
Compy
only
says
move.
f4 is the best move. Maybe that's what he wants.
But bishop, I think we looked at this. Bishop takes
we
and
have
then
some
bishop
slightly
takes.
different version.
But
now attacking the queen and the rook. The problem is it's still all very bad.
What about queen b3?
Also possible. Rook
Yeah, rook d8.
Okay, it continues, but this queen is causing some trouble.
Rook g8. Can we set up some fun and games on the g line?
Compy is ruthless, but maybe this is still a chance practically.
Like knight d5.
Knight d5 looked normal, yeah. But then apparently still covering all the squares.
Okay, so we have a suggestion. When do you want a castle? After rook e3? The bishop is on prise, that's the problem. Oh, sorry, not the bishop, the queen.
Yet here we can't castle anymore. No, you could have castled instead of g takes f. But there were also issues. There was this line we looked at with bishop f4. But now the queen is under attack. And yeah, queen g6, e takes f, lose the queen. Queen g5 doesn't lose the queen, but it's still bad news after this e takes f5 check.
97.
97
We got here and it's like slam that queen to d6.
The big tactic was this. Queen takes d7. And the little and discover check.
Okay. Rook e3 still hasn't been played by Matthias.
Nice.
He's got plenty of time as well to work everything out.
Looked like he spotted it, or he spotted something, and was just double checking. Also, rook e3 is the only move. After everything else, he's worse, which sometimes helps. It's not like he has two tempting options.
Well, Anish, feeling the heat. And, you know, one of the things that I like about these events is that we also put the heat on the players by other means. And this time, we asked the players some quick fire questions. Take a look at this.
Can you tell me the questions in advance so I could come out looking better than everyone else?
Worst opening to face in a must-win game.
11.
The exchange French.
Whatever Anish played against me, he won the Grand Swiss.
Blitz rapid or classical?
I'm gonna say classical.
Classical.
Rapid.
Blitz.
What is the most overrated chess opening?
The Spanish.
I don't want to give away my preferences.
The Italian. Everyone is playing it. I don't know why, because it freaking sucks.
Do you prefer time trouble or worst position?
Time trouble.
Worst position.
Time trouble, probably.
Depends on how was the pitch.
What is the most difficult thing to explain to non-chess friends about chess?
It's so hard to explain norms to them.
In passing,
How do you feel after losing?
Window seat or aisle seat on the plane?
Windows.
I'll sit.
Actually, I've been debating this question a lot myself. I'm really passionate about this. I prefer the aisle.
Oh, aisle for sure, but preferably business class.
Business class. But interesting answers there. What's the worst opening to face?
In a must-win situation was a question, no? Like, the truth is, it's just very hard to have a must-win situation with black at this level, because people are so well prepared that any opening, if white is looking for a draw, normally they aren't. It's hard to do anything. But the real shocking stuff was that Gukesh prefers a window seat over an aisle seat.
Everyone prefers a window.
I mean, maybe I'm too tall, but I mean, but also just being stuck there, and then you have to ask people to go to the bathroom or to go stretch your legs. Like it's very unpleasant. Aisle gives you a bit of freedom.
No, aisle is for me is the worst. Hate it, hate it with a passion, because you know the air steward comes in with a trolley, you get like knocked over.
That does happen.
And people are constantly tripping over your legs. Nope, hate it. Hate it with a passion.
But maybe Gukesh, okay, he's chess world champion. He probably always travels business, so you have
You
lots
have
of space,
space.
and he can look out of the window.
That is true.
Then it maybe.
And
makes
who
some
knows
sense.
what you see when you look out of the window. And then goes, well, Carissa, she answered some questions there, and she thought that the Italian was overrated.
Yeah, that was just weird. Oh, I can do this.
Yeah, so...
Okay, sorry. Italian is a good opening.
And guess what? She played the Italian against...
Oh, she lied to us?
She did.
No one's honest.
She
Like,
literally
said,
played the
didn't she
Italian
say,
against
I'm quoting
Faustina.
It freaking sucks.
Well, have a look. She played it, but if you look at the evaluation bar...
People are just lying
she's quite
to-
right. She's quite right. The evaluation bar is saying it sucks.
Maybe it's her handling of the Italian.
No. Don't doubt the queen.
No, I never would. She's having a great event. But I'm still shocked to say this under oath and then to play the Italian.
Well, surprises never cease. But she's gone hard, though. She's played the most aggressive version of the Italian, you know, inviting G5, and Faustina, I'm sure, said,
Yeah,
absolutely,
this is
let's go.
Some sharp stuff. And Fausti was game. Knight d7 is always looks very weird, but you have this very strange maneuver. Bring the knight over here, and then trying to push. So clearly homework has been done. King h1, knight g1 is also some computer stuff. Kids these days, they play all these crazy moves like it's nothing. King h1, knight g1, knight f8, knight g6. Was this d4, ed, rook c1? It's too deep.
Well, I guess she was worried about f5
Yeah.
coming.
No, mainly I don't understand rook c1, maybe. Yeah, she wanted to recapture with the pawn here. It wasn't good. Here she had to do a Bluebaum and go for broke with f4 apparently. Now she's just a pawn down. And if you give Fausti a pawn, you're not getting it back.
No, you're not going to get it back. And the problem also is that you're not going to get a knight to f5 as compensation either. Because I'm sure as soon as a knight goes to e3, it's going to get swapped off immediately.
What do you call this? A Faustian bargain. I'm cultured.
Very cultured. So cultured, I don't know what that means.
I don't know either. So yeah, knight e3 takes and f5. This looks bad.
Yeah, this doesn't look great.
Pawn down and f4 is there.
f4 is coming. Yeah, okay.
Company that is saying it's not too bad, but it looks pretty terrible.
Mm-hmm.
And Carissa, she needed a lot of points for the GM norm. She needs like 3 out of 4, right?
Yeah, she needed to get 7.5 points, and she's currently on 4.5. And that's going to be difficult for her, yeah.
Satir is dropping more knowledge. We know.
Well, you knew. Speak for yourself. Faustian bargain. Apparently, is deal with the devil. I think I might have heard.
Don't give Faustino a pawn.
No, it's a golden opportunity for him.
Okay, so he's in good shape. Hasn't had the best of tournaments, but of course his rise seems hard to stop. He actually started well, but it went downhill, no? Like half out of 4 out of the last.
Yeah, he's taken a tumble.
4. Still at 50%, so actually tournament is not terrible. Just
No,
drop.
And if he gets to 7.5 points, who knows? It might be a GM norm. I mean, they might be given for exceptional circumstances. Who knows? But I speculate. But by the way, we do have a result in the Masters. Was a draw between Javoukir Sindarov against Jordan. Maybe we
our
can.
top game.
Yes, I
Okay,
mean that
not
was
a bad result for Jordan with black.
no. But let's go and have a look at what exactly happened, because
We saw the opening, but then sort of we lost sight of it. Jordan went bishop to e6, controlling d5. And pawn to d5, apparently too direct. No.
and then
Some tactics, but nothing that altered the balance all that much.
okay, well that was the price to pay.
Black is a pawn down, but he's so active with the rook on the second rank, rook a8, or so that he regains the pawn, and it's a draw. No, pretty good job with the black pieces, just neutralizing Sindarov, surprising him in the opening.
Right, and also kind of neutralizing this whole e4 business with that very quick h6. He didn't look troubled at all.
No, I think d5 was wrong after that. It fizzles out next time. Different questions will be asked, but it's also the art to surprise the opponent. You know you could be in some trouble, probably not too much trouble if he plays all the computer moves, but that's why you surprise them and pose practical problems.
Right.
In general, I like where Jordan's at. He seems very well prepared, seems like he got his confidence back. And
Yeah.
we don't know if he's going to win the event, but he's playing great chess. Seems in a very good place.
He is in a very good place. And also, you know, you mentioned the art of surprise. Can we check in on Nodirbek, Abdusattorov against Vladimir Fedoseev? Because, okay, so spoiler alert, he was inspired by Bluebaum.
So we've seen somewhere around here.
Yeah,
rook
so this
e8,
looked all kind of
H3.
straightforward.
H3 is surprising. I thought he wanted f3.
But watch what happens next. Or you already know, but
I do not. g4, f3, weird stuff happening. Takes. What is this? Fedoseev is sacrificing a piece? But Nodirbek didn't take it, yeah? Because you can go e takes f,
Okay.
apparently. It's nothing direct, just queen takes f6. Black has 2 pawns and some threats.
Oh, but I guess how are you gonna save your piece? Because if you drop the bishop back to f1, g5 comes.
G5 is another threat, yeah? Because
Yeah.
I thought, why not king g2 or something? Well, yeah, then takes and g5 is the point.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. So he didn't like that.
That was deep and very
he
nice.
went tricky stuff. He went bishop g5. Goes for the pin.
Knight takes bishop.
But black is in time to unpin, yeah? No. Sorry, computer monkey here. This is hard to spot if you're not shown. And if e takes f, queen g3, black picks up all the pawns.
Oh.
Not sure how we got here, but it's not great for white.
Mm-hmm.
But this idea is so tricky. Knight takes d3, of course you think of, and if bishop f6, queen b6 check. But queen takes check, provoking the bishop to e3. So it can no longer take here. And queen c7, that is nasty.
That is very nasty, but it just goes to show, you know, the trials and tribulations of playing g4 leaves your king very
Don't
exposed. Well, it's come at some risk here, but it seems to have worked a treat in the Bluebaum Anish game. They're literally following the analysis that we had.
What's the British chess school's position on g4? I know you're very pro h4, but g4, what's the verdict?
It's a second choice. If h4 doesn't work, then maybe, just maybe, we go g4.
All right, so it's an option, but not mandatory.
Yeah, but h4 is kind of like literally the rule of thumb. If you don't know what to do, I'm gonna also tell our audience, if you don't know what to do, and there's no tension in the center, just go h4. Can never be a bad move.
I'm not sure.
Are you doubting the English School of Chess?
I don't know. I keep going down the rating list, and you're claiming you guys knew all along there was h4, but the English names I'm seeing Michael Adams, David Howell. I don't see a lot of h4s like I see solid guys. Where are all these h4, g4 people?
Yeah, further down the rating list.
That's sort of my point.
But we're enjoying life, and we're in. This is also something
I've
about
met enough Brits. Like
oh, Jan. I also met the Germans too. Do you know, for a long time we had the worst reputation, and then I met the Germans in Menorca, and then I was like, whoa.
You want to start a German-British behavior on Mallorca debate in front of a Dutch audience? They don't like either.
Okay. Wise move.
All right, where can we go?
Well,
to the German-Indian clash.
Well, the thing is, I wasn't sure whether to stick with a niche, because
yeah, there's stuff going on there.
There's bad stuff happening, and we saw that queen takes d7 is incoming.
So where were we last? We saw all this craziness with knight g2, very well played by Bluebaum, offering all the pawns. She takes f, rook e3, also best move. And yeah, queen g5, the only way to keep the queen. All the compy said was a bad chance to give it up with f4. So he went here, e takes f, check.
Knight e7, as we expected.
Queen takes d6.
Queen takes d7, incoming.
And that's the key trick, which maybe Anish missed from afar. I don't know, that you can't take because of this and the discover check. Yeah, this is just an extra piece. So Tough spot for Giri. What can he do? Because white has so many threats. No, f6 is there. Rook g3.
Can you go bishop c6? Threaten checkmate.
That is true. Oh, that's cunning. I thought rook g3, which was also good. But that's an even better move.
Maybe we can ask our audience, because the red outline is back on the board, which tells us there's only one move for white in this particular position. Is it a hard spot?
I don't know. Black is threatening checkmate, so options are limited.
Limited, yeah. You got to defend against that.
No, then queen takes and black survives.
But I think we can put it on the board.
Yeah, yeah. No,
Rook takes knight.
Too direct. Here, the queen escapes. We need to be more cunning. So there's a checkmate threat.
Bishop g4.
Bishop g4. There you go. Rook e4 is very nice. Blocks the threat. Attacks the queen. And the queen can't go anywhere because it also has to stop the checkmate here. So
yeah,
can't go here or here.
And you can't get away with crafty moves such as knight takes f5.
I guess we take something with check
and
then take.
Yeah.
White is a piece up. No, I thought you have to take on g2, but apparently this is also not ending well for black. I have takes and queen e5.
Very nice. And why is it only rook e4? Because rook g3 also looked pretty good. Comes with tempo.
Yeah, I think it's also good. Just rook e4 apparently is even better. Here black is also in trouble. Has to give up the piece. But at least there's no direct direct follow-up, and maybe you can hope, but it also doesn't look great. So Giri in big trouble. Took a lot of risks today, and he got a good position, but he also really left his comfort zone because he's so good at classical chess, where he's familiar with all the structures and plans and so on. But of course today it got very out of hand. No one's really used to this kind of mess.
He's just made a move.
Yep, let's catch
Bishop
up.
c6.
Queen takes d6 and bishop c6 played, yeah? So we have this situation with rook e4 being the strongest, rook g3 the most quote-unquote normal. Let's see if Bluebaum can think of this rook e4 move.
I think he
Making
plays
a face.
quickly. In general, he's quite a quick player, right?
Yeah, I think it's a strength. Of course, you can miss something, but he's good tactically, and also it's quite pragmatic. He doesn't get in time trouble, and blunders in time trouble are often more costly than a slight inaccuracy earlier. Also today, he didn't play perfectly, but he played this h3, f4, all this business, which wasn't good, but he played it quickly, and now he still has time to calculate. So it's, of course, always a trade-off.
Yeah, I mean, his g4 move was quite inspired in hindsight. It didn't work. But then again, chess isn't perfect.
Yeah, Anish, if he loses, of course, he will be kicking himself because of this queen h4 moment, which was so crucial with hindsight. Here, if he starts with this, and g takes h, doesn't work. So white has to waste a move on like king g2, and all of this unpleasantness
doesn't work.
Never happens.
Yeah, h5 is incoming. Okay, so Matthias, I suspect is going to be thinking a while here. Rook e4, nice. Rook g3 also gives white a great position. Let's go to our bird's eye view. So we've had a lot of explosive action, I would say, in some of the games, but then games like Yagiz against Gukesh, it feels like it's a completely different tempo.
We haven't seen this for a while, but it was such a weird position. It's understandable they're taking their time. A takes B, C6, and C3 played. Bishop C5 played by Gukesh. Yas didn't go D4. Maybe he wanted to keep the option to challenge the center. Didn't like D4, I don't know. Bishop D6. So he went D3. C takes D. Queen B3, trying to regain his pawn. And he spent 1.5 hours on move 13. Has it been like that every day? Like he gets in time trouble and then he starts shaking and makes all the best moves? Is that how he's playing?
Well, the sway is there. We nicknamed it the death sway.
Right.
It's there, and especially when he's winning. But no, we haven't seen him get into massive time trouble, I would say. But I mean, yesterday was a bit of a special scenario because he was playing Nguyen. Nguyen has been taking his time, and whilst everyone was just racing through the moves, these two were just going.
No, asking because yesterday he also played very
slowly, yes.
And today, I mean, it's a weird position, so I understand that even on the decision, if D3 or D4, you can burn a lot of time, but it does look like a very slow pace from Erdogmus, who's officially, Magnus Carlsen confirmed, the strongest 14-year-old ever.
Well, he's also getting ever closer to 2700.
But he must also be getting closer to 15, no? It's like, can't have everything.
Well, yeah, his birthday's in June, right? So yes.
I do not know. But yeah, 14 and a half.
Yeah.
Still not too bad.
Well, but this position, like you say, it's kind of weird.
Who's the competition for best 14-year-olds of all time? Anish was quite good. Magnus must have been quite good.
Leko was quite good. I think Gukesh was also pretty good.
Probably.
Pragg.
Gukesh, Pragg. But yeah, none of them were closing in on 2700, right?
No.
Do we have stats? Maybe we have stats.
Well, we can make the stats. Don't worry. And we can also...
And yeah, here we can see he spent 50 minutes on this move, C3. What do your books say? Don't they have rules like if after you thought for 20 minutes, don't keep thinking?
Yeah.
Why do people
long
keep
think,
thinking?
wrong think?
Oh,
no book, no book there. Just
50 minutes is a lot.
50 minutes is a lot, and again, just to kind of go C3, and C3 is the move that the hand does want to play. You want to get your knight into the game, but I guess it was being backed up by the fact that he has to be. Oh, okay, Rook A4.
No, but I always tell the German boys, just make the first computer move quickly. I mean, he played the first computer move, but 50 minutes? It's a lot of time. How hard can it be?
First computer move.
It's a very good chess strategy. If you always make the first computer move very quickly, I mean, you'll do great.
Is this the secret to the German success? They're making the first computer move.
Not enough, and sometimes they do, and not quickly enough, or they play quickly, but it's like the third computer move. So no, they haven't really figured it out.
No,
okay. Those are my teachings.
Okay, well,
moving on.
We're now fast developing the Jan school of chess there. Yeah.
So C3, first computer move, but very slowly. D3, second computer move, and also very slowly. D4 was first computer move. C takes D, Queen B3, D6. And now it's not so easy. What do? I guess you take.
Can you throw in a D4 just for fun?
You can, but is it fun?
Just in the short term. Queen takes pawn, and then it's bishop to, and then you block that with the knights. Queen F3 next, if you chase the queen.
Yeah,
but I'm not sure
Rook
how.
8, Queen F3, I don't get.
But I'm not sure how White is ever going to extract themselves from the pin.
Okay, let's be cunning and play the second computer move. This is bad news, because if you take takes, there's no way to lose, to avoid losing material. This is checkmate. And if queen f3,
Where you have queen
pin.
takes, and then I have to go rook d1.
Pleasant. Ah, it's not over yet, but probably unpleasant. Yeah, true.
And then
Yeah, some rook here.
then I was thinking bishop f4.
Yeah. It doesn't look like white loses just yet, but black is not even a pawn down, right? No.
Hmm.
We have the bishops
Yeah,
and
you have the bishop
activity.
pair. Bishop to d5 is incoming. The light squares. Play on the light squares.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So not so easy for
Well, he's
for
burning the
Yas.
time on the clock as well.
Can take. But also, yeah, if you give Gukesh activity and tactics, he's a chess world champion.
Yeah, he's good. He is good.
So I feel like Yas' strategy went a bit wrong, because it looked like he wanted to play solid normally, playing the 4 knights and this bishop b5. It's not quite a draw offer, but white is clearly saying, I want to be very solid today. And then he chose the sideline knight d5, I'm guessing intending to reach this sort of symmetrical position. But Gukesh, as always, looking for action, confused him here somewhere. Maybe knight d4 he didn't expect. And in this position, yeah, he started burning lots of time.
Yep.
Probably not happy. Did he play d4? No, that was us, right?
No, that was us. Okay, maybe you can't do that. Maybe you have to find something else like queen takes pawn. But it's still some unpleasant choices ahead, and not simple by any means for Yas. Okay, let's go back to the bird's eye view, because I want your take on a few positions. It's, again, looking very sharp in the game between Nodirbek, Abdusattorov, against Vladimir Fedoseev.
What happened there?
Well, there's now a queen sniffing around on b2. And Aravindh looks like he's on the back foot, probably equal against Nguyen. And Vincent Keymer is doing the business against Arjun Erigaisi. So yeah, let's head here, because
One at a time. Yeah, we've seen this queen b6 check, and the big trick was bishop e3, queen c7. Nodirbek didn't want any of that when king g2, but that allows a check. If rook e2, you can take. And you're thinking about something. If king g3, knight d7. Doesn't look great for our tournament leader.
No.
He's calculating.
And in this time control, what would you rather have?
What was
A
the
better
question? A bad position?
Yeah,
or
a bad
little
position.
time? Of course, it's an it depends situation, but I guess that is not a valid answer. So I guess time trouble is better, no? Like, if you have a good position, you make some moves. How much can we spoil it?
So, what would you prefer? I'm going to ask our audience. Would you prefer to have like a slightly worse position, or worse position, or would you prefer to have time trouble? So, worse position but ahead on the clock, or time trouble and better position? I don't know. Time trouble?
It does depend.
So there's some few nods for time trouble. I'm not very good at time trouble. I start panicking big time. How do you keep your nerve when the clock starts ticking down? How do you stop yourself? Because I literally spend most of my energy looking at the clock tick down, and then I get back to the board and I think, well, I still don't know what I'm going to do.
For me, but that's because I'm old. I grew up without increment, or at least without increment the first 40 moves, and there you just play quickly. But nowadays, when you normally have these 30 seconds per move, I get so stressed out when you have to play on these 30 seconds, because you have to write down your move, and then you look at the clock, you have whatever 18 seconds left. And I see a lot of the guys that are more used to it, or just better at chess, they're just very calm. Like you see Wei, he's writing down his move, he's thinking, and then with 1, 2, 3 seconds, he makes his move, and not once, but he can do this for 20 moves in a row. Or Pragg, I mean, they always just use these 30 seconds to think.
Yes.
While I just stare at the clock and then I panic and blitz out some
Right.
move.
I'm with you as well. I've also seen Bogdan Daniel Diak, who plays incredible chess, and he's got 30 seconds on the clock, and he leaves the board. Stands up and then, you know,
That's
gets
a
back.
flex.
It is a flex. I'm panicking so much. But okay, well, talking about Nodirbek, he doesn't have a lead on the clock either. So he's down on time. His king is he hasn't put his king on g3.
No,
that
you're
was
thinking about
us.
something. Maybe rook e2, queen takes a1, and then some magic, but it doesn't look like
Okay,
this.
let's try rook e2.
Magic. I have a slight technical issue. The mouse no longer
Oh dear.
answers to me. So I can't play rook e2, but we can do blindfold. Rook e2, queen takes a1, queen d2, knight d7, rook e1, takes.
That's too.
We lost the audience.
I think we lost a lot of people there. Rook e2.
Guess it needs to be charged or something.
No, maybe you need a mouse mat.
Ah.
Ah.
Satirus can even fix mice. Thank you so much. Impressive stuff. That's Bluebaum.
Still pacing. Still no. He did find rook e4, by the way.
I did find the
he did
best
find
move.
the best move.
He's
Yeah.
very good at these open boards, and we can see
Mr. Smart
the
Casual.
agony of Anishaya. Erwin looking impeccable as usual.
Mm-hmm.
How does he do it?
With the right outfits.
Every day it's a different outfit, and there's like stuff going on, like different pants, different jackets.
Mm-hmm.
So impressive.
Okay. Well, that's why he keeps getting invited back time
You
and
know
time again.
how I got my shirt, because you know I forgot all my dress shirts.
Yes.
I borrowed one from Dutch chess legend Luc van Wely. He gave me a shirt. Thank you, Luc.
And do
it's
you
a little tight. He's
okay.
not
Do you
as
feel
fat
like
as me.
you've gained some of his knowledge as well via
No, I
osmosis?
still feel good. No.
No, okay.
No, but much appreciated. What's the etiquette if you borrow a shirt, which I'm not used to doing? I should get it cleaned before return it, right?
Yeah.
I was afraid so. Would he notice if I don't? Like,
I think he might notice if you don't clean it.
Yeah, it's probably
but then
it's
again,
not good, right?
then again, he might not expect that. But on our boards, we are seeing the games in progress. Ivanchuk having a very good position against Andy Woodward, looking over Lu Miaoyi playing black. We have a very nice overview of the games that are progressing in the challengers section. Owen Lamy, by the way, he did go for the queenside castling. He did initiate that chain of events, and so it's kind of mixed day so far for the Dutch players.
Oh, Erwin's crushing.
Erwin is crushing. Jordan has drawn with the black pieces. Anish played risky, and well, it's not working out for him after some inaccuracies. But maybe we can check in on Erwin. He is a crowd favorite. And, well, it's what I wanted.
He is very popular in Germany. Crowd favorite. Moving on. He's winning. Rook takes d5.
Okay, maybe we can backtrack, because we did kind of see this particular position, and we were I was pounding the table. I freely
h4,
admit that.
g4.
Yeah.
See?
I got what I wanted. Castle queenside, g5 incoming.
Yeah, this looks like things went very wrong for Miaoyi. Lamy using his experience here, just building up. Looked like effortlessly, completely dominating position. King is safe, and you just break through.
And
92, nice move.
92.
Covers everything, takes the pawn. Rook c5. No, I guess you unpin. And adjusting the rook.
No funny business.
Nothing funny here. There's too many threats. Also gh6, should b5, should b4. No, I think Aravindh's just gonna crush.
Yeah, it's looking very good with that bishop pointing. You can't even untangle with moves such as knight to c4. So, great news for Erwin fans as Erwin looks set to win this game. We are rolling in the deep as things get complicated. We're going to go on a short break. When we return, we're going to be breaking down all of the action, so stick with us.
skin for skin, sin for your sin. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. The damage is done, but I don't care. You're worth the cost.
Welcome back, everyone. And as we're seeing on our screens, we have a result. Matthias Bluebaum beats Anish Giri. The players analyzing there, just discussing those fine details. And it was a game that really just was decided by very, very small margins. You know, one inaccuracy from Anish, and suddenly he was left in a very difficult position.
Yeah, it was a strange game because Anish chose a sort of provocative opening, but things were going his way, and Bluebaum, yeah, went for this f4, g4, very, very aggressive. But here Anish had this chance, and maybe it was a bit tough because he just moved the queen as well. So to go queen e7, and then after g4 to play queen h4. But if he did that, it's very unpleasant for Matthias Bluebaum. Just winning this tempo, g takes h, didn't work because of g takes h and the black attack. Crush it through. But Giri went knight g7, not terrible yet, but now Bluebaum had time to go for this f5, and the rest of the game he played more or less perfectly. f5, queen h4, knight f4, and h5 inaccurate, and he found this very deceptive tactic, knight g2, giving up like 3 pawns to chase the black queen. Anish saw what was happening, but was too late because he can't retreat because of f6, queen d8, f takes g was very sad. So he had to go for this, but the tactics just worked for white. Bluebaum didn't set a foot wrong, found all the good moves, rook e3, queen takes d6, and the last key moment here, we talked about this, rook to e4, very nice move. Blocking the threat, attacking the queen, and black loses the queen because the queen can't keep contact with the knight on e7, stopping the white threats. So he gave up the queen, the king went away, bishop takes, and bishop g5. And it's just over. If knight to g6, let's say,
Rook comes
the white
in.
attack keeps coming, the black king has nowhere to hide, and mate would be imminent. So Giri resigned. There's also bishop d1, bishop a4. Just too many attackers.
Well, it just goes to show, you know, when you go on the front foot so aggressively as black so early on, you put one foot wrong and that's it. You pay the price, and yeah.
Tough break for Giri. He falls back to, what is it?
He's on -1.
-1. Well, had he won, yeah, he would have been back in contention after his bad start. But great news for Matthias Bluebaum. We've seen him suffer a lot these days against Sindarov, where he lost. Then he blew the 2 winning positions against Erigaisi and against Ivan. But now he won 2 in a row, and all of a sudden he's on +2, I believe.
He's on 6 points, +2.
Yeah, which for him in his first super tournament outside of Germany, this is very impressive. So Bluebaum keeps
two results.
Rising.
2 results already in the Masters: draw between Sindarov and Jordan van Foreest, and Matthias Bluebaum with that win.
So he joins Sindarov and Van Foreest, right? In
Yes.
the standings.
And just maybe we can have a look at the Nodirbek game, because Nodirbek went into that line where he gave up his queen for 2 rooks.
So we've seen this, queen takes b2 check, messy position. He went rook here, the queen takes the rook, and queen to d2. Threatening to take, and queen h6, some checkmates, but also rook e1. Black had to play knight d7, rook e1, wins the queen, but black has plenty material, 2 rooks and a pawn. So it's more about if this king is still weak here or not. Fedoseev's thinking.
Well, that is the question, right? Because if the bishop finds itself on h6 or f6 and then the queen snakes its way around on the dark squares, then there's going to be problems. So how to fight against that?
Not sure there's any direct threats, but it still looks a bit unpleasant. If we play some normal move, I don't know, c5. C5 was bad because the knight jumps. Okay, b5, let's say.
Queen A. What about doing your plan? Queen h5.
Yeah, I guess black is in time to take.
Bishop
f6, you go back.
And if you go G5?
I guess h5.
Ah.
You can even take and king h8, and there's no checkmate apparently.
Okay.
So that was too direct, but queen e3 is more cunning. Stays in touch with this pawn, prepares this. Still very complicated. Black is material up, but with his weak king, I don't know. Looks hard to play.
Yeah, it is. Looks very hard to play. I mean, but how dangerous is it if you were to go a6? Just preparing c5, or maybe.
Yeah, let's make some move. a6. Okay, we sneak further.
c5. Let's continue. I'm saying I don't believe.
Still nothing here. Yeah, bishop f6. You take or what?
I take, and you show me the light with knight takes.
And
Followed by king h8.
Always defending it.
Yeah.
No, maybe there's nothing, but it looks
very, very scary.
Can we bring in reinforcements? I'm not sure where.
Let's continue. d4.
Yeah, apparently I got nothing.
And okay, since you want to come to knight e4, let's go bishop d5. Let's stop you. But you do have to have nerves of steel.
Yeah, this looks very scary. Then again, it's also scary for white, because if he doesn't checkmate, he's going to lose to all these pawns. And they made some moves, so let's see what's going on.
f6 beam was played.
I
So
went
Fedoseev
f6.
was worried.
Yeah, trying to nip this in the bud. But is it good? Because e takes f, still a bit scary. Computer does not approve of this f6 move.
Wait 1 second. Bishop takes g4. I am a pawn grabber. And so is Fedoseev.
Played.
Queen
Let's be
h4.
normal. There's also queen b1 if you want to be sneaky and also grab pawns.
I didn't see that one. I just looked at queen h4. Then
Yeah,
here.
this looks normal.
And then I'm worried about f7 big time. So I have to stop
Gotta
that.
go here.
Yes, and also queen h6. So bishop h5 nips those two in the bud. And Nodirbek there.
Who's better and why?
Well, I like the way that Nodirbek plays. And I like the way that he always looks at his opponent, gives them a stare down.
He's such a present, no? He's always sitting straight, like staring at you. Moves confidently. Queen b1 played. He's going for this counter-attack. And he gets up from the board. Makes you want to resign, no? Like, boom, queen b1. Gets up, looks at the position.
Yeah, I think that one actually probably came as a surprise to Fedoseev because the action is happening on the king side, right? And suddenly there's this big switchback. So how to handle that?
Okay, I guess now the bishop has no need to go here, so it can go here.
Yeah,
Queen takes b7. The king is still weak, and he just wants to take everything.
Yeah, you can't go c5 because of knight takes d5. That's annoying. So I guess you have to go rook ac8.
Yeah.
And the evaluation bar keeps inching ever forward.
Yeah, apparently there's nothing direct, just long term. This king is a big liability. h4, we dream of jumping around with the knight. Black will struggle with this king here. So f6 very natural, because you don't want to wait for white to occupy all these dark squares, but apparently was too much.
Yeah. And what do we think of this position? I mean, do we assess it that only white has the chances?
black has counterplay, but the king is so weak.
We're worried.
I would be worried with black. Also, these opposite color bishops always means black will have a material advantage on the dark squares whenever he gets to attacking. Still tense, and computer says nothing too bad is happening. Just
Yeah, but the
giving white a
computers.
small edge.
The
What
computers.
does he know?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The computers feel no fear, whereas here I'm just like, whoa, H4, H5, worrying. But then again, I'm also feeling the fear as white, believe it or not, because I'm thinking if you go in the wrong direction with the knight, then the c-pawn is a running.
It's just scary to play chess.
Well, exactly.
Okay, so tense battle there. How's Keymer doing against Arjun? He had a very promising position earlier.
Still promising. Let's head there. They're on move 23. Both of them got roughly 32 minutes on the clock.
H5, sort of desperate, trying to stop knight to g4. Knight jumps, g6. He has to give up the bishop. Not something you like to do, because you're weakening the dark squares again. But he found nothing better. Bishop g5, pin, king g7. Now how do you break this?
You don't.
Maybe you don't, yeah. The knight is not doing all that much. So I don't know where you bring it. Here or here. Okay, played rook 81. Queen e6, unpinning. Bishop back, covers the pawn. Rook a d8. Keeps an eye on this guy. Queen g3. Probably intending to bring the knight somewhere. Yeah, looks pleasant, but nothing direct is happening yet. We're being informed that Keymer has never beaten Arjun Erigaisi in classical, where he's lost twice. He has a chance here. Been a rough tournament for both of them. Vincent won 3 games, but also lost 4. Yeah, if he were to win today, I don't know if they have prizes for the most decisive games, but he'd be in contention.
Well, of all the players, if you said to me Vincent was just going to draw 1 game and lose 4, I would say no. Pick a different player, please.
Yeah, the lose 4 part is a bit much, but he is very uncompromising. He's always trying to win sometimes, even at the expense of his position. Here, yes. It's gone well, but it's also gone wrong once in a while.
Once in a while, yeah.
4 in a while.
What was it again? Distant 4?
Yeah, distance 4.
Distance 4, yes.
Hard to get.
And, okay, big question though for Arjun. Is he going to break out with d5?
Maybe he has to. He can't just wait for the knight to rejoin the action. So it's now or never. d5.
Take it. Or knight f3. No, you can't go knight f3.
We go here.
There's a knight.
Takes e. Take. Also looks nice once. Once the horsey joins the party.
Yeah, fun times for Vincent. And
also tough for Arjun, because whatever you calculate, you will be worse.
okay, well, he introduces the
goes
knight.
c4.
Oh.
But computer says no. Vincent looking happy. Vincent Keymer from a small village in Germany. He came all the way to a small village in the Netherlands.
To do a small village performance.
I wouldn't.
That
wouldn't
was a bit
say
mean.
it's going that badly.
No, it's not.
But,
But the evaluation bar just like shot up like crazy. B3, knight b to b6.
I guess that's what he wants. Knight a3 just looks weird. Then the bishop goes, and this knight is stuck. So the knight should go back. And why is this so bad? Oh, f4.
Yes, I must confess that's what I wanted to play without b3.
Might as well keep the pawn.
Yeah. E takes. Rook
Does
d7.
look bad, doesn't it?
Rook d7. You get
Yeah,
out.
We bring the guy.
Knight h7.
Check.
King to g8.
Not collapsing yet.
But why-
once again, weak dark squares.
But the evaluation bar is like so much in White's favor.
Yeah,
It's like
Conte
literally
said
saying,
this is over more or less.
Yeah.
22.
Okay, well, queen d4 is a big threat. I give you that. Knight,
Well, I guess you don't lose directly, but the pieces are just so bad and the king is so weak.
knight c8.
Yeah. It's just unpleasant. Queen d4.
I guess you have queen d4, queen f6, and then is there some stuff happening with
One day
e5?
E5 will come, yeah.
And all of this.
Okay, we're a bit far, but Arjun is in real big trouble here after knight c4. Maybe that's the secret, because Vincent is not a 1e4 player normally. Arjun has been so good at surprising people in their regular openings. So you just do something you don't normally play. You avoid a surprise. You get a good position. Simple.
Yeah, but it's not like Arjun doesn't know his e4, e5s.
Probably he's faced 1e4 before, yeah. But still, worked out very nicely for Vincent today.
It worked like a dream, you know, and now he just has to find b3 and f4, which is very much findable. It looks super unpleasant.
It's also not like he can't do anything else. F4 is not forced. If he wants to play more quietly, it's also very pleasant. Knight f3, knight h4, just his bishop.
Yeah.
With the weak and dark squares, it's such an asset.
Yeah. Well, big trouble there for Arjun Erigaisi. Also big trouble on the board for Andy Woodward as he plays Vasil Ivanchuk. Andy in the sole lead of the challengers.
How much longer?
Well, this is the big question. I mean, we're joining it with knight takes f7 being played.
Briefly back up, we've seen the position outside of the opening when it looked like Andy Woodward missed this very unpleasant knight e5 move. Using the pin, and it's hard to hang on to this pawn. He tried queen a4, bishop b3, and the pawn was taken. And he gave up an exchange. If the rook were to move, takes.
Knight
and
d6.
everything collapses, 'cause here you just take, and black loses a piece. So what did he do? He gave up the exchange to muddy the waters. Bishop b7 takes and takes here. Takes the rook, and the knight is also hanging. Knight takes f7. Bishop takes. Bishop takes. If
Well,
king takes, what happens?
bishop
There's
a4.
Bishop a4, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Or queen f3 even.
Oh.
Even easier. So he played what? Knight to f6. What's Mr. Ivanchuk doing?
Well, he has to
Aravindh looks surprised.
Well, there's still some stuff happening, right? Because if you were to go queen f3, rook f8 is going to be the answer. So you need to move your knight, but the knight is trapped.
Yeah, knight d6 looks obvious, but then queen here, and even though this knight
Oh.
looks nice, it doesn't have
Look.
anywhere to go.
There was problems.
Yeah, knight d6 is a blunder.
Yeah.
So the way to do it is knight to d8, attacking this pawn. I guess there's some tricks even. Let's say queen d5, I could take. Queen takes. Some problems on the diagonal. Well, in the endgame, I can't count. White is 2 pawns up. Should also be enough. Ivanchuk thinking about it. The Ukrainian chess legend.
Well, he doesn't have seconds left on the clock. He's got 37 minutes. And they're on move 20. And knight d8 is the kind of move that Ivanchuk finds in his sleep. Bishop g6 is also maybe a little bit tempting too.
Knight d8 looks crushing. It's just hard to hang on to this pawn. And you can go e5, but with these weak squares around the king and the pawn down, it looks very, very grim as well.
Okay.
So Ivanchuk about to sort of spoil the Andy Woodward party. And if he wins, he also moves quite close to first place himself, no?
Yeah, so Andy's on 7.5. If he wins, Ivanchuk moves to 7. And Suleimanli is currently on 7 points. And if Suleimanli wins, he overtakes. And Marc-Andrea Maurizi is on 6.5. So anything can happen. The lead can still change. And Marc-Andrea Maurizi is winning his game.
Would be fun to have Ivanchuk qualify for the Masters next year. Get that 23 average age up a little bit. And there comes the knight d8 played. Andy Woodward not happy to see that. Oh, and Ivanchuk also, he means business. He's not getting up for a walk. Staying there to calculate. This is all bad news for the American super talent.
So,
where you want to go?
Do you think Andy will resign soon?
No, not yet, but he won't be happy.
Maybe we can check in on Suleimanli and...
What do we know about Suleimanli? There we see him with the black pieces against Daniel Yufa.
And we've come at the right moment.
Oh, he's winning now. Wasn't he losing earlier?
He was in a difficult position, and now suddenly there's been a load of turnarounds. It almost looks like a traffic lights.
Yeah.
And like a lot of red, some green. Maybe we can kind of...
Strategy is paying off. He was playing this brazen opening, provoking Yufa into action. But now he's countering. Still in trouble. Still in trouble. Whoa. What is this? Piece sacrifice? Apparently also good. King takes g7, d takes c. But so Emily went c4. Bishop takes f8, and that is a big mistake. Looks obvious enough. But after that, the tables are turned. Bishop takes, bishop takes. Why is this so bad? I don't understand anything.
This is weird. Because you think that white is absolutely fine. You know, bishop takes f8, g5. Let's get rolling. But...
It's too tough for me. Suleimanli. a3 was good. But who plays that? C takes b, d5. Okay, it's too difficult.
Yeah, this is crazy computer lines.
Do you have to go bishop takes g7? It was good, so hard to criticize. No, nothing easy.
I guess you could go g5.
Yeah.
And have fun that way. It's complicated, but let's go to the position because...
So let's see what they got now.
Yeah, bishop takes f8 and the evaluation bar starts
takes
going, and that was a big mistake.
White is material up, but now it's his king.
Yeah.
That's in a world of hurt.
But
too many knights hanging.
And if you go knight d2?
Which one?
One knight. No. It has to be the one on f3. You go there, and now rook c.
No, we can ruin it like this. So you don't even get to play knight c5.
There you go.
Ouch.
Oh. I was
Yeah, apparently
excited
there's
for a
nothing.
minute. There was a defense. Oh,
You can go here, but then you lose a whole rook.
bishop takes knight. Suleimanli, player from Azerbaijan, is being seconded by Rajabov here.
Oh, Rajabov's
Team-
here.
Yeah, well, I don't know whether he's here, but
He played the challengers last year, did well, but
He
didn't
came
quite win it. No.
yeah, he came equal first
Right.
and lost out in tiebreak to win. And bishop
Can't win 'em
b7.
all.
No, you can't win them all, but you can win some. And so, as we saw, some knights are falling off the board for Yuffa.
I was wondering about this. If the king runs, you take. Why can't I play rook a1? There's some bishop takes b4.
Can you
or
not
what's
go
going-
bishop? All this?
Yeah. This is the problem.
Oh, very nice.
Here we lose too much stuff, and queen takes. Queen takes. Black also wins. No, there's no defense. Yuffa about to make a move.
Rook c8.
Yeah, that's a big threat. It's white
Yeah.
to move. We're looking for a way out. That's why I thought king d2, but
Yeah.
rook c8 and bishop takes c4 are both big threats.
Huge threats. And
He goes knight fd2, but now queen a1 check just wraps it up. That's the line we had. Suleimanli also looks a bit confused. And yeah, he's seen it, has to control himself.
how many moves has he
Not-
saved? By going rook, queen a1, some hesitation, knight to b1. But as we saw, bishop takes knight.
So even a double attack.
And if he goes king d2,
But he's a piece down. Takes. And I guess we can even go bishop b4. Don't need to.
you
but
don't
it's
need
winning.
to. You can go queen a4, right?
Yeah, this is also just over. This is checkmate, and if not, pick up all the pieces. Bishop takes c4. Now I expect Yuffa to resign soon. This this escalated quickly.
Mm-hmm.
So that means what for our scoreboard? Suleimanli winning, Woodward probably losing. Suleimanli moves half a point ahead of
Yep.
Woodward.
And we'll see a shake-up in the standings. 3 rounds remaining. Anything can happen.
Yeah. Most likely, this guy's gonna win the tournament.
Well, he's in impressive fashion. Also, Suleimanli, resignation
And
there.
resigns from Yuffa, yeah.
And Suleimanli moves to 8 points. And great finish there at the end. And the two players analyzing. But we got to move on. It's a complicated position between Velimir Ivic and Max Warmerdam. Also, Elena Rebers is doing okay against Bibisara. Maybe we check in on this one.
Sure. Rough tournament for Elena, has lost 8 of the 9 games. But today she had a good position out of the opening against Bibisara. I went wrong again, the pawn. Is in some trouble. Rook d3. This construction looks nice, but if you lose the pawn, the white knight is just as good.
Yeah.
Not her tournament.
No, not her tournament. Also, gotta say that Arjun is in big trouble against Vincent. Vincent did play b3, which was the best move, and then did break with f4. And after some trades in the center, knight f3 soon made an appearance.
This happened or that?
Yeah, this actually happened. This is exactly what we predicted.
So f4, e takes f, queen takes f4 plate, rook to d7, and now he could bring the knight. Vincent Keymer in the driver's seat. Arjun always looks so calm. It's also, he's not intimidating like Nodirbek, but he looks so relaxed when he's in trouble. It's also unnerving.
Well,
what did he do? Queen f2.
He
Very
did.
Deep.
Attacking the knight, I guess he can... a quick move there from Arjun. I didn't see that one. Going on the
H7.
counter.
Counter.
The bishop can just simply move back. E3, D4. But Arjun is always like that. He's always very confident. But I gotta say, playing any kid from India is gonna be unnerving.
Does he still count as a kid? He's been around for a while. He's in his 20s. That's not a kid.
Yeah, I know. I've been told off so many times by my friends who say, someone who's 25, Yovi, is not a kid. But in my mind, they are.
I'm always surprised people born in the 80s can speak already, but like these guys, they grow up very fast, dominating the chess world, because this generation, they're also slowly taking over most of the top 10 spots, no? I mean, we still have Magnus, Fabi, Hikaru hanging in there, but Keymer, Erigaisi, both top 10 players.
Yeah.
Pragg, Nodirbek, and Gukesh,
And
Ali Reza.
who's the youngest player you've ever lost to? I'm not talking about the junior championships.
I don't know. Recently I started losing to plenty kids. I think I lost to a 13-year-old Malaysian in the Thailand Open. He played very well. Wasn't very nice.
Yeah, they're very good. I think the youngest I've lost to is a 13-year-old as well.
Yeah.
Got crushed. Didn't have a chance.
I have a feeling that record will be broken for me. Like there will be 12-year-olds in my future. That sounded wrong.
That does sound wrong. Okay.
Knight c8 plate.
Knight f3 is what we're expecting. And
Bishop f4, the compy didn't love as much as the other squares. His favorite was to go here, weirdly, to have this option. Bishop f4, natural enough, keeps an eye on this guy, but it's well protected.
knight f3.
Here comes the knight again.
Improve the worst placed piece. Play it simple. And now, what is Arjun gonna play? Do you think Vincent is gonna win this one? Can I hear a yeah? Yeah.
Wow.
Do you think Arjun will save this? Who thinks that Arjun will save this one?
I think he might. It doesn't look that easy yet.
Well,
Arjun is tough.
we have a few Arjun fans here who think that he will do this.
No, it doesn't seem hopeless yet. Also, both sides slightly low on time. Nothing dramatic. Let's move 29. They both have 22 minutes. But Arjun is so tough to get a hold of.
Yeah, still plenty of fight left in this position for Arjun. Let's turn our attentions, we were talking about kids and youngsters, to Yaz against Gukesh, because they're only on move 21. And Gukesh now down to just under 30 minutes, whereas Yaz has just 15 minutes and it's ticking down. And we felt that Gukesh was pressing, right.
Yeah. So let's see what happened. Queen takes d5, rook e8, d takes e, bishop here, queen back. Yes, trying to get things under control. Black regains the pawn. Rook e1, maybe it's not too bad. d5. He could have calmed things down with the e5, but he didn't want to give up the pawn. Went queen c5. No queen exchange.
Better move the
This
knight.
is winning a pawn at least. Takes.
Well,
But if we attack the queen,
queen will move to...
can't move.
Okay, well then I have to go on the counter. b6.
That's b6 apparently. I thought I go somewhere and keep
A watch.
this, but just bishop d3, and apparently still black is pushing.
How to get out of this one? I guess you go f3. I think I would go f3.
Yeah, I think my queen h5 was already dumb, or even rook ad1, because this b6 is very strong. But it looks like it's white fighting for equality here. Yas is leaning in.
Yeah, he's feeling the stress.
He's not leaning back.
So that was more or less forced, right? I mean, we can't...
Well, rook ad1 is not forced. You know.
No, but putting the knight on b4.
I don't know, like here apparently this was the way to bail out.
And then it's...
Black is a pawn up, but hard to hang on to everything.
Yep. But he didn't do that. He went queen
No.
c5, queen d7.
Now it's more or less forced. And yeah, white is a pawn down is to find a way to survive. c4 is possible. Either rook to d1 is possible, but nothing that simple.
Well, okay, what about c4? I didn't really like the bishop landing on d3.
I don't know if this is a move, but bishop c6 looks normal.
And you cannot take on a7. I just wanted to think out loud because there's queen d2 at the end of everything. Yeah. And whoops, we have problems. Big problems. So that is out of the equation. But there's knight c6.
Yeah, I guess white should survive, but he's still a pawn down.
Well, he didn't go for the c4.
What did he do?
He went knight b4. So now we're going to see this line, de4.
Ah, we were ahead. Night before de wasn't played yet. Ah, I'm sorry.
But you have to go d4, d4.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
he
what
will.
else are you doing? So Gukesh takes it,
Take.
and decisions c4, rook d1. Any other? Don't see anything else.
Apparently there's a...
Yes? Queen G5, a suggestion from our audience.
Why?
He wants to go knight D5.
Ah, okay, but that's... that will be spotted. H6. It's not on time. It's cute, but I don't think he would have the time.
I like the suggestion, though. But maybe we can work with that idea. Rook E D1.
Oh, Erdogmus about to do something.
Well,
there is a lot of motion. But if you're 14, it's all right, right? I mean, you can't complain.
yeah, we had this discussion.
Ah, okay,
against
what's the
C4.
verdict?
The verdict is he's a kid. He can do whatever he wants. You can't throw a hissy fit at a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. There's only one loser in that equation. So c4 played. You have to move the bishop.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if this is a
But then
move.
our
It looks
friend,
weird.
our friend's suggestion of a knight to d5 with some ideas looks tempting.
Maybe it's active enough for white. Still, it's a pawn. I'd be scared. Gukesh focused.
But I suspect that Gukesh will... Which one is the best though, by the way? Bishop a4 or bishop c6?
Computer says everything's equal as usual, but in a playing for a win sense, which Gukesh always does, this leads to more weirdness. And yeah, he plays bishop a4, because I'm assuming he thought this wasn't enough. Even takes, and the rook endgames should be drawish. And here, white is also active enough to hold, so he goes bishop a4, just keeping the tension. Also, Erdogmus a little low on time.
Okay, 10 minutes. They're on move 23. You gotta speed up, Yaz. Now is the time to just shove the knight into the center, d5.
Yeah, I understand he's a kid and you can't be mad, but I would be slightly uncomfortable with all this action going on there.
I see a lot of people agreeing with you, Jan, in the audience.
Also, we've all been kids once, right? I mean, at 14 I wasn't good, but you played chess tournaments, and if another 14-year-old does this all the time, you're also not happy, right? So it's okay because he's a kid playing against non-kids, or what's the standard?
Well, you see, I don't feel like I can judge another kid for being hyper, considering how many times I kicked my opponent.
You were an offender.
Yes. I got told off so many times for shaking the board, for kicking my opponent, blah, blah, blah.
Kicking your opponent?
Because, okay, this was when I was very young. I couldn't reach the floor. And then I was...
On purpose?
No. I was just swinging my legs.
Ah, okay. No,
yeah.
That's forgiven.
Yes. And I don't feel like I'm in any position to criticize someone for swaying backwards and forwards. So we have queen a5. Hunting the bishop. Where's it going to go? Bishop c6. Come on,
now
get
it's going
back
back.
there.
Now you can take with the queen, and your structure doesn't get ruined.
But do you...
Maybe they just need to fix his chair to the ground. Problem solved.
Well, you should be on the organizing committee next time.
Yeah, it'll be very popular. Like
yeah.
Stricter rules for 14-year-olds.
Bishop c6 is what we're expecting from Gukesh. He doesn't really have too much of a choice. I mean, you don't want to be putting your bishop on principle out there in no man's land.
Gukesh, though, he likes...
Yeah, he likes that
to
kind
make it
of
weirder
weird.
if he can.
Yeah, but if you go bishop b3, I don't have a solution for that, but it just looks so strange.
It does look strange, but...
Bishop takes pawn.
Also makes things more complicated. Do I have the fork? Or I
B6.
have b6. But knight b6 I have.
Yeah, well, why go into this
trickery.
type of stuff? Trickery.
That's a word, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
I just wasn't sure whether you were throwing in the occasional Dutch, because it was a nice accent there.
Trickery? That's not a Dutch word.
No, but you put in you put an accent on there.
I don't know.
No.
Not on purpose.
Okay. My bad.
So you're against movement shaming, but for accent shaming.
No. Yes, but you said trickery, so I was like, okay.
That's your Dutch accent, trickery.
But it was okay. It was beautifully the R's. I'm very envious of everyone's R's. They can do a great job there.
What have I done? Trickery.
No, but you roll your R's.
I can't actually do it. That's why my Spanish is much better than my Dutch, but I can't roll the R, so I always feel like a total idiot because I can't do this perro sound. I can't produce it.
No, I can't do it either. English fails on every single R sound. Like Dutch, you're German, you're Spanish, you're Norwegian. It's like it just comes out like, it doesn't work. So that's why I'm envious of your R.
But mystery solved. That's why British and Americans only speak English, because the R blocks all the other languages.
It literally does. It's like a problem.
Dutch, you don't need to roll that many R's. You have grote shawarma schotel, which is tough for me. And that's as tough as it gets.
What does that mean?
If you go to the kebab place, you can order grote means big. Shawarma is this. What is shawarma? Is it Indonesian? Yeah, but shawarma schotel is the thing. Met knoflook sauce.
With garlic sauce, yes.
That's all the Dutch you
I'm
really
learning. Yeah, very well done.
Thank you. Then you say alsjeblieft, means please. And then you pay, you say dankjewel.
Dankjewel, yes.
And then you brush your teeth when you're done eating the thing. That's all there is. They give you a lot of knoflook sauce.
But still no move.
No. How's Vincent doing?
Vincent is doing well.
Still doing well, but still no. Oh, Compy likes it even more than before. Knight f5. Rook here. I was getting excited about knight takes d6, but apparently it's not a thing. No, this just gives up most of the edge. Because the pawn is also hanging. He's done something. What was it? There is a knight on f5, no? Yeah, knight f5, rook e6 on the board.
He's probably going in for that line.
Don't take the pawn, Vincent.
But then what's he doing with the knight?
Can go here.
And then the king just moves. And where is that knight? No, h8.
All right.
I like the fact that knight is there on h6 doing stuff.
Oh, but hang on, I have some trickery.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. But e5. Can you just go back with the queen and argue?
Are you happy?
I forgot about the queen on g3. Yes. What is happy?
No, this looks very unpleasant. Maybe the king has to go here to avoid this fork in the end. There's also rook here, and the bishop can come. No, Arjun's in big trouble.
Yeah, huge trouble. Knight h6 though, he has to look in that direction. I tell you, also, can we just check in on hands against Pragg? Because he has a very nice pawn construction on the queen side.
Yeah.
It got further. It started, yeah.
Oh, they advanced.
Yeah, they're very nice.
This is chess, not checkers. Such stuff is always so unpleasant because there's all these breaks looming at all times. No, Hans is very, very good at this endgame stuff.
But is there any kind of counter strikes with rook f8, f4?
Guess so. Still looks unpleasant.
It does look unpleasant, doesn't it?
Stop all this.
That's just very clinical. He's going for it.
Yeah, Compy says nothing's happening. G4 and draw, but over the board this looks extremely dangerous. Even rook takes a6 one day.
Yeah,
But
I'm
he
also looking at
takes.
c6 as well. So take bishop takes.
Yeah.
Why not?
You have to move the rook to step out of this.
Mm-hmm. That
So
is.
rook f8 will be played.
Yeah, you got to get your counterplay somehow. A rook.
Oh no, rook d8. No counterplay.
And oh dear.
Apparently rook f8 was better, because now you have time to go for this, which seems very strong. Why is this so good? King goes away. Chess is too hard. Why h4?
No, I didn't understand h4, but I thought that you could. But this rook c1 to me looked a little bit mysterious.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just reading.
And results there in the game between Marc-Andrea Maurizzi and Panasa, and it's a win for Marc-Andrea.
Wins.
Yeah, well, things are shaping up to be quite dramatic in the challenges. With that win, Maurizzi moves to 7.5 points.
Half a point behind Sulaimanli, and probably the same like Andy Woodward, assuming Andy is gonna lose to
Ivanchuk.
Ivanchuk. Still ongoing, but it's still very, very sad for black. Pawn down and having to defend all these light squares. So back to Pragg. Sorry.
Yeah, back to Pragg.
There we see Andy Woodward fighting for survival, but this position looks so lost, I don't think there's any chance. Yeah, Hans, apparently the way to get a serious advantage here is this cryptic move. I'm assuming Pragg wants king d5 or king d7 to stop c6. Now h4 to open. Second front seems very important.
But you can
She
just take.
takes h, then you lost control of the f4 square, and this proves decisive.
Mm-hmm. That's a study-like solution to the
It's
position.
very nice, because black has to go h6, but then you give up the h file. And there's also problems.
Mm-hmm.
Still, rook c1 is such,
It's
looks
a
a
weird
bit
move.
artificial.
Yeah, like you just be thinking king d7. I mean, why not go h4 first? Why do you have to go rook c1 and drive the king back?
Fair question. Now if takes, this whole operation doesn't win yet, because the rook still has a square. Very difficult.
Deep. Because you're looking at this going rook takes a6, the bishop is going to come to c7, b7, and it feels like job done.
Yeah, some
Oh yeah, I
counterplay.
forgot about that one.
It looks
Yeah.
like it's not collapsing just yet. Black has enough defenders.
Mm-hmm.
But I agree, rook c1 is a tough, weird move. And seems like it's the only way to get a big advantage. Hans Niemann thinking about it.
Yeah, I mean, rook c1. What do we think? Will he find rook c1 with his deep idea of going h4? I'm thinking
Wouldn't rule it
no.
out. He's good.
Yes, he's very good.
He travels business class, as we've learned. Do you see the Ritus? He had some trip report. I can't recall all the details, but there was a lot of stuff happening. He had a business class flight to Amsterdam, but then he got downgraded, and then he had to change somewhere. So it was very, very adventurous.
Yeah, very stressful. The travel economy. Well, he goes c6
C6
immediately.
directly.
Yes. Also very, very natural, right? You're going to back that up with rook takes a6.
Yeah, you got a nice passed pawn.
Bishop takes b4. Let's.
Bishop b4 is not in time,
Yep.
apparently, because here. Why is this so bad?
I guess.
Ah. Wants Once again, fishing for new targets, and I guess you win the bishop endgame in the end.
Mm-hmm. Well,
how did we get here?
so well, we've seen BC6, Rook
Ah, that was
A6,
bishop
and this was
B4
taking the
was
pawn. So you
wrong,
have to.
and Rook B8 is apparently the move. Going passive.
But
Still some pleasant.
right, Rook A7, Bishop C5.
Yeah, bishop C5, I guess, takes king D5.
But Rook A7.
Huh? Say we take now.
Rook takes H7.
Takes. Yeah, it doesn't look nice.
Bishop.
Bishop back, maybe.
What about Bishop A5?
I was worried that if I give this G5 pawn, I'm gonna suffer. Also B7.
So plenty of opportunity for Pragg to go wrong. He has to walk a tightrope to survive this one. Let's see how he should survive if he plays the most accurate moves, which would be Rook B8.
Rook B8, Rook A7.
Rook A7.
And now apparently F4 is maybe the bailout. Trying to exchange
Yeah.
these guys.
That was not easy.
Also here.
Pragg finds it. Was it ever in doubt?
We would never doubt Pragg, sir.
No. Although I was swayed by the lure of extra material. And now what's Hans' best chance to set problems?
And now apparently the moment, yeah, A6 looked very normal. But apparently the moment's gone. He has a problem that the black king can join the defense while his king is not doing that much. Compy says here. But it already doesn't look that scary somehow. Like, take.
Bishop takes. Bishop E3.
Yeah, this should be a draw.
Okay, on our screens we are seeing Vincent play out his position against Arjun. Maybe we check in on that one.
I see a lot of white on the bar.
There is a whole lot of things going well for whites. Oops, sorry. Maybe we can.
Knight F7, King G7, and apparently many good moves. Queen takes H4 looks sort of natural to me.
Bishop H6, check.
H6 also. What's gonna be, Mr. Keymer? Anyway, credit to him, like, of course. He's a big fighter, but the last rounds haven't been going so well, and yet it looks like crush Arjun with the white pieces would be big for Vincent, and also would cement, at least for now, his status as world number 4 in the live ratings, because they're like 1 or 2 points ahead. So it's a 2-point game.
Yep. Many choices here. Can we just, whilst Vincent is thinking about this position, just kind of show exactly what went on and how the players got here? Because we left it with Rook F1, H4. Okay.
Arjun grabbed a pawn, but he lost the more important F7 pawn. And he's not even material up for all his troubles, no? Like, you can take here.
I was also drawn to E5 for some bizarre reason.
E5 also good.
And then bishop check.
Let's check this line.
And then the
don't.
Yeah.
Still some hope, but Rook D2.
And that would clinch it.
The bishop takes G6. Yeah, it's too much, no? No, queen somewhere. Takes and
But you know something? It is very dramatic here, but we're expecting Vincent to win. Also, Erdogmus has fallen into...
The knight b6 trap?
Yeah, here, yes,
Whoa.
Gukesh.
Gukesh blundered the knight b6 thing?
Yes, he did.
Oof.
So we kind
Poor
of left it.
Gukesh, what a tournament for him.
We left him, you know, with this big decision, and we were like, okay, maybe bishop c6 isn't very natural, but bishop to b3
Wow, let's
is unusual.
do this in slow-mo. Knight d5. And yeah, we talked about this. You can't go bishop c4 because of knight b6. Gukesh falls for it. So many uncharacteristic blunders in this tournament from him. So here knight b6. He was hoping for knight c7, b6, but of course it didn't happen. Knight b6. You have to take. Now queen takes a8. You can't recapture. Because
That's
good
good
old
knight.
back rank mate, even if you're chess world champion, still fall for back rank mate tricks.
But maybe he had seen all this and was banking
You think
on
was
this
part
next...
of the plan? He's just
Well, his next move might be the reason
trying
why
to
he's
mix it.
going... He's going bishop a6, trying to
that's-
lock out the queen.
that's crazy risks to take to give that exchange. And also apparently it's bad.
Oh, wow.
Rook
Why is it-
a1.
Okay, the queen just moves.
Queen goes. We have
Wait,
rook
we're rook
d8.
d8. Not good.
Queen e7. Oh, look at this. This is this is beautiful. Maybe this is what he missed. Takes. Rook takes. Can't take because of the mate. So you go somewhere. And
Okay, but the bishop goes to
yeah,
b5.
it continues. Ouch.
Okay, he's made a move. He's
What's
played
going on?
rook takes a6.
Oh!
Oh no.
Counter mistake. Gukesh was right all along. Yas misses this big chance. And now black is at the very least fine after b takes a6. Better even. Queen d2. Black is a pawn up. Wow. Dodged a big bullet there. But I think you're right. He didn't blunder knight b6. He had calculated this, just looking for chances.
I just thought, you know, hey, after queen a7,
Seven, queen b5.
Queen
with the
b5.
here, yeah. No, probably he even saw this. But it's very easy to miss this queen takes c8 business from afar.
yeah. That would have been a beautiful finish there.
Oof. Yeah, this just wins.
Absolutely. And a
Keymer's
result.
done. He must have won.
He has won his game, so he goes into tomorrow's free day happy.
He wins so quickly. I went
Let's-
knight to d8. I found a way to win material, which is also a good idea. Rook e7 takes. And rook takes. Bishop e3. Knight f6 takes. Arjun had seen enough. This bishop will just decide the game. Can go rook h8, but the queen just goes. I was going to say the queen just goes, but probably resigned because of this.
Bishop d4 and a skewer.
Yep. Okay, so comeback for Vincent. Still one draw for Vincent after 10 games?
Yep, and he's moved to 50% now with that win. But for Yaz, the clock is ticking down. He's on move 31. And
I think you just lose this with little time. Pawn down. But what a chance.
what a big chance, yes.
We're getting some info on Arjun's total rating loss in Wijk during his career. What do you think it is? What's his record in Wijk
20 points in total.
in all his Wijk appearances?
Yeah, I think probably 30 points. How much do you guys think? Everyone's shaking their heads. Has he lost more than 30? He hasn't done well in the Masters. This doesn't
don't
count
know.
the challenge. The
don't-
challenges he did amazing. He got like 10
Yeah.
and a half out of 13.
No, just the Masters. I only recall when was it 2023 where he did very badly. I'm sure there was another one, but apparently it's 63 points he's lost in the Wijk Masters.
Yeah, some point you have to just decide this event is not working for you.
But what do you want to do? Keep coming to Wijk?
Or maybe third time lucky, he was thinking. But okay, for Gukesh, well, things are slowly turning in his favor. He's a pawn up.
Yeah, he's in
Rook
control.
f5 has been highlighted, threatening the pawn on f2. And all he has to do is just take care of the king.
Goes g6. Also tough for white to play. Do you want to bail out or try to bail out into an endgame, which is also not great? Or, I don't know, do you blitz out h3 or g3, hope for the best?
Maybe you have chances in the rook and pawn endgame.
I would guess it's the best hope. Also, I'm not sure if Gukesh would allow it. I guess you can keep the queens on the board as well.
Mm-hmm.
But at least the queen is less menacing on d5 than on d4.
Mm-hmm. But maybe he might not go for that. Maybe just go rook d1 or something. He's reaching for the queen.
Yeah, he goes for queen c3.
And
is the best bet.
It's quite instructive how the best that Erdogmus will hope for is to get a rook and pawn endgame, where black wins the c pawn and white in return wins the b pawn.
Yeah, I'm assuming
Like
this
something
should
like
be
this.
a theoretical draw. It's never fun. But you can get the rook behind the passer, and this, I guess, should be a draw. Like wouldn't bet on it, but it's his best hope for sure. Good news for us, we're gonna be here for a while.
It's the chess. It's all about the chess. So actually he did
Gukesh goes for the end game.
f5, get that beautiful chain of pawns, and
And Woodward resigns.
okay, well that's shaken things up in the standings in the challenges, as now Aydin Süleymanli is in the sole lead.
We see the world champion weighing his options. He could go after the c-pawn. He could also do, as you mentioned, f5. Rule of thumb is the defender should try to exchange as many pawns as possible. So go f3. Take here. And I think you should hold this.
So do you think it was an inaccuracy from Gukesh to actually go into this rook and pawn endgame?
I don't know, it felt like the inaccuracy maybe was here, where he could have put more pressure with rook f5 when white can't go queen c3 because f2 is under attack. And if here you can just take. And if white has to go passive, I don't know, queen c2.
Okay.
Okay, so nothing simple, but there were ways apparently to avoid this, because here with the extra pawn and the potential attack, it looks close to winning. Well,
Also another result, a
This
draw
looks
between
strong.
Hans Niemann and Praggnanandhaa.
yeah, Hans missed his chance. Pragg defended nicely.
Which also kind of leads me to the game between Nodirbek against Fedoseev. They're on move 38, but the position is very unbalanced with this queen against two rooks. But the black king is unsafe.
Who's better and why? Bishop to d8. But now you can take, at least then you get rid of all this nonsense. And there aren't enough pawns left for white to... Just as I said that, I spotted f5. Not sure anymore. I thought if you take, this has to be a draw at least. But f5.
Yeah, you also have knight e4 as well.
Check.
Then you start checking.
And we win the pawn with checks,
Yes.
actually. Check. King here, check. Okay, king g4 is a draw. And this, yeah, white cannot win either. Okay, so Fedoseev, if he wants to, he can bail out with rook takes d8. I don't know if that's high on his to-do list, but at the very least he shouldn't lose.
Well, we also have a queen to b7 incoming.
More reason to take.
And both players swaying backwards and forwards.
The Erdogmus strategy is catching on.
Rook takes bishop. What do we think? Are we going to see that? Are we going to see Fedoseev bail out, or are we going to see pawn takes pawn check?
Yeah, mighty 4 check is also there. He has a bunch of options. It's move 39, so it's not dramatic time trouble. Because once they reach move 40, they get extra time. Just 2 moves to make for Fedoseev.
But very nice if Fedoseev can just use the time on his clock to come up with the most accurate move. Do you think Vladimir will be in a fighting mood? Will he try to play this out for a win? Or is he already pulling the brake?
I think he's always in a fighting mood, but I'm not sure how many options there are. And his king was also under attack. So we can look if knight e4 check.
By the way,
what is it?
There's a Faustino Oro just has 26 seconds, but they're on move 38. And it's Carissa to play.
Let's see some
scrambles.
Some Oro
also,
action.
Max
oh, he's not even better anymore. He was a pawn up. I thought he was just winning.
No, yeah, Max Warmerdam has just made the time control.
Shout out to Max.
Yes, but I think, and it's still. What do we think about this position?
I don't know. Fausti is no longer pawn up. So I guess equal. You have to step out of rook a1 checkmates.
Well, the b pawn is a bit of a killer, though.
Yeah, it's there.
And like if white lets the bishop on g7 survive.
Yeah, but if I go king g1, I'm still. Still
I was just
hitting
thinking rook a1. Let's go in that
like
direction.
that.
Yeah.
Didn't see that. But I can take a pawn at least for my troubles.
And the b pawn actually can be stopped. Yeah. Okay.
Barely.
But it's enough.
Carissa Yip. Thinking about it. Faustino Oro can't get up, of course, with his 36 seconds. Or what is it, 26?
They're on move. They've just completed move 38. So we're expecting Carissa to slide the king to g1. What else? She can go knight takes bishop as well. So that's why she's taking such a long time.
Yeah, she can't take here. She could take, go king g1, or I guess h4 is also a way to make a luft. But with the b pawn here, it feels more natural to run towards it ASAP.
Do you play with your opponent's clock here in mind? So of the two, knight takes bishop is going to give Faustino king takes knight.
It's just 2 moves anyway, and he has time to calculate now. I think she's just trying to find the best move. I don't think 2-3 moves on 26 seconds. I've played blitz against Oro. This is not tough for him.
Not tough for him. So
the question is, what does he do? Like, does he go for this rook a1 business? Does he jump somewhere? Rook a3 also looks sort of natural.
Well, Carissa's really settling into the tank. He's got 3 minutes.
But now that, she's out of the worst, she can start thinking GM norm again. Probably not where you were about here, and she does take the knight, does take the bishop. Knight takes g7, king takes. Still voting for king g1.
What other options are there? h4.
Yeah, the usual, but h3, h4. Well, this looks more natural.
And how dangerous is the b pawn?
I don't think black is in time to start running. No, now you have to worry about the knight. Rook a3.
But one thing for sure
Coming.
is Faustino's not going to have any troubles making his move here. 13 seconds. He's very aware of the clock.
Yeah, it looks about equal. Having said that, 5. Oh, rook a3 played. 3 seconds.
I always get a bit nervous. Okay, and also just gonna quickly check in on Yaz Erdogmus. Okay, as they've made the time control. Gukesh has also made the time control, but we've seen a few changes in this rook and pawn endgame. Gukesh. I mean, we talked about this endgame and we were thinking that this is the best that White could hope for.
Yeah, but it looks like something went slightly wrong. I'm not sure what. Rook e6. I started with king f1. f5, f3. King here takes. I guess the problem White has is once the king covers the pawn, then it won't be so easy to keep this rook at bay, no?
Well, White's rook is also, you can get pretty active, right?
Yeah.
You can slide over to
Yeah,
e5.
maybe it's still fine.
And that's what you need. And if the queenside pawns get exchanged off, and if the white king is still within touching distance of the king side, it should be a draw.
Then we survive
Yeah.
with 3 versus 2. That's why Gukesh will try to keep those on the board to keep winning chances. Also, my line, apparently here this check was good, forcing the king to decide where to go. If it goes here,
Then this
now
is
the
nice.
black king goes the other way, it supports the f pawn. Well, if it goes here, it goes here. This is probably instructive stuff, like asking the king to pick a side and then you bring your king to the other side.
And talking about picking a side, see that Fedoseev needs to make a decision. I think he's just made one.
Pick a move.
Yes, I mean, he
didn't take
took
on d8.
Yeah, he took on f4. And then made a very quick decision. It took a long time as to whether he should be capturing on d8, and he's decided for knight to d7.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening here. Queen to c7 looks normal. Keeps contact with the bishop, attacks this. King e8. Defends everything. And the battle continues.
And it's quite funny because whilst everyone was scrambling to get to move 40, Aravindh and Van Nguyen, they have like flown past move 40. They're now on move 59.
We didn't see much of that game,
No,
did we?
we haven't, because they just been battling it out in an endgame. But Van Nguyen will be now playing on the 30-second increment, whereas Aravindh has, Aravindh has 1 hour and 17 minutes to enjoy his position. And checking in on everyone else. Everyone else has passed move 40. They've gotten that 30-minute time bonus.
So give us the rundown. What decisive games or what finished games do we have in the Masters? Niemann Pragg was a draw. Vincent won against Arjun.
Matthias won against Anish Giri.
Oh, yeah, good day for the German boys.
Very
2 out
good
of 2.
day. And draw between Vachier and Jordan van Forees. And all of the other games are looking balanced. I'm expecting Aravindh and Nguyen to also finish in a draw. Fedoseev as well, that one's a bit messy, but ultimately should be quite balanced. Whereas Gukesh, we'll see whether he can grind down the...
He has chances.
Yes, the young 14-year-old. And in the challenges, we have 4 games remaining between Carissa, Faustino. Again, that one looks quite balanced. Max probably has the slightly worse of it against, he's got the slightly better of it against Velimirovic. And Erwin, well, I thought he would be finished a long, long time ago.
Dare jinx him, saying he would win easily. Nah, he's still doing great.
He's doing great. He's winning against Liu Miaoyi. But now the players, they're going to be relaxed. They're going to be just grabbing themselves a cup of tea and just pausing for thought and considering what to do next as they have made move 40. That's perfect time for us as well to gather our thoughts and stock up on the teas, the coffees, the popcorn, whatever you want to call it, because we're going to go on a break.
We have popcorn?
We don't have popcorn. But maybe the viewers at home, they have the popcorn. They can bring the action and the cinema. But we're going to go on a short break and see you in a few minutes. are back, and we are in the endgame when it comes to round 10 of the Tata Steel Chess. So everyone's made the time control, move 40. Everyone is pausing for thought. So we're going to do a quick status update on the games in the Masters, and then we're going to take some time and have a look at the games in the challenges. So let's begin with Nodirbek against Fedoseev. That one seems very unbalanced. You know, Nodirbek playing quite aggressively, and Fedoseev not wanting to go for the safe approach of going rook takes bishop. Instead, he's kept the rooks on the board. And what is happening here? Because the black king is like super exposed.
I don't know. It's simplified a little bit. 2 pawns versus 2 pawns. The black rooks are active. So are the white. The white pieces, I guess it's equal. I don't really see how white can start a checkmate attack without any pawns in the mix. And black also can't get too crazy moving everything away, because then his king is left alone. So draw seems to be big favorite now.
Can we just quickly show everyone exactly what happened? Because when we left it, move 39, Fedoseev really took his while whether to play rook takes bishop, and he went for this.
He could have simplified, but he didn't feel the need to. And probably there was none. He just kept his material and set up this defense with the rook on the 6th rank. The rook escapes, knight to f8. Everything's covered. Yeah, should be equal.
So we have that standstill where black can't get aggressive and active.
Then again, white also has to pay some attention once these rooks start moving, but with the knight so far away now.
Yeah.
The queen is quite good. On an open board, should be equal.
Yeah, it should be balanced. And
how's Yaz doing?
Yaz is not doing well according to
He left his king here, but now...
But wait, we were just looking at king to d3, right? But
we were doing something, king d3, or Compy said king e3, sort of splitting the difference. But he went king here, and now king here to cover the pawn, threatening this. So you have to go here, and the star move apparently is rook to e6, cutting the king off once again.
And now you
then
can go.
How do we...
Well, I guess you go king c6, rook e4.
Yeah, it looks lost.
Okay.
You can stop rook king c5 for a bit. No,
But now you've got rook e4.
But this is coming, rook here. I guess that's the construction he wants. And if king c5, rook b5 check. So how do you break it?
Not easy. So rook e4 must be right.
Yeah, but then what?
And then maybe we wait.
Okay, can make any move, of course, but I still don't see the breakthrough. Maybe it's just improving. King c5, there's always rook b5 check.
Not easy to see the immediate
b5
win.
now we can take. Yeah.
Can you say that again? Ah, okay.
b5.
b5.
We can take.
But nice idea though. It's in the air. So h. Maybe it's just to.
Probably
Yes,
black just improves, and white is so passive that you can't.
Okay, so you go g3.
Can't hang in there forever.
And then you
go
just
h4, create more weaknesses.
Yes.
And I wait. Whatever takes. Now with the passer, something's gonna give. Even g4 if you played. Oh no, this is still a draw. So how do we win? Why is everything so difficult?
Okay, so hang on. What about if you go rook d2 check?
somewhere.
And let's go one step. Let's check the king just for
Okay,
fun.
check,
And now let's get
c3.
behind rook c3.
Keep waiting.
Although you always have rook b5, but okay, let's just wait. And now
It's about the timing when this is winning. Here, apparently, it's winning. But I can't say it's that obvious to me. Ah, you go here. And the plan is rook here and king c5. Now white is not in time to counterattack, so whatever. Wait, here, here, here. And if we get this, I guess the white king is too far away.
And then you go b4.
Oh yeah, rook e6.
Okay, so that was quite the lengthy plan, but basically it involves just maximizing the king side.
Yeah, the rook has to go passive, and you cut the king off, put your own rook actively, and then we create another weakness here. And apparently it's just winning slowly.
And
Fausti also looks worried.
he looks worried. He looks
Not
like.
sure.
Does he have his jacket on? No, okay, his game is still in progress.
No jacket. Just doing a little kibitzing.
And rook d6, by the way, was played, not rook e6, which is the most accurate move. But why is, I guess, so rook d6, you're going to go king
to
e3.
I guess he doesn't mind. He's thinking he can always give this check, and the king has to
But now
commit back here. Because Yas has shown he doesn't really want his king on this side of the board. But maybe he has to.
Yeah. And just to kind of quickly update everyone on what's happening in Aravindh Van Nguyen, they have been like moving the pieces for a long time. And actually,
Oh, Feday has a chance now, apparently, with g4 fixing stuff. Don't ask me why, but apparently this is good. Aravindh not in the mood to think forever today, no? Still is more than an hour on move 70.
but why is this so?
I don't know, let's find out. I guess the plan is bishop here, king covers the pawn, and then knight c8 to pick up this guy.
And if the white king just waits,
Yeah, I'll do all the stuff. Now we take it.
is there any funny business with?
Sorry. And he's about to do it.
Well, he doesn't have so much time, Van Nguyen, but he does get that 30-second increment. So
Yeah, once he plays this, at least the moves are easy, no? I mean, cover this pawn, cover this pawn.
But
pick
why
up this
is
pawn.
g4 so necessary? Why can black
Yeah,
not
I
do
was
that?
curious too why I can't start with, let's say, bishop c6. But apparently it's important to stop this. And here white gets counterplay with g4. Let's say takes, knight back, and e4. And white is in time to create a disturbance. But after g4, it's just fixed forever, and you can do this. And yeah, he's played it. Also, I don't know who was playing for a win, because it looked like not much was happening. But maybe it wasn't like that. Aravindh went b5 and b6.
And do you think that's a product of the tournament situation, Aravindh playing quickly?
Guessing is just tired / frustrated after this very long loss yesterday. But here he's gonna have to suffer more, and probably it should be losing if you can't hang on to that pawn. Sooner or later there will be some kind of breakthrough. So Feday, has he won a game?
Nope.
No, he's close to his first victory.
Very close. If he can just hold his nerve, just defend the weak points, and then drop the knight back to c8 to round up b6. So,
Aravindh also hasn't won a game yet.
no. And it's tough, you know, when you lose so many games as well. You know, it's tough to kind of keep the motivation going. Let's turn our attentions to the challenges. Okay,
Alright.
okay.
Not
we
that
s-
many games left.
No.
With Fausti against Carissa Yip.
Good news for Owen fans. He's won his game against Liu Miaoyi.
2 wins in a row. Lamy comeback.
And also, unfortunately, bad news for Elena fans as she loses her game against Bibisara Assaubayeva.
Not her tournament.
No. But the game between Velimir Ivic and Max Warmerdam still in progress. Maybe we look at that one and then have a look at what's happening between Carissa and Faustino.
Not that much happening here. Max seems comfortable. Takes a recapture. I don't know how. D4. This queen takes e4. No. Guess around equal. 3 pawns versus 3.
Mm-hmm.
Knights are jumpy.
Right, and they're a good combo with the queen. To knight e7. Let's start dancing.
Why is that? Knights and queens, they have a good reputation together, no?
Mm-hmm. A good duo, like salt and
But
vinegar.
why? Like who?
Salt and vinegar. Very good.
Isn't vinegar a bit overrated?
That was very good. What else?
I don't know.
Well, the-
Salt and pepper, isn't that a more obvious duo?
Well, I was thinking crisps. Oh, okay, chips.
You call them crisps?
Yes, we call them crisps. Yes, salt, vinegar, salt, pepper. Yes, yes. What else is there? Tom, Jerry, Simon and Garfunkel. That's old. I don't even like them that much.
You don't like Simon and Garfunkel?
No.
It's just shocking. The boxer?
Yeah, but
Miss
I only
Robinson?
I only
Nothing?
like that song because I like to predict the, you know, there comes a bang, do do do, and I like to predict it because it feels in such an unnatural place. Yeah.
I'm not recalling the moment, but that is so
It's a
shocking.
eh.
So you like Tom and Jerry, oil and vinegar? No, salt and vinegar. No, oil and vinegar. Don't like Simon and Garfunkel.
No.
All right. Anyway, my point was, I think queen and knight, they're a bit overrated. We're all being taught they're such a great attacking combo. But if you do the statistics, queen and bishop, they outperform. Queen bishop versus queen knight. It's 52% for the queen and the bishop. Poor bishops get no love. We all get taught queen and knight, great attacking combo.
Are you saying they've
Bishops
lied
are
to
good.
us?
They lied to us.
No. I had an
Do
end
the
game.
math.
I had an end game. This is just again anecdata.
This
Well,
is
I blundered.
anecdotal evidence.
Yes, completely. So I was a piece down. I blundered a piece on move 20, and I got myself into a queen and 4 pawns versus a queen and bishop and 3 pawns. And it took a whole load of effort for the queen and bishop to make any inroads. And in the end, it was a draw.
So your argument why queen and knight are better
because-
than queen bishop is because you once held with just a queen
Yes.
against queen bishop.
But it's also to do with the color combo. So there is some logic there, deep in my brain. So it's to do with the fact that the queen and bishop can only really work together on one color combo.
Why? Bishop takes care of one color combo, and then the queen comes on the other color combo.
Yeah, it's just the bishop, so it should be easily. Whereas the queen and knight, they're working the whole board. That's
the
why.
bishop can go here in one move. And this guy can't work the whole board. He's just standing there.
True, but that bishop can't switch color, can it?
That is true. A bishop
If I
cannot
put
change
that
his
pawn on
spots.
b6, the bishop ain't attacking anything.
That's why they're the same strength, more or less. 'Cause bishop can't change colors, and knights
But I'm
aren't very
shocked
mobile.
at the data, but obviously I have ANIC data, but the data is 52%.
Queen and bishop are good.
I feel a little bit
Maybe it's
cheated,
changing
actually.
because of all these bullet games where you blunder knight forks.
Uh-huh.
So they'll lower the time control, the trickier knights are. But in classical game, queen and bishop are doing fine.
Queen and bishop are doing fine. Well, you heard it here first. And I tell you who else is doing fine. Gukesh.
Ivic, he's asking for some trouble here.
Yes. Gukesh is also, can we just quickly just switch in to Gukesh, because he's
Alright.
making, well, according to the evaluation bar, he's making significant progress, walking up the board with his king. I'm expecting king c5. And now the king is going to play hide and seek with the rook. And it would be great for Gukesh, who lost quite a painful game with the white pieces against Matthias Bluebaum, to bounce back and go into the rest day at least happier than he started today. And Erdogmus really, it's a difficult position. There are no easy answers here for him to hold this, because the king is offside on f3. And as we saw, the plan for Gukesh is just simply to improve the king side, and then at the right time you clarify the situation on the queen side. But just to give you all an advanced preview, we do have a guest joining us in the studio, and he'll be reviewing his game. But for the time being, Gukesh, it's looking really good for him. He just probably should step up with the king and just come forward. So whilst things are looking good for Gukesh, we are joined by Erwin Lamy, fan favorite actually.
Yeah, I've
And
been disappointing a bit, I'm afraid, but last few days have been better.
they have been better. And today you won your game against Liu Miaoyi.
Yes.
So perhaps you can take us through some critical moments. But just before we do that, you mentioned that things could be better. But how are you overall feeling?
I'm always feeling good, if I can say. So
Yes.
that's not the issue. The issue has been more the moves that come from my hand somehow. But should I just take the
Yeah, you just take
mouse, or
control, yeah.
How does this work? This is,
By the way, did you know you have been nicknamed the king of smart casual?
that's new for me, but I'll take anything at this point. I would prefer to something chess related, but king of smart okay.
Smart casual, yeah, just to kind of boost your confidence. So what we have to do is try to find the event, and then
Gukesh is winning, or
yeah, Gukesh looks like he is winning his game as the king comes up.
I thought he didn't have much, but then he has a way of.
It was a tricky endgame, you know, with some like deliberate checks and decisions for Erdogmus as to whether he should go king side, queen side, you know, whether his king would be offside. But if we can find your game from here, I think we have to untoggle
Yeah,
that.
but to probably change the. We have to go here or not?
No, untoggle the only active games. No, there's a green.
Sorry, I'm just. Oh, there. Sorry, yeah, I'm
Yes.
just not.
That's okay.
You see, lack of experience. Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, no, I'm the same. So don't worry.
Yeah, and then I find my game somewhere here. Eh? Yeah, I could just briefly show some.
Yes, some key moments.
Yeah, I shouldn't go into too much detail, perhaps. I'll just go from the start. It was a coincident Petroshev variation with a3. This topical line of going knight to e4. There have been some sharp games recently here. Actually, in this tournament, Ivic had a game with Assaubayeva, with h4, very sharp. But I didn't really feel like, any of this. I just played slow bishop d2, and got quite a nice position, I think, right about here. I quite enjoyed already. But this was an interesting moment, because I think if I just play slow, like something like castle, she'll probably do the same, and we'll get a slow game. But I thought h4 is interesting here. Because now if she castles, I'll get some knight g5
Yes.
in, and it gets, or
It
maybe
gets
some
it-
g4.
Yeah,
Or
and you can tell by the fact that Jan made some arrows that I was advocating for the king going.
yes,
there.
yes. Yeah, so I thought I'll just first go h4. I'll keep the king on e1 for now. Just you know.
It's a
keep all the
tricky
options
position
open.
for her, right? Because, does she keep the king in the center? How's she going to complete development?
Yeah, I was very happy here. I don't know if she made any mistakes at this point, but I just like my position. Like I have these options of going knight g5. It's a bit of a passive position. She played c5, which I thought made a lot of sense to try to strike in the center somehow. And g4, yeah, just go for it. I think her next move was a mistake, h6. Because I think that g5 will come anyway, and now it will only come with more force.
Yeah.
So I thought she had to try something else, maybe take on d4 already here, or some other. But now I think it starts to go. Yeah, I can also take with the pawn. It's also very nice, I think. It was hard to choose at this point, but I decided to not. I told myself not to be lazy. Try to calculate, try to make something, because I had to calculate knight e5, queen e4.
Yeah.
And if rook c8, I think there is g5 here, and it starts to collapse.
Yeah, you start to have a lot of fun here. I guess you have to go bishop e7.
Yeah, and I think I already have knight e6 here.
Yeah.
This was one of the tricks, because if you recapture, I have bishop e5. And well, the pin is. Can I draw an arrow? Yeah, I can draw an arrow. Yeah. Surprising myself. Okay, so yeah, then she played d5. I think it's maybe her last. But yeah, at this point, just g5 comes. It's. I think it's already.
Yeah, it
long.
looked very, very pleasant for you. I think we kind of caught up with you when you had a little bit further on.
Yep.
When
So rook c8, g5. I thought it made a lot of sense just to.
Yeah. And this move, knight
yes. Yeah, because now it just collapses.
Yeah. Now there's tremendous pressure against the knight, and I think we actually thought you'd be finished. I mean, it looks so promising for you that it didn't feel like she could survive.
Yeah, she made it into the endgame. But yeah, the endgame was very pleasant, so it was not completely winning actually. Yeah.
Okay,
but
so
she did because she played rook c5 and king b1 and queen d7, which I thought was clever because she's defending. I completely missed this move. She's defending the. Knight in this way, and also if I'm a little bit careless, once the pieces start to something might pop up.
Yeah.
So I have to take a little bit care here, but I think it's just it's just very good. GH. Yeah, b6. A4 was not played, so it's probably some. I played queen h3 here.
Okay.
Which I thought was simple enough. Just exchange the queens, and she took here. I took on d7, knight d7, bishop b4, and now d5 also starts to drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just rook c4, rook d5. If rook h4, there is rook c1, and in fact, there's still an attack ongoing now with rook coming to c8, and so yeah, she played rook g2, rook f5. Rook h4, that's and rook c1 is what happened.
Okay.
And it's just unstoppable attack. Because if let's say something like rook h2, I think I just go rook c8 check, bishop d8, and just knight d4.
Yeah.
And knight c6 is coming, and it's just it's just over.
They were definitely looked very, very good, and we did see it when you had the bishop and knight for the rook, but that just looked like it was one-way traffic.
Yeah,
and we kind of during the show we kind of noticed some stats about you, that you have played the most games in the challenges.
Yeah, that must be must be. I assume so. I calculated it's my 20th time playing in the Grandmaster group here, so I played the C group in 2005, and I played the Masters 2 times, and then it was called A group, but Masters and the challenges. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 17 times. That's 17 times in the challengers.
Yes.
Yeah, 1 time in the C group, and 2 times in the Masters. Yeah. Okay, that's.
It's very impressive. I mean, what does it mean to you to actually play here in Wijk?
Yeah, it's my home event. It's. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm dropping something here.
That's okay.
It's a tournament I really love. Yeah, I played here so many times, and not just the 20 times in the Grandmaster group. I also played in the amateur groups before that. So I've been coming here as a little child already. It's my home turf. So I feel. I feel very good here. I know all the people. I know every single place in this village. Every restaurant I've been to already 25 times, so I even more actually. So it's my home. That's how it feels. So always great to play here. Yes.
Yeah, and I noticed that there's a very nice community amongst the Dutch chess players, like all levels. And like you mentioned, I see everyone like having dinner together, hanging out in the village bar, pub.
Yes.
Here as well.
Yeah, it's a very small world, huh?
Yeah.
And so we know each other very well, and everybody gets along very well here. It's a very nice atmosphere. And one of the charming things of Wijk, I say, is that mix of the amateur groups and the Grandmaster groups all in one playing hall, and I think it's a very special atmosphere here.
Yes, and we've also seen some changes as well, changes in time control, and also I noticed on the playing hall as well that the spectators can get really up close and personal. I mean, does that impact the play? Because it's been a special event.
It's been special, eh? It's been weird things are happening.
Yes.
I agree. I don't really have a reason for all of it. I don't have an explanation. But definitely things have been happening, and in terms of the change of the playing hall, I think it's very interesting for the public. We can see the game of Gukesh. I mean, for the public to get so close to the world champion. I mean, that's very special. And in the past, of course, the challenge we would be sitting there on the first row, and then there would be more in the back. So they really get up and close with the players. I think that's probably a very interesting experience for the public, definitely.
Yeah, it is great. One of the things that I personally didn't expect, because I've seen this tournament many times online, and of course followed the history about how close everyone is, and how the commentary here in the Café des Zones to have this audience as well, and again to see the players.
Yeah, and the playing tempo, like what you said, is also very interesting. I mean, it also creates a lot of drama, of course, because the time troubles are before move 40. It's also something I had to get used to again. I mean, I played hundreds of games with this tempo, but many years ago. I got so used to the increment that it definitely took some adjusting to the new. But I think also that is probably a good thing to do. It's the modern tempo. People like it. It's a bit more exciting, of course. You get more interesting time troubles, time scrambles. So I think it makes sense to have that change.
Okay. Yeah. No, it's been a very exciting event. A lot of strange things happening, but a lot of dramatic things happening as well, as we see on our screens. Erdogmus fighting hard to defend his position against Gukesh.
Yes.
Owen, thank you very much for joining us here and showing us the key moments from your games and for sharing your thoughts.
Thank you.
And we are going to quickly go on a short break, because we're going to go and show a very interesting video. Have a listen.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Hello. Well, I have a question for you.
Okay, let's go.
What do you enjoy the most about playing chess?
Chess is amazing, you can look at a position, look for tactics, look for beautiful things, and that's what I like the most about chess.
Who is your favorite chess player?
I'll say Magnus. He won a lot, he's very good.
If you didn't have the opportunity to be a grandmaster, what would you be?
International master. If I didn't have a chance to be grandmaster, I would be stuck at the international master.
Why did you begin with chess?
Started because of my sister. My sister was the first one to start in the family, and I picked it from her.
How old were you when you began with chess?
Quite old by modern standards. I was 7.5.
What is your favorite color on the chessboard? Would you rather be white or black?
White, taking the small advantages.
Do you have regular routines before a chess competition?
I try to solve puzzles. Also, I try to practice online, play some blitz games.
Did you ever get in a fight while playing chess with your brother and sister or not?
Yeah, we got into a lot of fights actually when we were younger. Not just when playing chess, so all the time basically. So, but we're still here, healthy, and now we actually work together, so we are good friends now.
My question is, what is your favorite thing about chess?
Generally about the game, I like the fact that it provides a lot of challenge, and especially when you play against someone, you want to prove that you're a better player.
What do you do like before the game? Do you prepare or?
No, I'm just gonna sit there and think, to which guy I'm now gonna play, and I don't have a routine.
Welke interne vragen stelt u uzelf tijdens een cruciale fase in een partij?
Ja, wat je eigenlijk moet proberen is gewoon echt over de stelling na te denken, niet over alle andere dingen.
I think some of the most important questions to ask during a game is like, what is my weakest piece? What is my weaknesses in the position? What are my opponent's plans?
I mean, sometimes I'm asking myself, like, why do I make the stupid move if I feel I made a blunder?
Wat is volgens u het verschil tussen het denkproces van een amateur en een grootmeester?
To be honest, I don't think it's such a big difference how the grandmaster and the amateur player thinks, because both of us want to find an idea that the opponent missed, so we want to trick our opponent.
Thank you.
It's really nice when the kids ask the questions, and we see some results have been decided. It was a draw between Nodirbek Abdusattorov against Vladimir Fedoseev. Neither side managing to break the impasse, and also a win for Gukesh against Yagiz Erdogmus. Eventually, the defense proved too difficult. Maybe we can do a very quick action replay and see exactly what happened, because when we left it, it just seemed like everything was simply going Black's way. The king was going to advance up the board.
Yeah, looks like Gukesh followed his own advice. He asked himself what's his weakest piece. Was the king, so he slowly but surely activated it. And Erdogmus was looking for counterplay if he tries to hang on to the pawn. There's rook to c6. Can't go for the endgame. And the c-pawn is lost anyway. So he tried this, but Gukesh has everything covered. Rook c7, rook c6, same idea. You lose another pawn, and the game is over. So Yagiz didn't manage to put up much resistance there. I think his key mistake was to leave the king over here too far from the action. Well, with the king in the center was still difficult, but maybe had a fighting chance. Tough break for Yagiz, still an amazing tournament of his, of course, his second loss, but still a plus score. And Gukesh moves back to, what is it, 50%, right?
He moves back to 50%, and yeah, there was a golden opportunity for Yagiz, but it was very
big one.
difficult to spot.
So around here, where initially we thought, or I thought, that Gukesh had blundered this, but he had gone for this on purpose, trying to mix it, and Yagiz maybe also trusting the world champion, thought he had to bail out with rook takes a6. After that was suffering. But he could have won the game by playing rook a d1, attacking the queen, which I'm sure both sides considered. But the big trick is after queen to e7. Here, you don't move the queen, after which you're still worse with the queen stuck here. But instead, there's this tactic. Queen takes e8, queen takes, rook takes e4. You can't take because of the back rank mate. The line continues with queen here, rook here, threatens this. Bishop steps in the way, and rook to e1. And white wins. So
it is
Yagiz
amazing.
had a big chance, but he was low on time, and maybe also didn't believe in it, didn't look for it. Then when he tried to bail out, he was fighting for a draw. Didn't manage in the end.
Yeah, like you say, it's only easy if you spot them. So that means that there's one game remaining in the Masters, and that is between Aravindh and Nguyen. And Nguyen had some golden opportunity. You know, when we left it, g4 had been played, and it looked like everything was under control.
Tables have turned again.
Again, but we do see that there is imbalance in the position because Aravindh is missing a minor piece. He's missing a knight.
After g4, instead of waiting passively for all these arrows to materialize, king f6, bishop here, knight here, he sacrificed the piece which was objectively losing, but now not so losing anymore. Bishop to e6 seems to have been a mistake. Should have taken. Bishop e6 looks normal enough. White just comes with the king. And here bishop f5 may be a bluff, but it wasn't called. Because black could have taken, winning the game. Now the king gets back.
But this is very difficult to assess, especially as Nguyen has
little
been playing on the increment.
But yeah, this was winning. The knight and king combined to defend against the pawns. But he believed his opponent, went bishop to f7. That means another pawn will be lost, and all of a sudden white is very much back in business. Here
Okay, now the king is coming in.
it's black who's fighting for a draw, and if we look at the bar, computer now is saying white is winning, which would be a bit weird actually after this desperation sacrifice and white having only 2 pawns for the piece. The black pieces are so unfortunate. You can't go 96 because the king comes, the king can't come closer. And the white plan is very easy. King f6, run.
Yep.
It's a bit shocking, and that would be rough for Ivan.
Yeah, it would be super tough for when now he's ticking down to 30 seconds. I mean, could he just go bishop e6?
I guess you have to try, but white is no longer obliged to even exchange the bishops. Just go here and put the king in.
Well, he goes for this trade. I mean, there's some hope for Nguyen if he can trade off the bishops and maybe some knight takes d4 ideas at the right time.
Yeah, but he can't, right? I mean, this bishop f3 just keeps complete control, apparently.
And still, the king is coming in. If you could magically transport the king to e7, then it's a different scenario, but...
Tough break for...
And Aravindh, he's been playing extremely quickly. I mean, whilst Nguyen has just 48 seconds, his opponent has just under 50 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, can't say Aravindh had everything under control at all times. He was a piece down and lost, but putting pressure... No, you didn't say it. But putting pressure on the clock, apparently, is being rewarded now. Bishop e6, if he goes bishop f3, has he done that? No, not yet.
No, he
Seems
can
like there's just no defense.
think this one out. Okay, so
Sorry.
what happens if bishop takes bishop? Let's go into that one, see if there's any hope for black to defend. And yes, there is. King to d7.
No, you don't do that. He moved the bishop, but not to f3, it looked like.
G4,
Here you have
knight takes pawn.
this trick you pointed out. And this guy runs.
Yep.
What's going on there? Fausti calling the arbiter?
Yeah,
Is this
he
an
is.
emergency?
And
no,
they've repeated the position 3 times, so a draw between Carissa and Faustino.
Raised his hand, but then decided, okay, let's just make a draw. All right, that leaves us with what games still running? Ivanchuk and Warmerdam, and some Endgame. Max has an extra pawn, looks drawish, but he can try a bit. And Ivan win against Aravindh is also still ongoing. Put his bishop here, same idea. Not sure why he didn't go here, looked more obvious to keep an eye on this pawn as well.
Maybe
You
just
want
maximum
this
distance as well. They often say that when you're playing against the knights, you should put your pieces far, far apart so you don't get forked.
Is that a thing?
It's a thing,
All right.
especially when you're playing blitz.
No, keep learning. Yeah, it also looks winning now. King comes in, the bishop can still go here if it feels like, or here. And we push.
Yeah.
It feels a bit strange because Ivan was putting pressure all the way, then was a piece up, and then to lose it all of a sudden.
Well, we've said it
is-
many, many times. Chess can be cruel. You know, no other game that I know of is you can play perfectly, play it fantastically, and then one mistake, and that's it. All of
There
your
must be
chances.
some
gone.
other game, no? Like Counter-Strike? I don't know.
What is Counter-Strike?
Some shooter.
Well, I guess it's like life, right? You can have a perfect life and then make one big mistake, and uh-oh.
What you're saying, in life you can't make one mistake?
You can make one big mistake, and oh dear.
You've never made a big mistake?
In life?
Yeah.
Of course.
But we're still here, so
Yeah, we're
life
still
is
here.
better than chess.
Life is better than chess. I think there's some chess players here who might disagree with that, but some moves have been made, and I did see a knight jump in to e6. I think I understand why he went bishop to d1. He just wanted to stop knight to takes d4.
Yeah, just making sure. He has this pawn under control.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, it looks fairly desperate.
But knight
Here we
e6,
are.
g4, and
It's also strange, this knight can't really do anything. Like, this looks nice and active. The pawns just keep running.
what about king to king to d8? You always got to check on
Another reason for
a4.
bishop d1. Yeah.
Bishop. Yeah, really nothing to do.
Nothing to do. It's so strange. I'm assuming you don't have to do it, but oh, sorry. I'm
The
thinking
knight's
knight.
falling, yeah.
and king d7, bishop a4. Yeah. No, it's just lost. All of a sudden.
Yeah.
Ivan.
And we've had a few moves. Knight f4 played, followed by e6.
Yeah. See the point of bishop d1.
10 seconds,
He's
and
realizing he's lost now.
yeah, shaking his head.
It's never a pleasant moment, and he resigns. Wow.
Yeah.
So painful, completely winning endgame, and you don't even draw, but you end up losing.
But for Aravindh, a much needed victory there.
Poor Tata Ivan.
Yeah, he just
Devastated.
looks devastated there. On the verge of winning his first game, and it just went wrong. And it was just that decision not to trade off minor pieces there. And
No,
take
was
on the pawn on.
Yeah, it was a couple things. He was low on time, but the whole game he was either equal or better. Outplayed Aravindh in this endgame slowly. Then Aravindh went for this desperation sacrifice on b7 after 100 moves of maneuvering.
Yeah, because here it was like, okay,
Here you think, okay,
Oh.
I'm winning. How do I convert? And he decided, yeah, let's pick up this pawn slowly. D takes E apparently was a bit more precise, but this was the last key moment where it can look a little scary. But this was winning for black, and what he did, he probably thought this is safer, but now he even gave white chances. And all of a sudden, you end up fighting for a draw. He didn't manage.
probably
Crazy
that
game.
knight transfer to d8 was a critical mistake. Maybe he needed to go
It's
king
already
d8.
tough.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
king
it's
just
already.
comes. Yeah, it's already difficult. Tough break for
Win.
the Czech grandmaster.
Well, he will have a rest day tomorrow to get over this loss. It's difficult to know exactly what to say to someone when they've had such a game like this. But for Aravindh,
The good news for him is he's playing Keymer soon. It's gonna be a win-win situation.
it will be. It will be. But we do have one game outstanding, and that is between Ivic and Max Warmerdam. Max, a pawn up. 2 knights against a bishop and knight.
Should be a draw now. Like even if you have to give your 2 pieces for the 2 pawns, this guy far advanced.
Mhm.
Should be a draw because 2 knights can't mate a single king. Another reason. Knights are horrible pieces, much inferior to powerful bishops.
Bishops are good. I will not argue that point. I'm just still can't get over that a queen and bishop have better stats than a queen and knight.
The good thing also about bringing up random stats is no one ever checks, so I can use that fun fact for the rest of my commentary career. No one will ever call me out on it. 'Cause, how could you check?
Yeah, well, how did you know?
I did a database search. Like I did all this stuff. I entered queen bishop versus queen knight and checked the results.
How long did it take you?
Years.
Years
It's my
of data
passion.
analysis. Okay, is the bishop better than the knight? Well, Jan here says yes, but it's true. How do I know that you're telling the truth? I am not a skeptical person. I will believe you, Jan.
There you go. You gotta trust somebody in this life.
But I will check it.
I don't think so.
One way. I will just go on the AI and ask the question.
Ah, yeah. ChatGPT will know.
But okay, so the knights,
Yeah,
they're not
apparently
the
it's
best
just a dead
pieces.
draw. You can do whatever you want. Of course, Max should try for a bit with his extra pawn. But there's really no way to make a lot of progress.
Mhm.
Put the pawn here. And then we keep our king active.
It's going to be difficult for the black king to magically transport itself over to c6.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know whether it wants to go there.
And even if it did, like if the white king is active, bishop g2. I don't really see a lot of winning chances.
Mm-hmm. Well,
How's Max been doing? A rough start, won his last game. So he's where? On 4 out of 9. Not a disaster, but he won't be happy. Had some chances today maybe, but nothing tangible, no?
no. But for Ivic, this tournament really has not gone to plan. Understatement. But he goes in as the top seed and then finds himself on a minus score.
It's a jungle out there.
But Ivic thinking, so I mean, the easiest thing for him is, as you mentioned, you know, to get rid of his pawn. Just give up the knight and bishop for the 2 remaining pawns. The end.
Yeah, he brought his king here.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, there's not much going on.
And the king. Okay, so for Max, let's try to be ambitious. Let's go king f8.
It's not his move.
It's not his move. Okay.
He can go here.
And now king.
Let's welcome the king on this side.
No inroads.
Nah, there's not much there.
Okay, so that's not possible, and you're not really making any progress by moving the king to d8 either.
Also
Yeah,
looks
it's-
like we're losing audience by saying this is a boring draw. Like it's not the way to do it.
Okay, okay, let's find a way. Let's have some fun, and let's find a way for black.
This is the definition of fun. Any good restaurants in Wijk? What do you guys recommend? Blood?
You can't go
That doesn't
wrong.
help at all. Give me just one.
You can't go wrong, is what they're saying.
Okay,
You
back
can
to the
you
snack bar. I'm coming.
You can go into any restaurant here in Wijk and you'll find yourself a good meal. Even the kebab shop, you can test your Dutch. Yeah.
Ah, my kebab Dutch is excellent.
Yes. With the
It's not actually. I just know. Schotel. How do you call a kebab? A kebab? Eén grote kebab, alsjeblieft.
Yes. Yeah, that sounds good.
I'll find food.
What is the most complicated Dutch word?
For me, it's the small words like out. I can't really produce that sound, this UI, but I don't know. I don't really speak Dutch. You just mix
Okay.
German and English, and they say.
Oh, you
Max
can give
Warmerdam
us.
is een heel goede speler, maar hij kon helemaal niet winnen vandaag. Lekker remise na zonnebank, beetje eten volgens mij. Ik weet niet wat je gaat doen op deze positie. Lekker remise. So you just make up the words, you throw in some lekkers, and no, that doesn't deserve praise.
It sounded very impressive to me.
Yeah.
But this fun, what does it mean? Because I just thought it was like something, like you said fun this, or did I just...
I'm German, I don't know much about fun.
No, because you used it just now. You said fun, fun, or maybe I misheard. That's very possible. Because
Fun for race?
Yeah. No, it wasn't. You used it. Okay. Anyway, I'm
no
not gonna.
idea
I didn't understand a word. But anyway.
What I'm saying is this is a draw. Let's go for dinner, Max. Luke is waiting.
Yeah. Okay. But let's be boring. Let's be as boring as.
We can do that. Let's find a
Okay.
plan.
Yeah, exactly.
We take the bishop.
I have a plan.
Oh, he moves away.
I have a plan. Knight d7.
Okay.
I have a plan. I'm gonna take on b6.
Okay.
I'm gonna go.
King c8.
You're spoiling my fun here. I was.
Not the first time I'm hearing that.
I wanted to go knight takes b6, but Jan has cleverly sussed out what I want, and he's going to go into this, which is as equal as can be. So if I go, let's try to rearrange things. So I will put the other knight on a5, a4. I'm trying here. So.
Which square? A5 you want?
Okay, let me go knight d7 first.
All
Okay,
right.
let me do that. You go there, and now I'm going to go knight c. No, knight c5.
All right.
I'm going to
go somewhere. All right.
with the knights. I'm going to go round in circles, and then I'm going to go knight a4.
So you're threatening.
I'm not threatening a single thing, but Grandmasters, they always spoil the plan. I had like this big idea.
That's the same plan. You still can't take.
I know.
Okay, I'll let you execute the plan.
Yes, thank you very much. King c8. Now I take once. Wow. And did you see the evaluation bar went up in White's favor? Like, what on earth was that about?
He's also getting tired.
Yeah. Okay, and this one?
What I'm saying is this is still a draw. Of
Yeah,
course,
'cause
White doesn't want this.
No.
But
It's not the... But literally, you just use the king to blockade the f-pawn and bishop takes b7.
go after the guy.
Oh, well, we have some moves. What was played? Oh, knight to d7 was played, by the way.
That's your plan.
That was the plan, but
Oh,
bishop
wait,
e4.
spotted bishop e4.
Oh dear.
That was a close call. Velimir Ivic.
But this is the kind of game where you feel like the players have played like 100 moves, but they only played 55.
It does feel longer, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Knight c5 played. He's doing all your stuff. Now the bishop will go somewhere.
But we saw the evaluation bar go slightly in White's favor when I did my whole thing.
That was
Like,
that was
whoa.
uncalled for.
Yeah,
I said
exactly.
2 pawns up. Now you're worse. That doesn't make sense. No, but it is so drawn. Like even practical chances, I have a hard time believing in.
Bishop
Because
h5.
you need the king to defend this guy, and then we can always
And now
come after this guy before this guy falls.
Yeah.
He went bishop f5 back apparently, or am I just? Oh no, I'm behind.
And Ivic taking his time.
Yeah.
I
Choice here, here, here.
But you know, I always admire people who take their time in the end game, because I have a tendency to rush this part, because it's like you're thinking, you know, come on, we should get going. But there's some people who really
should get going. Make a move.
But there's some people who are like, no, let me figure out, let me calculate, crunch the numbers and be as precise as possible. And I admire that, because I know that's going to be something I'm not ever going to do.
I feel zero admiration for him, wasting all of our time while deciding where to put that bishop. Doesn't matter. I'm kidding, of course. He's a pawn down. He should be precise and has every right in the world to think about it.
But where would be the blunder?
Not moving the bishop.
Yeah, you don't want to get into a knight endgame, for instance. Like if you...
No, I think you lose the bishop if you don't move it. No, like king f3, 92.
Yeah. But I was just thinking a knight endgame is not something that...
Probably still a draw, but yeah, why,
Yeah,
why
why
do
go
this
into
to
this?
yourself? This adds a lot more uncertainty. But I don't think you can even go wrong with the square. If you go here, here, we can still bail out. Yeah, that's just not much. Computer is showing weird stuff like this. This he likes for black all of a sudden, but doesn't look that threatening either. Nah,
No.
it's just a draw, but yeah. Put the bishop here or here, probably here, so it's out of reach from the knights.
Yeah, I agree. And well, also I wouldn't say don't put the bishop on b1.
Makes sense. Probably also fine, but yeah.
Yeah,
it's a
but
weird
why
square.
do that? But like you can go knight to a4, right?
Yeah, I'm still covering the square.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But still, you wouldn't put
Yeah.
your bishop there
I
in
agree.
general grounds.
Wouldn't get too mad at it either. It looks slightly strange.
Mhm.
Come on, Willimir, do something. So what have you been up to in all these weeks you spent in Wijk aan Zee? Did you visit the neighboring villages? Have you been to Beverwijk?
I did go to Beverwijk, but I didn't
beautiful,
find the
isn't it?
center.
You didn't find the center?
No, because I walked there.
Oh,
And
right.
apparently, I'm in good company because Ding, when he played, he also walked to Beverwijk.
But he tried to walk, what I heard, he tried to walk all the way to Haarlem, which is really far. Because he heard there was a site to be seen, but that's like 30 kilometers away. So there was
Yeah.
an ambitious project.
Yeah, that's very ambitious. Well, I thought I was ambitious enough walking to Beverwijk, but yeah, Haarlem. And well, we're seeing.
So you went to Beverwijk, you didn't find the center, and you walked back, or what happened?
That's more or less the story.
They
And
have
it was
stuff.
so
They
cold.
have a cinema, H&M.
They have a library.
Multiple gyms,
I can tell.
library.
Multiple gyms. Okay. Well, I can also tell you it was very cold.
That I do believe.
Well, will we see knight takes b6? If we see that, then Max is no longer trying to win this and instead accepting that it will be a draw.
I guess he will continue somehow, but how? I don't know. King d7. Where's this? Is this exciting? Why does computer say this is a draw? Ah, now we take here. Okay. Be stylish way to end it.
But, okay, you get this position.
Uh-huh.
Would you play this one out?
I don't know. I think there's really no hope. No, the only hope there is that white voluntarily blunders mate in 2 or something, which is unlikely to happen. I can't even construct a checkmate. That should be possible. Why can't I?
Well, the knight.
I'm mate. Question of my life. It's very hard.
Well, then, you.
Help me. There must be some way to at least manufacture a checkmate here.
Well, okay, the knight needs to be on
Knight
c1.
needs to be let's
On
say
c1, and then the knight needs to be.
c5. No, we need to lose a tempo. I'm too dumb. Sorry, it's late.
But we can.
I got a plan.
Okay.
Hours later.
Still
So
the
if
evaluation
the king goes
pass.
here.
Aha.
There's a checkmate.
Yes.
But it's you have to blunder mate in one, which is unlikely.
Yeah.
So
But it goes
no,
to
I
show
don't think
you
the
made
play
a
was
real effort to try and
It was
checkmate yourself.
My finest work yet.
And still not very easy.
No.
So knight to d6.
Yeah.
And
Computer
then-
also has enough. He's deciding to give white an advantage now.
Yeah, I didn't understand that.
Protesting. Bishop c2. And the knight will go somewhere.
43 seconds.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
A lot of drama.
Some drama. And now the white king can step up, right?
It can.
And the knight's going to. The thing is, that, king d7.
I don't know if you need knight d. Knight here, but allowing the king here feels like.
No, I
bit
kind of feel
unnecessary.
like.
Also, the bishop here I like less than
Yes.
on this diagonal, staring down the pawn.
Okay, so some very minor inaccuracies.
Yeah. Should have left it here, but okay, it's still. Still nothing happening.
Nope. But we actually, it was a little bit annoying. King e3, king d7.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess he should go here.
Knight
which
b4.
is not. Which one?
Yeah, knight before cover c6. Okay, but now the king can step up to. Aha, I've got knight. No, I don't have knight. Well, I don't think we need to wait too long because some moves are appearing, and it's exactly what we expect. Well, we are winning the
Knight
prediction
b4.
game,
Yeah.
Jan. Buy
Poly
your
market, I'm coming.
exactly. Buy your lottery ticket now.
Knight b4.
No. And if you go king d4, okay, let's again have some fun and go. What about this? So you lose the b pawn.
Yeah, still a draw because you can still sacrifice one piece per pawn, but have to time it well. No, you don't want this, of course. And here I wouldn't be 100% sure. Like computer still says it's a dead draw, but this you suffer. So knight b4 feels sort of relevant.
Forced.
Yeah, he does it.
Okay, so now I'm suspecting we might see king e7 with the idea of, wait for it,
Okay.
f5.
Wow. Check, you go here.
Yes.
Hard to make too much progress.
Well, now Ivic down on time. 2 minutes 31 seconds for Max, ticking under the minute. I think he can just shuffle the pieces. Sorry, my fidgeting got the better of me there.
That's all right.
Started
I do it
causing chaos.
18 times a day. I do this 18 times a day. We're getting some instruction here. Results, standings, both.
Yeah.
Schedule. Tomorrow, no chess?
Tomorrow, no chess. It's been an exhausting 2 days for you, Jan. So the
collapsing.
organisers thought, well, we need to give you a break. No, but it is our
But then
third.
it's 3 in a row.
Yes, third and final break. And then we're on to the final straight with 3 games remaining. And it will be intense because nothing is clear. Yes, we have a sole leader in the name of Abdusattorov in the Masters, but he is being chased down. And in the challenges, it is now Suleimanli who is leading with 8 points.
Oh,
He
hang
can't
on, I blundered
relax
something.
either.
Look.
What have you blundered?
No, I was doing something and then... Oh,
Oh dear. Oh dear. No, don't fall
good
into
news
that.
is Ivic hasn't done it yet, but shows you have to pay some attention. This would be unfortunate.
Well, let's catch up with the live board
Huh?
because I saw a knight go back to d7 and the king has stepped up.
Here we are.
Here we are.
Knight d5, knight b5 check. Would lose, but he has spotted it and he goes bishop b3 check, which does not lose.
No, it doesn't lose.
Still, the game continues a bit. Yeah, this bishop, I still liked it better here.
Could you have some fun with advancing the king as white?
I don't know, you're overusing fun for this position.
'Cause I'm boring.
where do we get to have our fun?
Little things excite me, Jan.
Must be nice.
Yeah, having such low expectations. Yeah,
No,
it has
like-
advantages.
Appreciating the little things.
Mm-hmm.
So, Max is activating his king. I guess the knight goes back here. Oh, you want a king d5?
No, I didn't want king d5 because knight c8.
That's still fine, you can go back.
Yeah, but then there's f6
Yeah, pushing.
and
Pushing our luck a little bit here.
yeah, and this is an example of how not to play.
Still a draw. Now he has to calculate, which probably you don't want.
Yeah, well, even pushing the luck, it seems still to be a draw.
Yeah, as long as you push the clock as well. Knight d5 plate.
King. What about if you just run with a king?
Where?
King g4. He's thrown in a check instead of king g4.
Huh?
Where's it going to go?
Asking questions. King e3, he wants knight c5, king e5.
Mm-hmm. Okay, this
King
is...
c4 is smart, and yeah,
Yep.
Ivic stays alert. Knight d6 back, king d4 back.
And
Max still looks very committed to the
grind.
cause, to the grind.
How much of a grinder are you, Jan? What's your longest game?
Okay, that's the question. No, I think like 24 moves maybe.
Impressive.
Long time ago. No, I have no idea. But it's tiresome, this chess, you know, to sit there. It's easy to sit here and talk nonsense, but you gotta keep up the focus at all times. And you do get tired 5-6 hours in.
Yeah, I mean, we saw with Nguyen, you know, he played it safe, the clock was ticking down, and, well, it
Knight
allowed
C8.
Aravindh to change the nature of the position. So knight to c8. We saw this.
Okay.
Wasn't this in one of our worst case scenarios?
Still not too terrible,
But
but
you,
yeah,
you
it's
can
still a
go.
bit of
You can
work.
go knight e3.
I would want to go here, like it's.
Okay, knight takes pawn. Thank you.
Take. Welcome.
Well done.
Bishop d1 played. That's my boy.
And
Just trying to clarify. If the bishop gets back here, life should be easier.
I guess you have to go king g5, but then bishop f3, and then we really haven't made any progress. Okay, now, no, you can't even go.
What do you do?
What did he do? He went back, king e6.
Oh, isn't he? Okay, f5. Yeah, now bishop f3. I mean, bishop b3, of course, also fine. But I
Why?
like this setup better because the
Exactly.
bishop targets the.
You're threatening
pawn on
knight
b7, which
c7.
can't move. Yeah. You can do this, but now we just chill.
And maybe the game will finish in that way.
Bishop f3 played. Knight d6. No, Max has still bravery in his eyes, not only sadness.
Do you think there is any chance for Ivic to go wrong?
It's a chance, but I can't see it happening. He's been precise whenever, like, modicum of a question appeared. And now, I think with the bishop here, life gets much easier because you always have to keep an eye on the b7 pawn. You can never take because then this falls. So, no, I still don't really believe it.
Okay, give me a percentage.
0.
There's a modicum, there's 0%.
0.32.
0.32. Okay, well, we're struggling to find ways for white to go wrong.
Knight f4. No, I think I'm overstating it a bit. You gotta stay
Stay
alert, but also there are all these simplifying tactics if he ever needs them. It's just so hard to believe he could lose this.
Well, the thing is, though, he just dances around with his knight, and the knight and bishop work exceptionally well to prevent the king, the black king, joining in the fun. So
Great combo, knight and bishop.
they cover all the squares.
All the squares.
On both sides of the board as well.
King is also nicely placed. Starting to like white's position. It's a pity he has no pawns.
Okay, now the king comes.
I think Ivic probably has seen enough and he will try to force things a little bit. Nothing wrong with going back, of course, either.
I think he's going to carry on with this mechanism. Why break from a drawing formula?
He likes to do stuff.
Yes, at some point someone is going to lose patience and do something.
See, there comes
There
the
you go.
horsey.
Come on, Max. Take the pawn on b6.
That would speed up proceedings a little bit.
And
No,
No.
he's not into it. Goes f6. I guess knight c5 is fine, but
No,
oh
no,
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 it's
no,
not even
no.
fine. Let's see, I was gonna say this is what black is dreaming of, giving
Mhm.
him an anchor and then the passed f pawn.
But you can go king d5.
I was just gonna
Wait.
wait. But king d5 also fine, of course. Yeah.
Knight c8. Just
Back.
go back.
Yeah, maybe that's cleanest. Yeah, I like it. Forcing the issue in that way.
Well, for the first time, Ivic now ticking to under the minute. Would it be really fun if they didn't get increment? If we decided, like, okay, once you've hit move 100, no more increment for you.
I'm fine with it. Like, I understand why you give increment after move 40, so it doesn't come down to just speed in the end. But it would be more dramatic.
Exactly.
It used to be like that, no?
Yeah.
Also, this whole notion that you can't play chess unless you get 30 seconds per move. When I was young, the 60s, we used to play entire chess games with 5 minutes on the clock, and you could like end the whole game without increments. So
Yeah.
now,
And they didn't have digital clocks either.
yeah, that's why there was like. But this notion that now everything goes crazy if you don't have increment, if people only have 30 minutes after move 40, like why?
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was a tough life back then. It was, but now, Max again, decision time. Knight takes.
Come on, Max,
F6.
take already.
My prediction is, if he gets down to 10 seconds, okay, I was going to say he's going to just give up and go knight takes b6, but
He
he's
gets
played.
30 seconds per move. He can
Yeah.
do this forever.
Well, when was the last time they just pushed a pawn, f6?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we've
no-
got a way
no
to
worries.
go. Strap up, Jan. We are in for the long run. Do you think this?
we still have viewers at home? Like, I'm sure
Yeah.
Rasmus Van is watching. This is like his favorite thing in the world. But other than that, I don't know.
Shout out to Rasmus, by the way.
Absolutely. Knight f4 check.
But Rasmus is second of Matthias.
Yeah, but if there's some endgame, 2 pawns versus 1, approaching move 100, he's always in. Like, doesn't matter what else he has to do.
He won't be celebrating with Matthias. He'll be like, no, Matthias, look. 2 knights against a knight and bishop.
This is
Will
how
he
they
do
celebrate.
Oh, this is why the Germans are so good.
Another check.
Step back with the king, and then the knight will just go to d5. There you go, check.
But now this f-pawn can still go to f5. Not sure if he will make it further. But here he can go.
Well, I can throw in a check, can't I? Ta-da, take it. And then again, take
could
it.
Fitting, and sometimes if you still have a pawn, there is a chance for checkmate, but not if the pawn is so
Yes.
far advanced. Has to be blocked
Mhm.
somewhere here. There's some smart graphics where the pawn has to be blocked.
Yeah, and there's also a technique as well where you have to, like, one knight holds the pawn, and there's a special technique of how to round up the king in the corner.
But it's not that hard to push the king back, actually. with the one knight. Sometimes I try. Sure, I won't be able to do it now. But in general, king and knight cooperate quite nicely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Maybe we can have the live board on, just so as not to confuse.
I'm just confusing myself as usual, trying to show my great pushback technique. I'm in Zugzwang.
Because I see there's a knight now on h5.
On h5?
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh, no, it's a bishop, sorry.
Yeah. Computer once again saying white is better.
Okay, so now knight f4.
Looking for the worst way to play that's still a draw.
Why is it saying that white is better? That was just such a
Yeah,
ridiculous
that's
thing.
A bit of a bug.
Bishop e2.
I know. I thought our producer was just trying to waste time till 7:30 because this gathering starts then, but we're past 7:30 and he's still committed to it. Like, serious. He's saying we would leave if they had more time.
Yeah, it is a real cliffhanger here, Jan.
Down to 37 seconds.
Exactly. And there's still, will Max make progress?
They get 30 seconds per move, so they have infinite time.
Yes. But you know, there's been some progress. The pawn was on f7, it's now on f5. Maybe in another 30 moves, the pawn will be on f2.
Saying Peter Laker would call leaving disrespectful to the players, but he's not here.
And 10 seconds.
Maybe people will tell him.
Well, look at that. The knight did jump into e4.
Oh, progress.
Bishop, what to do? Bishop c4.
Oh.
Anything goes. Bishop
Here,
f3.
I like it here, just staring.
Yes, it feels nice, you know, keeping an eye on the b7 pawn. Well, look, 13 seconds. And Ivic has to be careful. Okay, he goes for your recommended defense, but the bishop on the long diagonal. Max making a move very quickly. What would be a bad move?
We've been overstating the simplicity of this draw.
But you could go knight c3 here, could you not? Or is that like going to be a big mistake? So I was thinking knight takes c3, king takes c5. That was my idea. King back.
But now we start worrying a little. Not really. King c6 is always king e5.
Yeah, but okay, it's harder than it should be. We want the easiest path when you're defending such a thing. But okay, knight to b3 check. King steps back.
They're getting new score sheets.
Mm-hmm.
Move 80.
King can step up to e5. I don't know. I do feel like Max is, at least psychologically.
Yeah, he's certainly committed. Can we force a draw at some point?
Yes, you.
Is this a draw? King f4. No, it's too complicated. Apparently it's a draw, but no, this is not simple.
No, you don't want to stumble into that one.
He went knight e3, hinting at knight takes f5 or takes here.
Mm-hmm.
But no, nothing direct yet.
What about? I don't know. The king is coming into f4.
No,
I
Max
can.
is making progress. Like there's still a lot of zeros, but
Maybe it's time for the bishop to actually go to h5 and try to get to f7.
there's knight c4 check.
King f4. In it
Four
comes.
looks obvious, and now you go back to waiting.
Yeah, I like waiting on g2.
Check king here, king g3.
Takes. Knight takes.
Yeah, don't have to, but it looks good enough. And at some point you have to calculate something like this.
And what about the? And then you've got knight a5 at the end as well. So yeah. Quite instructive actually, like how to keep on applying the pressure indirectly to the b7 pawn. So yeah. Bishop g2. Are you playing?
I'm just checking the news.
Okay. And well, hopefully good news all round.
Always.
Always
You ever
good
check
news.
the news these days and know something bad?
Well, Max now 48 seconds, but Ivic has a plan. And it's simply just to hold firm with the bishop on this long diagonal. And if the black knights move from their posts, then he always has ideas of going knight to d6, knight to a5, targeting b7. So throwing in a check, king is simply going to step up.
Ivic refusing to collapse.
But how strong in terms of endurance is Ivic?
He's very strong.
Very strong. Because they've been playing for a long time, and at some point, it's going to start to take its toll.
Yeah, Max has done a good job in not allowing him to like force a draw. Of course, the position has always been a draw, but Max managed to avoid any simplifying combinations. Knight c5, and he found a new setup. Knight here and here. And next, he wants to push further. Now he looks, he's serious about this stuff.
Oh, well, where to go with the king?
Yeah. No,
Yeah, it's like
the more we keep looking at it,
the harder it gets. I mean,
also my 0% assessment. I mean, it's still a draw. I'm not gonna claim.
Yeah.
Big things will happen, but this no longer feels like a 0% chance. No, like white has to be a bit careful.
definitely. Definitely. But I mean, you still have that idea of sacrificing the two pieces for the pawns as a backup. So, so now you just
you
move
have
the
to do
bishop.
it both at once, right? I mean, you can't.
Yeah, so I'm thinking bishop d5. I'd rather put the bishop on the most active square. And okay, now you can do it. Oh no, you can't do it. I'm hallucinating.
D6. No, it's.
I mean, could you put
remains a draw. Here we could do it. Like takes and takes.
Yep. Yeah, but with the clock ticking down.
Very much so. King d2.
Knight. Maybe king g3.
Yeah, that looks like the
This starts
normal way.
squeezing.
I think Ivic will be happy. Like 95 should be fine here as well. But whenever he gets a chance to force the matter with something like this, I think he would go for it. Here, take, and you sort of know that with your pawn that far advanced, you're not really risking here. Because if the pawn was here or even here and could be blocked by a knight, you're not sure of the board, but pawn on the 6th rank, I think
Yeah.
it's always trivial.
Yeah. Well, as soon as that endgame appears, then we know that this will be headed into a draw. And we can
Knight
confidently
G5.
predict that. Okay, well, I think bishop to d5. I like this concept of maximizing the bishop, just making sure it has its.
Yeah, and yeah, he's done
Yeah,
it.
he. Yeah. Bless you.
That's,
Knight to d6 in the air. Throw in a check.
King C2.
C2.
Wow. He's really into forcing it now.
Okay, well now king.
Knight F6.
Okay, he's still putting. Now you have to
Still
go
asking
bishop.
questions, trying
Yeah,
to
exactly.
lock the bishop back out. No, Max is very resourceful. So weird, staring at the computer. He says, "Yeah, do whatever. You can give this guy." Okay. Still a draw.
Yeah,
but
well,
you
no
don't want
human
that.
is doing that.
No,
And if they are, we are gonna call the fair play people and say, scan them. It's gone.
Do you have a number you can just call fair play people?
Yeah.
And say, scan them?
Yes.
Scary.
110.
Only during tournaments, or do you have that direct line at every moment? Scan them.
Scan them. Something dodgy's going on. Well, okay. I see a room for error here.
Yeah.
Bishop g2, knight
Coming
shuts.
around to that view. And he doesn't want that, goes bishop f7, but he has to give up his construction.
Okay, now king g3.
Yeah.
I'm very impatient.
And already
Look.
questions. Yeah.
Do you see
it's
red
possible to go
outline?
wrong.
That means
No,
only
bishop
one
f7
move.
was weird, but Max goes bishop king to e4. And I have
Okay,
to
now-
take everything back. This was never
No,
as
but
simple.
bishop
as taking.
g6.
Yeah, bishop g6
And now
is nice.
and now you can go knight to. I think now you've got it, because king d4. You have. Are you not going to go knight?
Yeah. Now
Yeah.
you're there.
So king e4 probably an inaccuracy. What was the only move, by the way, after
Yeah,
king g3?
Okay,
He
so
had.
bring the king, but with the bishop far away. There was already some precision needed. Okay, king d4, but now, yeah, I think he will go for this. Takes, and here. Get rid of all the pawns.
Yep. Actually, if he doesn't do this,
Yeah, it's also dangerous.
it's dangerous.
What's this guy? Because he also put the king on c2. I was very surprised. I thought he wanted
He
to
takes
here.
it.
But he does take.
Yep. King takes f4. Sorry, king takes c4. Bishop c8. And the bishop will give itself up for the last remaining black pawn. And this is definitely headed to a draw.
Yeah, I mean, you can still try all these fancy pushback techniques. And how do you do this? Like knight here, knight here, knight here. So there is actually ways to make some progress here. The only problem is, after you made all the progress, there's no way to checkmate the king here, because once once you start bringing the other knight. Okay, I'm messing this up, but just for illustrations. Ah, yeah, shouldn't illustrate too much.
But maybe you can show everyone the win.
Yeah.
Where when the evaluation bar went all the way.
So if you
Because I feel like
if
in
you overdo it, and put the king here.
Yes.
here, 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 and now we've got him where we want him. Now black is just in time.
Yes.
Bringing the other horsey. This won't happen, but just to show. And we finally made it. So there is still exciting. We can stay.
But
Still room to go wrong.
the key is though, you know, don't put your king on the h8 corner if you can help
No,
it.
no,
Go
you
go
can-
the other way.
You'll get pushed back a bit, but at some point like here, it's gonna be hard for white to make, for black to make further progress. F8. And here you would need the other knight to step in, but if it does now, we always seize the chance to get rid of the pawn. And without the pawn, because we need to be able to sort of stalemate the king and then bring the other knight. So once the pawn is gone, that's no longer possible.
Yeah.
But some care is needed. Then again, you normally don't voluntarily put your king here.
That's what I was saying. You just go the other direction. Go to the h1 corner. Don't head to h8.
But here, for example, and king g7 is a draw. If you go here, it's already lost. So there is a little hope. Here, once again, he's locked up. Yeah, we get the same spiel.
Well, we see that Ivic is headed to f1 with the king.
He hasn't taken yet.
No,
yeah,
he
he's
hasn't
decided
taken.
He's gonna. Maybe makes sense. Why give up the bishop voluntarily? Because the bishop is also making sure, as long as it's alive, that one of the knights has to stay there.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's thinking, if I give the bishop now, then we won't make it past move 150. But if I make 40 moves with the king and then take, we can play the longest game in Vikings history.
That could very well be the case, but it's certainly looking like Ivic, with a little bit of care, will be safely navigating to the draw. So it was a dramatic day. Let's recap on what went down on round 10. We had a lot of victories. We saw Aravindh getting his first win, Vincent Keymer striking back after yesterday's loss to beat Arjun Erigaisi. Gukesh also beat young Yaz Khan Erdogmus, and Matthias Bluebaum also defeating Anish Giri in a turbulent game. And that means that after round 10, going into tomorrow's 3 days, we have this situation in play. Nodirbek still leads with 6.5 points, but there's still a three-way tie, this time between Javier Sindarov, Jordan van Foreest, and Matthias Bluebaum. They're all on 6 points, and just half a point behind them, it is Hans Niemann and Yaz Khan Erdogmus. And in the challenges, this is what we have come to expect. Barely any draws, but a lot of victories. But we saw Ivanchuk take down Andy Woodward, who was leading the tournament, and Aydin Süleymanli, he won his game with the black pieces against Daniel Juffa, as well as Marc-Andrea Maurizzi winning. So a lot of decisive games, and they had big impact on the standings, as we saw a shake-up in the lead. As bear in mind that there's one game still outstanding, but Süleymanli leads with 8 points out of 10, but half a point behind him is Andy Woodward and Marc-Andrea Maurizzi. And with 3 games remaining, don't discount Vasil Ivanchuk.
Never.
Nope.
We are also not discounting Velimir Ivic and Max Warmerdam. Ivic has now given up his bishop for the last remaining pawn, which means they have this endgame with 2 knights against a pawn and a king, which is a draw because the white pawn is so far advanced that he can always sacrifice in time. And as we know, two soul knights cannot checkmate a king. So we, with a bleeding heart, but we have places to go. We have this broadcast party. What's going on?
We have places to go. We have places to be. And yes, that brings us to the end of today's play. The picture a little bit clearer in terms of the leaderboard, but the tension that little bit higher. Tomorrow is our third and final rest day. It's a chance for the players to reset, because when we come back on Friday, there is no breathing space whatsoever. Thank you, everyone, for watching with us. And thank you to our audience. Thank you for sticking with us. It's been great to have you along today's ride. We are going to say goodbye, and we're going to... Oh, I don't think we're going to leave you with an interview. Are we?
I think Vincent will show his victory against Arjun, so don't go anywhere yet.
No.
Enough is enough.
Enough is enough. We are simply going to be leaving you, and we say goodbye and see you all on Friday for the final stretch. Goodbye.